That's how Cowboy fans do it. All the CanFan maniacs out there.
How about them Cowboys?
We walk what I'm calling Dallas Cowboys corridor. As you can tell, we are at a Cowboys home game. Yes, I understand that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T West. So follow me this way. We're gonna see if we can find a couple of fans. We are infiltrating enemy territory. The Cowboy fans are doing it right. We got the signage, we got the great food, we got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has took us back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? He has winning records above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the CanFan podcast.
Look.
Let's go!
We got him, son! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go!
Cowboys Nation represent.
Cowboys Nation represent. Let's go! Get out of here!
Crack him if you got him.
Crack them if you got them, son. All day, every day.
Crack him if you got him, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen videos.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want some repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if
3
they
beats.
repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason?
Maybe wild card.
So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm like, I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you because you've oh god.
You know it too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback? This is our year.
Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Let's go!
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
Most pristine athletes in modern history playing in the NFL. Even the offensive linemen are incredibly athletic. I mean, these guys are over 300 pounds, and you know they can
Not only the size, but the speed of the linemen. Are you kidding
fly
me?
on the field.
You're telling me a guy that's 330 pounds, meant to block a guy that's 290 pounds, is faster than me, a sporty 240?
High 240. High 240. High 240.
I could beat any one of those guys right now, and I've drank a 6-pack.
What? You're wearing Crocs.
My 40 time is better than any of them.
Erroneous. Erroneous.
Erroneous.
Erroneous on all accounts.
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
How'd I do?
13-5.
Final quarter. Here we go, baby. CD for the CD, baby. And I'm going for 2. Woo! I don't know why my safety was just playing off so far.
Tackle him!
Yeah, well, I might be a boomer, but you sound like a pipsqueak. You don't even know how old I am.
No!
You little shit.
You didn't win the game, I lost it.
Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to
Call
get
that a
open
throw?
in key situations.
I might be old, but at least I don't still piss my pants.
Protect you and your loved ones with Crackem VPN.
Ever heard the game Marry, Kill? Okay, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 3 people, and you're gonna decide who will you marry, who will you who will you kill?
Okay.
Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo.
Marry Jerry. He's got all the monies. Probably Tony. Dak Prescott. Gotta kill him.
I'm gonna Romo.
She's gonna with Romo.
I'm gonna marry Dak.
She's gonna marry Dak.
I'm gonna kill Jones.
She's gonna kill Jerry Jones. Who will you marry, kill between Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and then Tony Romo?
I'm out.
Jerry Jones, you.
So Jerry?
Jerry Jones, you.
Okay.
You.
Who will you marry, Dak Prescott or Tony Romo?
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo.
So that means you would kill Dak?
Yes.
Marry Dak, kill Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones, poor Jerry.
Tony Romo.
Why not? He's probably one of the best commentators, announcers on the game right now.
Tony Romo? That's mine. That's mine.
Jerry Jones, right now. Right now.
You heard it here, guys. You heard it.
We need trash can.
Oh, here we go.
AJ, you have to sleep in this for the night. Yeah. Football we already got. AJ's trying to take a piss right now. Trash can.
Stickers.
Stickers.
Couple stickies.
Couple stickies.
Yes. So we got a trash can. We're gonna go test it out in the toy aisle.
You're not getting it first.
First try.
He's not getting it. Give these guys a shot. They'll win a jersey if they get it. Oh, none of us made it. Come on, Dad. You get a free Cowboys jersey if you get it. None of us have made it. Dad's going for a shot. Come on, let's get it. Oh, that was the closest one.
Felt like the closest.
That gross? Yeah. We all missed it, so don't worry about it. We missed it. You guys going to the game tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Us too.
Not only are we giving away 3 jerseys for whoever can toss a football into that can, we're also going to be leaving the can so someone can take that home too.
Look, there's still crappy seeds always right set.
Hey, guys, what are you doing here?
Game day, baby. Game day, baby. Woo!
Kickoff's a month away.
Yeah, but we gotta get our reps in.
Yeah, they train, we train. Crack 'em, bro.
No, it's 7:30 and it's a Wednesday.
Road pop.
Oh! No, I'm going to work and I'm driving. Get out of my car. Cowboys, we got him.
Super Bowl! Super Bowl! Super Bowl!
Let's get it.
Guys, can we just get one? I mean,
Let's just get one. Doing the mojo moment. We got Dak Prescott in there. What they do is they're running one play, and then right after they just kick a field goal. TP20 to the
out
outside.
to the left, gets tackled
Swallowed
behind the
up.
line by Micah. Micah and his gang.
The linebacker.
Linebacker gets.
So they're going to come back out. Again, it's going to be Aubrey. He missed his first field goal
Was it
attempt.
short or left?
Aubrey missed left. Let's see if he can put it through this time. It is
Short!
short.
What the?
Over 3.
That was like a 50-yard field goal.
Oh, was it?
That was a 50-yard attempt.
Yeah, but it needed to be 54 yards.
I mean,
that's over
you
3.
still, you gotta at least get the distance.
Go for 2.
You know, get the distance.
Just go for the first down conversion. Kicking is still a big problem.
Yeah, you're gonna run into those, and it's the distance though. Accuracy, okay, you can miss that from 50. I'll give you that. But if you're not hitting it, if you're not kicking it 50 yards,
So the issue right now, that was the third mojo moment and the third missed field goal attempt. We're gonna run out here, and TV Tristan Viscano is gonna go for his second attempt.
you gotta go through all the motions, okay?
Yeah. So what they're doing, they're running the kicking team off. They're practicing in a last minute situation, having the kicking team try to get out there in time to kick a game winner. There's been no game winners kicked yet.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Here it is, though. Let's go, Tristan! Come on! Here we go. He's hitting this. He's hitting this.
Yeah, what practice is for. Make your mistakes and then correct them.
He's going to crank this one. He's going to boot it, and that one is
far left.
Far left! Wide left.
Distance. He's got the distance.
I mean, I don't even know why I'm surprised anymore. Yeah.
So we just lost 4 games on game-winning kicks.
Crosby's available, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Got to get someone. So yeah, he spikes it. Let's get
Aubrey back out.
Aubrey out for hopefully his first made field goal. 1. Here it is. Let's get it.
Guys, can we just get one? I mean,
let's just get one. Come on, Obs. Brandon? What's his first name? I mean, Aubrey. Aubrey?
I mean, he's kicking from the...
That's a nice kick. He got under it. That's good. Oh! That's one. That's one. That was a nice kick.
I don't think he has much leg though.
Now just
no, that was not.
Now just do that every other time.
Yeah, that was almost short.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it.
What you just did, just rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. Okay,
TV lining up. He's 0-4-2 right now. This is his 3rd attempt. Kicks it and
wide left. Get him off the field.
Go for 2.
This is looking not good.
Well, I mean, look.
I mean, at least it's not windy.
I'm going back to the car. I'm getting my jersey. I'm going in.
Yeah.
Boots is
hey,
in.
at this point, Boots.
His nickname's Boots. His nickname is Boots. He's got to be good at kicking.
I'm going in. I mean, I can't do any worse.
No doubt, dude.
Yeah, get your kicking game.
Get my jersey on.
That's a fucking touchdown, baby! John Stevens Jr. JSJ! That little bastard! We are believers! Shelby.com. Let's go, Cowboys! Baby. To be quite honest, I've not seen enough of our boys out on the field who I want to see. So let's go. We got fucking 1/2 left. Be a fucking Eagle. So I wrote back, well, Jalen Hurts wants to be a Cowboy. Like, he...
Yeah, did you show him the picture?
Exactly. Like, what are you going on about?
Yeah.
These guys get drafted. That's their allegiance. They want to get fucking paid.
They could have had Michael.
They could have.
They could have had Michael.
Exactly.
They traded them. Do you remember they
traded with us?
With us.
With us.
Yeah. We were back at 13. He came up to 10.
And gave us Micah.
You mean?
We're supposed to be practicing. We're supposed to be practicing. It's supposed to be fun. I can't see the fact that I get it. Jalen Hurts had a great season last year. For me, before I crown him the best quarterback in the NFL or the best person that's ever been in the NFC East, I need to see at least another season of him doing it. Like, I remember the same shit with Carson Wentz.
I think you see 16 games.
I need to see one. I need to see him beat Dak Prescott. He's never beat Dak Prescott.
Never.
I need to see it. Get it.
Toby.
That's Toby. Toby, I'm telling you. WR4. That's Tolbert. That's Tolbert. Get that first down. First down. I'm a massive Tony Romo fan, right?
Cowboys kicking now. Start the score. We're down. We're not caring about the score. We want to see some fucking action, baby. We want to see some fucking plays. And right now, I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm going to be honest. I do not like what I'm seeing.
throws a wrench. Just throw the fucking ball! Just throw the fucking... I don't even really, now the outcome of the game I don't care about. I don't care about the preseason outcome. I care about Overshow's ACL. Right now? That's fucking nest in there? Like, no, look at his feet. Are you making a nest? He's like burrowing. Woo! Let's go!
There is a flag. Could be on defense.
Yeah, Toby, I told ya. Number 18.
Told you.
Number 18.
All right, so we're over here at SoFi Stadium. A lot of beautiful Cowboy fans coming through.
Hola, como? Like, hey, get it.
It is getting wild out here at SoFi Stadium. We're doing shots. We got whiskey. It's going down. That's how Cowboy fans do it. All the CanFan maniacs out there. How about them Cowboys? We walked what I'm calling a Dallas Cowboys corridor. As you can tell, we are at a Cowboys home game. Yes, I understand that we are in Los Angeles, Inglewood, technically SoFi Stadium, but this is basically AT&T.
Dear sweet Jerry Jesus, please bring home a running back to the Dallas Cowboys, a big bald running back, the big heavy hog swinging between his legs.
Dear Jerry Jesus, please bring us a splash player, a skill player, someone like a wide receiver that can start on day one opposite of CeeDee Lamb. Please, Jerry Jesus, don't draft a developmental player, please.
I haven't asked for much in this life. Baby Jesus, Jerry. Just bring me a goddamn running back or a goddamn wide receiver. That's all I ask.
Sweet Jerry Jesus, oh, we are telling.
This is a fucking hype song, though.
And we're never gonna go down. We're gonna stay up. And if you're gonna beat us down,
And then cut to me. Yeah.
come on.
You got it in ya. You got it in ya, Anthony.
Never quit. I will never quit.
Sup. Hang on, should we just
Crack me
if you got him?
That was fun.
Hey.
I ruined it. Sorry, I laughed.
That's good. I ruined it before you guys because I was in studio mode. So when we were talking, it was still the pre-roll visual, and you could just hear us in the music.
No.
So
Oh, well.
I guess
You
what?
fucked it up.
I fucked it up. I fucked us.
You were thinking of your lines too much.
No, I was checking the lighting. That's what screwed us. But anyways,
Oh well.
Hey, as long as you could hear those prayers, that's what we need them to be answered.
that's all that matters.
So at what point did you kick in?
Like right at the end.
Oh, perfect.
When we were like this, and I was starting to go through all the different camera angles, and I was like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that's funny. Whatever. Who cares? We did it for ourselves.
But hey, let's take a look at the new draft board today. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Who's going there, you know?
I like how those running backs stick out like sore fucking thumbs.
Yeah. There's only two running backs off yesterday, guys. Is that surprising you, or is that kind of what we felt?
I thought that's what I thought, but I was expecting someone else go. Let me just be honest, though. I didn't really expect Shedeur Sanders to drop off the first. Like I figured someone would take him late. I think it is good news for us though today that hopefully someone takes him before the Cowboys pick, and then you just get
Yeah, it just kind of does what we wanted yesterday. Today, could you imagine he falls out of the second round?
There's a possibility he could.
If he gets past both Browns picks, the Saints pick, if he gets past both Browns, the Saints, and the Raiders in the first 8 picks, I mean, I don't know who's taking him.
Can you read to us or just put the board? I just want to see who we're going to be playing after day one. Like, who's in the NFC East?
I can read. So
Yeah.
the Giants got Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart.
Okay.
The Washington Commanders drafted offensive tackle Josh Connerly. And then the Philadelphia Eagles traded up one spot to get Jihad Campbell, linebacker, at pick 31, which that's shitty. For that defense to now have Jihad Campbell back there with Bond, like the Eagles just keep doing it. They keep just getting these, like that guy was projected to top 15 pick. Just nobody wants to touch a linebacker.
Apparently, they were trying to trade up like 10 spots to get him. Oh, they were trying to train with Green Bay, and Green Bay was about to make the trade. And then they said, no, we're going to draft Golden. And then obviously it still worked out for the Eagles. The other crazy,
Of course it did. Of course it worked out for the Eagles.
The other crazy thing of the draft, did you hear the defensive tackle that got drafted by the Steelers? They were just showing it a second ago, but Harmon, I guess apparently right after he got drafted, his mom's been in the hospital, and he was able to go to the hospital as soon as he got drafted, told her he got drafted to be a Steelers, and then she passed away.
Oh my God. That's rough.
Yeah. That's a crazy story. It's
That's
like she
crazy.
definitely hung on to hear the news.
Yeah, and
she's like, okay, he's good.
His story is making all the rounds. He used his NIL money to buy like a van that could like a I don't know, not a handy capable,
Short bus.
like a mobile assisted vehicle. Anyways, fuck.
So she could easy access and shit like that. Well,
yeah, exactly.
Rest in peace to his mom and
Mrs. Harmon.
Mrs. Harmon. Well,
I hope her boy. Now I fucking hope he goes out there and just fucking has an awesome career.
Just fucking dimes it up, right?
Well, he's gonna have that extra motivation. That's for sure.
What's the craziest pick yesterday? You guys think? If you're looking up at that draft board, what do you think the craziest pick for you is?
Tyler Booker.
Oh God.
No. What would I think was crazy and kind of?
You're right, though.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it probably was the most emotional one. But craziest pick, maybe the Panthers taking Tet. I didn't imagine that the Panthers were going to take a wide receiver. It's a good idea. Give your now third-year quarterback some weapons, but I could have seen them going defense or even trying to beef up the offensive line a little bit more, honestly. So
hey,
that's my surprise.
I have up here the PFF NFL draft grades for every first round pick.
Yeah,
let's just kind of go
do
through
it.
them.
Let's do it.
I'm going to lie to you. I did already peek at them.
Sorry,
So I'm not going to lie to you.
You did a little.
No, I did lie.
Let me get the ghost of Deffy off of that screen there for a second.
You did a little peek, eh?
Deffy is the dustiest fucking ghost. The dustiest ghost cowboy I know.
Mm-hmm.
He was a lot of fun.
Yeah, he wants to hop on later today too. After the third round.
Always enjoy talking with him because he kind of like, I value his opinion. I don't value anything else about him. Just his opinion.
You're here for your opinion, nothing else.
When I hear people talk that I respect their opinion and they have something good to say, I'm like, okay. It's not that I was feeling negative, but I was definitely kind of feeling like I don't know how to feel right now.
Right.
But it's here. I've already moved on, right?
Yep.
Like that's done. Wrapped in a bag.
I don't feel anywhere like I'm not having to convince myself that the pick was good, where I had to do that with Tyler Guyton and Mozzie Smith.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do that with Tyler Smith. I was when they drafted Tyler Smith, I thought there was a pretty big need for left tackle. I just didn't know anything about him. So I didn't mind the Tyler Smith pick at the time. But then the Mozzie Smith, we were all visually upset about that. And then the Tyler Guyton one, well, we have receipts of us being like, I got my high pitched voice into it. Tyler Guyton,
and then
my hand point, my arm, my open palm.
Yeah.
So, but there was none of that. AJ had a little bit of a squeal out. It was like but then it was kind of like, oh, this isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was mostly because
it wasn't a guy
we had never talked about him. Wasn't even on our radar.
Yeah.
And there was from our board. 2 quality three,
yeah.
Ty Warren, Walker.
4 if you're going to say Will Johnson.
And and
that's another guy who's fallen.
Throw Campbell in the mix too.
Yep.
But whatever, tis what it is. Here's the 2025 NFL grades for every first round pick on PFF.
Let's see what these boners have to say about it.
Boner.
Boner. Is Boner one of them?
Boner. Is Boner one of them?
Oh, this was my guys. Sorry, I gotta play this. This is I shared it with you, but this is my favorite moment from last night's draft. It was Nate after the draft pick was done. And just
The audio wouldn't let me hear it.
No, oh well, fuck. Let me see if I can. Hopefully, I can play it. Otherwise, I'm just wasting our goddamn time.
You might not be able to.
Okay, here it is.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy. He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
I'm using that for a soundbite.
Yeah,
he's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
That's a great soundbite. Give it to me one more time.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
That's awesome.
Oh my God,
Nate Dogg's got a fucking epic soundbite.
I heard it, and I just played it like 3 or 4 times, just laughing.
Yeah, that's good.
And the way Nate's sitting too.
Yeah, just fucking laid back. Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
Well, Nate, and before we jump into it, Nate gave us some gifts yesterday.
Oh yeah,
we're all rocking the Learn Ball shirts. Fucking right.
So
Learn Ball.
Give us a little update about what Learn Ball means.
So when we were doing a show one time, Riker was on, and he called Cavante Turpin slant. And he's like, yeah, I do this in Madden all the time with Turpin, and it works really well. So I think Turpin should do a slant with him. And like a play later, they actually do a slant with Turpin, and he gets massive yards. But in between that, there's a guy in the chat called Marquet who said, kid, this is real life, not Madden. And then he started to say learn ball after we started kind of defending Riker. And then it happened, and then he had to eat his words, and he's been back in. He was actually in yesterday. He said the shirt should have said, Madden isn't real life, because I was like,
that's not funny.
Learn ball's better.
That's not funny. That's true.
Swag Official says every draft pick needs that soundbite.
Look at this guy. Looks like a cool guy.
Yeah, looks like a cool guy. You don't have it on your board yet.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
That is money, man. Fucking Nate's a beauty. Hey, I love Nate's our draft guy. He's our green room guy. He's been here. Was he here? Was last year the first time Nate was on for the first round with us?
Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
Did we? Yeah. Well, I don't know. No, this is our third.
This is our third time.
Third time.
Yeah, third time in stewed.
Okay. Tennessee Titans got a above average grade for Cam Ward.
Oh, doesn't he give like an actual A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H,
just
I,
above
J, K?
average? Yeah, it's not. But I guess above average would be what?
This age we live in, you know? Can't even get graded.
What are you doing there, Ad?
He's doing a little
fixing something.
tweak. I can't be crooked.
Jacksonville Jaguars got an elite grade. You know how PFF does.
Fucking PFF.
Elite grade.
So they do, what is it? Elite, above average, average, below average, and dog shit?
And good. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Seriously good. Semi-elite. Yeah, elite's the best, though, I think. New York Giants, of course, elite pick for Abdullah Carter. New England Patriots, Will Campbell got a very good grade.
And they got some tiers.
Tiers?
Mm-hmm. After he got drafted, he was really excited. He was on there saying that no one's going to touch Drake May. He started breaking down.
That's when I talk about you guys in our show, I'm like, no one's going to touch them. I'm going to pretend.
Anthony, it's okay.
I
loved it.
I like seeing some emotionality.
Same. If I got drafted in the NFL after working my whole life off,
well, that's exactly what he said. He's like, I've been working my entire life to get to this point.
And that's probably, he's dreamt about that forever.
Yeah.
Right?
And
for it to happen.
And to go as high as he went,
totally. He was high. He was smoking weed.
Yeah. He's so
I'm crying because I'm really fucking high right now.
I don't know what's going on.
Guess who's high? This guy.
But this is where the actual work starts now.
Yeah, man.
It's like that's the kind of thing is you did all the work to get in, and now it's like, okay, now
you got to maintain. You got to stay in the league. You got to protect. Not only do you have to protect your quarterback, you got to protect your team for taking you fourth overall. That's fourth overall is a big spot. Like you get all the talk about the top overall pick, but anything in the top 10 is a pretty big deal.
Absolutely. Next up is Cleveland Browns, who got a very good grade for
Mason Graham. Such a good pick for them.
Raiders with Genty.
What did they get?
Good. It was good.
Did the Browns So the Browns get just thinking about the Browns. They got this year's first, so they swapped the first, and they get the Jacksonville Jaguars next year's first. So they not only did they get a beast of a nose tackle. They also have a first round pick next year.
So they could technically, if they don't go Shedeur this year, they got these 2 second-round picks that they're going to have within the first 5 selections. They have the capital to move up to get a guy like Arch Manning if they wanted to.
Well, I think that and also a really good trade because they traded with the Jags, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jags, probably going to be a bottom barrel team next year too.
So yeah, you have a chance of getting a high first round.
Yeah,
and it has been noted already that Travis Hunter is going to be a wide receiver, and he will be meeting with the defensive teams, and he'll slowly get integrated into the defense. But so he'll do the defensive meetings, but he's coming into the team as a wide receiver.
Interesting.
That's straight off, hot off the press of NFL Network this morning when I was watching it. While I was hung the fuck over.
Yeah, let's speak about our hangovers. We were up till what time? 12:30 ish.
1 a.m.
Playing college football, and I woke up here on the couch, not this couch, in the other room at 6, and I was like, "Fuck, I should get going." And then I was like, "No, I got to sleep a bit longer." So then 6:25, my alarm went off. Went upstairs. Adam's wife was going to work. I scared her. She didn't know I had stayed over. And I was like, we're probably just reeking. I probably just stunk.
The fucking room when I came down. When I came downstairs to clean, I thought it was a studio at first. It was that fucking room. That's the games room that smelled like someone just.
But you know what? It had a weird smell yesterday in it too, that I was gonna bring up.
Really?
Yeah.
When you were sleeping in there?
No. Yesterday morning when I first came over there, I meant to mention that to you. It smelled like chemicals or something.
Oh, it's the tape. It was it was the tape that we were using.
That shit smelled weird.
My hands, I was like, what the fuck's happened to my hands? And my hands were so dry and flaky right here. And I showed Lynn. She's like, well, were you doing something with paper yesterday? I'm like, yeah, we were crafting for 4 hours before the draft. She's like, well, yeah, all the dryness sucked the moisture out of your skin.
My hands are good.
No, my hands. Look at it's better now. But my hand, the whole part of my hands, I was like.
Sawdust hands.
Do I look like I have eczema?
You don't touch my naked body. I would hate if you did that with those rough hands. Don't do it.
It's gonna get hot as fuck in here today too. It's supposed to be pretty warm.
25.
Yeah. What's that in? You have to times 25 by 14, divide it by 30, and then multiply by 0.6. And that's how you get Fahrenheit.
Not gonna do that. We're just gonna Google it.
That's not how you even do it.
77.
77. So that's warm in the. Well, so then you could probably say the studio is probably be about 82 in here.
Oh God,
is my guess.
Yep.
You got that fan? You got that.
This fan is blowing in.
Do you have a second one that I could eventually put on myself?
Yeah, of course I do.
New York Jets got a very good grade for Armand Membu, which when that guy went, I was like, okay, good. We're not drafting a tackle. Little did I know.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, good. We don't have to draft an offensive lineman now.
Yeah. Panthers got very good for Tet McMillan.
That was our guy.
Saints got an above average grade for Kelvin Banks Jr., which he might have been one of a bit of a reach, quote unquote, too. Chicago Bears got tight end Colston Loveland, average pick.
Which they thought he was a better prospect than Tyler Warren.
And San Fran got an average pick for Mikhail Williams.
Did Nate like that? I don't even remember.
Yeah, he liked it.
I couldn't remember some of the draft.
He wanted Campbell though. Nate wanted
Jihad.
Yeah, he wanted Jihad Campbell.
But is he the best or one of the top edges? Obviously, but was he ranked the best edge?
Second behind Abdul Carter.
Right. Always forget about him. And then Cowboys below average for Tyler.
Is that what they gave it?
Okay, so Zach
first negative.
Yeah, the first negative one.
So Zach Martin's retirement in March left a hole for the Cowboys' interior offensive line. Booker, the 40th ranked prospect on the PFF Big Board profiles, is a bit of a reach, but a talent who fills the definite need up in front Dallas. The Alabama guard earned an 86.5 PFF pass blocking grade in 2024. Didn't allow any sacks on Milroe, which will provide an instant boost to the Cowboys' offense that ranked 23rd in the PFF pass blocking grade. I mean,
it's a need.
They probably were trying to trade back, and then after no one was entertaining that, it sounds as though, just from what Chat was saying last night, that Stephen Jones wanted too much in the trade back.
Yeah, they weren't happy with it, which I kind of hate because just take anything because Booker probably would have been there.
Yeah.
Before we move on to any other team, I just put in our DMs a video that I want us to play about
about what the media is like when it comes to Cowboy stuff.
Okay, do you want to watch it now?
Yeah, play it now, just while it's still
Fucking
fresh.
play it
I
now,
watched this,
bitch.
I
But
watched
for our
this.
below average pick.
Okay, 1 sec.
I sent it just in the CanFan.
He's
DMs.
looking at it. He's looking at it right now.
Let me get it over.
Bandwagon Baba says PFF never has anything good to say about the Cowboys.
The general manager.
It's true. Fucking stupid
guard,
mute.
Alabama. The general manager that drafts Tyler Booker knows that they're going to get one of the elite guards in the NFL for a decade. And when they put in that pick, they're probably going to get booed. People aren't going to be excited about it. There's going to be all sorts of sports talk radio about it. And they're going to have to endure that. But they're also going to sleep like babies on Thursday night of the draft, getting ready for Friday, because they know they just got a starter who's going to be a great player and is going to bring that kind of level of attention to detail and team leadership that you look for in your locker room.
He might be the second offensive lineman off the board. I don't think that's that crazy.
A few moments later.
I think that I get what Dallas is doing, and I get everyone says you get to pick 11 through 35 is all the same, but I don't see. And I also know that Teteroa McMillan, who they coveted, was not there. But I do not see how you draft guard Tyler Booker at pick 12 if you're the Dallas Cowboys.
Fucking
I just don't see
Who
it.
is this guy?
But you know
There's
what I mean?
plenty
Like,
of good guards, whether it's a converted tackle moving to guard or a true guard playing guard that you can get in day 2 of the draft. And Dallas
glazes them and then
straight up the board, if I remember correctly, they pick at 44-76. They could get a guard at 44.
Yes.
Meant you could find me a guard at 76.
Yeah.
This guy's going high. Tyler Booker.
Yes. This guy's going high, Tyler Booker, and then
I mean
that's such a flip.
The only context maybe he was like, I like this pick, but just not for the Cowboys at 12. But then, what was the whole buildup of it?
The spiel of the GM.
He literally said what you're doing.
You sleep at night really good after it.
He's going to be this. He could be the second guy off the board.
Well, then
Yeah, he said the set. Yeah,
he literally said people are going to be crying and booing, and then he
was the crying and booing
did
guy.
that.
That's
So, I
such.
don't know.
It's so stupid.
Isn't that funny though?
That's hilarious.
Well, no. So Davey in the chat saying he's not wrong though. It's waste of a pick.
I don't think so.
So now you thought
Not if that was going to be their pick, no matter what.
Yeah, if you're pushing to reach back to grab that guy and you can't make any deals, you're like, well, we're gonna pick him here. We really want him. There's nobody else. We don't like Jalen Walker.
He's a big character guy. He's smart.
So let's grab him.
We don't know. I think that there is always a pick. There's always someone who would want to have moved up. It's just if the Dallas Cowboys are saying no, we want a first round pick.
They wanted more. Yeah,
it's not going to happen.
You know how I know this pick's going to be good? Because we don't hate it, and some people hate it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just what I'm going with.
Puppy likey.
Every time we've hated a pick and people have liked it, it's been a bad pick. Every time we've said, okay, I think it could be okay. I think it might be okay.
Oh man, Henderson. They're showing Henderson on the screen right now. We're not going to get him. We're just not going to get him.
We got 12 picks. 12 picks. There's. Let me just quickly rush through.
Sorry,
these.
Wage.
Miami Dolphins, Kent Grant. They got an above average grade. Colts for Tyler Warren, very good. Falcons for Jalen Walker, just good. Probably has a lot to do with need, right? Cardinals for Walter Nolan, elite. And he's the third DI?
Taken, yep, he would have been. Because Kenneth Grant and Mason Graham went ahead of him.
Bengals for Stewart got an average. Seahawks for Gray Zabel, love the name, average. Above average, sorry. Tampa Bay for Egbuka got an average grade. Broncos for Jahdae Barron, elite.
Yeah, I mean that's a good spot.
Yeah.
Well, elite
At
because
20?
you're complimenting Surtain.
Oh yeah, Surtain.
Surtain.
That's certain.
Surtain.
That's certainly certain.
Steelers for Harmon, good. Chargers for Hampton, average.
Which is
weird, interesting.
Which is weird that they would say that's an average pick.
Some people had him a second round guy.
Yeah. Packers, Golden, average. Vikings, Donovan Jackson, above average. New York Giants, Jackson Dart. Hey, our second below average for Jackson Dart. Adds.
That's okay. He's not my guy anymore.
Kissing cousin. Atlanta Falcons.
I made peace with that last night after I lost against Ant. He's not my guy. Now I'm just a straight Michigan boy.
Yep. Good. James Pierce Jr. for the Falcons is good. Speaking of good. Baltimore Ravens, Malachi Starks.
Elite.
Okay. Lions with Tyreek Williams, average. Commanders with Josh Connolly Jr., average. And the Bills with Maxwell Hairston, average. Philly, Ed Campbell, very good. And Kansas City Chiefs, very good for Josh Simon.
So only two negative impacts, and one was the Cowboys for Tyler Booker, and then the other was Jackson Dart for the Giants. And I wonder if that's because they had to give up draft capital to get him. I wonder if that's so.
Yeah, probably right.
It's just not. You can't just take the pick as the pick, like for face value, because they had to trade up more to get him. So.
Swag Official says, I saw a drunk Giants fan predict the exact thing that the Giants did in the first round. Yeah, well, you know what? There's a drunk Cowboys fan who predicted the same thing, baby.
That was you. You did.
This is fantastic.
See the war room?
No,
Yeah.
Anth can't see.
Oh, shit.
I don't have it. I have it only set up for that.
At some point when you got to go leak that little lizard of yours.
You got to see the war room. It's Jerry in a World War I outfit.
What is it?
It's Jerry Jones, but ChatGPT'd into a World War I outfit.
Yeah.
So I'm
Who
just
did
gonna
that? AJ made
AJ,
it.
yeah,
I'm gonna start placing
the war room rankings.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's the war room. Oh, nice.
Oh, so that's last year's, right?
That's last year's.
Okay,
yeah.
so who did we give an S tier to? Broncos, Saints, Kansas City, and then we gave F's to Eagles, of course. Patriots got an E. D's were for Washington and a bit of Miami. And then, yeah, I mean, it kind of checks. I wonder if so. The Giants we gave A- this year. They were B last year. It's the same war room.
How do you know?
Look at Raiders. We gave a C this year, but they were an A last year.
Hey, man, we changed our mind. Maybe they changed their camera. We don't know. They did. They were doing something last year that caught our eye, and this year it wasn't there.
Exactly.
I'm not their interior designer. What do you want from me? We graded it how we graded it. We give it face value. That's going to be my word for the day, or my saying for the day.
Face value.
It's face value.
Take it at face value.
Take it at face value. That's all I do. I just take it at face value.
Look, I'm not gonna fuck around. This is my face value take.
And my other word, it's gonna be asinine. That's asinine. Take it at face value. That's it. Oh shit, son! Oh shit, Lance!
Look at that! Thank you.
What in the hell is going on here? Hell yeah, brother!
Queso.
Sweet jersey. Did your dad tell you that he's gonna be playing wide receiver?
Yeah. He probably will, but he's starting as the receiver.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, fucking
Thank
right.
you.
Queso. Thanks, Linz. So this is all. I don't know if we'll want to later on order some food, but
Oh yeah, I'm down with that.
this is oh fuck. This is the start. So now everyone can just hear us eat for a little bit while we watch.
You don't get this action on NFL Network.
Yeah, you don't see them going like this. Hey, what's up?
Did we give any S tiers? I don't think so.
No, we didn't.
That's okay. We can adjust. You know, sometimes you get another day in. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the Saints we gave an S tier last year. We gave them an A this year. Technically, I feel like there should only be one or two. Yeah, once we see a bit more of them, then we can decide. Day 2.
Murphy probably can't have queso dip, but he can have the chip.
Yeah.
As soon as he eats the queso, he just shits.
Man, this queso dip is so good.
It is.
I know. I can't wait to get into it, but I got to do my job.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how's chat doing? How are y'all feeling?
Bandwagon Baba says all she can see is Murphy's tail flapping.
Murphy.
Swag Official says NFL Network needs to have a CanFan feed.
I agree.
I agree too.
Yeah, we'll tell them to return our goddamn calls.
Hey, one day the CanFan crew, and maybe it's 2030 when the draft is in Seattle, will be on stage in the 7th round presenting the Cowboys pick. And in the 7th round of the Bushin draft, the Dallas Cowboys select such and such.
Would you crack him if you got up there?
Yeah, of course we would. Well, you have to sneak one up.
Oh yeah, I'd pull one out.
Yeah. Cut away.
I'd stone cold it.
It's stupid. They blurred out LFG. They someone tweeted LFG. Drake May said, "Love this guy already," with a fire emoji when Will Campbell was on, and then he said LFG, and they had it blurred. And they're like, "Wonder what the blur is?" And someone's like, "Oh, it said LFG." Really? They're blurring LFG? But we just said it live. Like we just said it.
What a bunch of pussies.
I know. Richie Martinez says, guess who was at the Cowboys draft party yesterday? This guy.
Nice. How was that?
How was it? Tell us a little bit about it, Richie Martinez. Ultra Cowboy flew in to Frisco Star to be at the draft party in Dallas as well.
I think Law Nation was hosting that.
The draft party?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Look at us quesoing up.
Queso.
What time is it? Yeah, queso.
3:46.
Who's the first player taken off the board?
Okay, let's look at the draft board.
Today. Did the Browns take Shedeur?
I mean, they have two picks here. They should take Shedeur at 33 or at 36.
Technically, they don't need to at 33 because who else is no? The Texans and Titans aren't going to take him.
Yeah, so take him at 36.
But if you don't take him, then a team trades up.
Yeah. If you want him, you got to take him.
Well, the Raiders could possibly take him at 37, and they're right after the Browns.
Yeah, it's just the Browns don't.
And then outside of that, like Saints would be at 40 to possibly grab him.
Well, who are the Cowboys taking, guys? Where's our big board? Where's our big board? Where's our Rushmore? Who's going for the Cowboys?
AJ's busy doing his thing right now, so
we don't need the Rushmore.
I'll bring it up after, yeah.
Who do you guys think, though? Who's going for the Cowboys at 44?
I'm going to use what Ant says usually. Depends who's there. If Luther Bird in the third's there, I think we'll take him. I think they'll go wide receiver.
Okay.
Dare I say they go corner?
Siobhan Revel.
Or Trey Amos?
If Trey Amos is there, that'd be juicy to pick him.
So you think there's a better chance a wide receiver gets selected than a running back?
At 44? Mm-hmm. I think wide receiver or corner have a better chance than running back.
Okay, so here, let me give you some chats. Give the dog a chip, don't be stingy, says SB.
I did. All the rest have queso on them. I gave him chip. Merv, they're turning on me. Here.
Dave Cotant says, you sons of bitches, I got to go out to my chip truck and get nachos. Damn you.
Yeah, doggy.
It's almost time, boys, says Swag Official. He goes, Browns are going to take a running back. So Browns will probably take a running back. Richie Martinez says it was a good crowd, but once the Cowboys took Tyler Booker, it was a wrap from there. Swag Official says that Henderson's going to go to the Browns.
Be a good pick by them.
I think
Jerry Jones came out on stage in front of everybody at the party last night, said Richie Martinez.
Oh, really?
Swag Official saying Cowboys are going to take Landon Jackson.
That's Prometheus.
Yeah. Jenkins Gaming says, my Cowboys gut says linebacker out of UCLA, which is Schlesinger.
Okay. Jerry didn't draft, doesn't want him because he can't say his name.
SB says, ha ha ha, yeah, what's the dog's name? I've been watching you guys for a few months, but must not have heard it. It's Murphy.
Murphy Lee.
Murphy Lee, he's a lab corgi cross.
It was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah, it was his birthday. Big O Murphy, 5 years old. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, 5-year-old boy.
5-year-old boy. How's that queso dip over there, Ant? Okay.
Delicious.
Let me take a look at our board here. So our board says Amos, Judkins, and Higgins.
Can't hear you.
I'm just looking.
Amos, Judkins,
and Higgins on our big board.
Well, yeah, because all day ones were picked, right?
Oh, I see some poppers.
Huh?
I see some poppers.
I know.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
Hey, no, fuck you guys. No more poppers.
No
today.
poppers. That was
Unless,
fun.
hey,
we even missed it and just popped it off.
Hey. Okay. If the Cowboys select one of our guys, then we pop it.
Yeah. Okay.
And I mean, like,
A Rushmore guy?
Henderson, Judkins. Doesn't have to be the time, but like a guy that we want. So who are you wanting them to grab?
Well, I want them to take one of my Rushmore guys.
That's right. Oh, let me.
Yeah,
and I got Henderson. I have Henderson as a Rushmore guy, but is he going to fall to 44? And even if I actually would rather him not be there because the Cowboys won't take him, and then I'll just be mad. I'm the only one out of us three that didn't have both my day ones called on the draft
Who
board.
was on your day one? Oh,
Hampton
and Luther Burden.
Hampton and Burden, yeah.
So for point wise, I would have been better off just to keep Jalen Walker.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, Johnson went for me. Oh, sorry, Johnson's still on the board, still out there for me.
Oh, so you didn't get both guys either.
Well, Jackson Dart, I got him as a day 2 guy, but
So, but still, you didn't pick the right day.
nope.
You son of a gun.
But I do feel.
I do have our points here.
Oh my gosh.
What are the points right now?
So it's 3 points for Adam, 6 for Alex, 3 for Ant,
Okay.
18 for Friends. Now the Friends are going to be jumping ahead, but we'll catch up because we got a bunch of picks. The max you could have gotten was 6 in the first day, because it would be 1 point for the round, 1 point for the day. Sorry, 2 points for the round, so total of 3, and then you pick the player for the Cowboys. You get your another additional 3 points.
Well, then 9 would have been the most, right?
So it's just 1, 2, 3. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6, right?
But you have 6 right now, right?
Yes, but I got the day in the round right, obviously, because it was day 1.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
So what do you?
pick the
How,
Cowboys
how,
pick.
how many points? If you get a Cowboys pick, how many points do you just get for that one pick?
6 total.
So you could the highest you could have got was 9 there because you have 2 players.
Oh, sure. The highest you could have got. Yeah.
But no one did it.
But no one did it. So how many? I mean, so we could pull ahead. So right now, you're in the lead then.
Now it's really going to be made day 3 because that's where we got a lot more picks. And also today, the minimum you can get is 1. If you just pick the guy, but he doesn't get drafted in the round and doesn't get drafted by the Cowboys, you still get 1 point.
So Ad gets 1 for Jackson Dart?
No, because he didn't get the
Okay.
right round. So it still has to be within the day.
Oh, it still has to be on the. I see what you're saying.
But because there's 2 rounds today.
It could be the day, but not the round.
So Ad's,
could be the day, but not the round.
So
yeah.
Ad's fucked then. Because
Well-
you missed a guy. You missed a guy on day 1 and missed a guy on day 2.
Yep.
You son of a bitch.
He's going to come big in day 3, though.
Yeah, but all you need to do is hit probably 1 Cowboys player.
Yeah.
Realistically. If we're talking about it.
I was even thinking this.
Trey Amos, I'm going to hit
Maybe
on him.
5 points for picking the Cowboys player.
Yeah, 5's good.
Just because then it makes it like really.
What did I say, Ad?
What-
You're going to hit on him? What are you going to tell him he has nice eyes?
I'm going to say, hey, you got beautiful eyes.
I'm going to hit on Trey Amos.
I love you.
Hey, Trey, is that a banana in your pocket or are you just happy to see me?
I love you.
Hey, Trey Amos, nice eyes. Want to fuck?
Actually, it is a banana. What's that from? Pat? It's Pat?
Mm-hmm.
That movie would not be able to come out nowadays.
It's a hard movie to find to even watch.
Really?
I think so.
It was
It's
a
not on any streaming services. It's an SNL. It was an SNL,
movie, yeah.
We are 7 minutes away, babes.
Yeah.
Well, may as well get one of these. Crack me if you got them. So Cowboys have the 44th pick in the 76 today. Do they trade up, guys? Do you see the Cowboys trading up or trading back? What are the chances?
Trading back, if anything.
Trading back in the 2nd and trying to gain another 3rd would be sweet.
My heart tells me that's the smart move, so I'm going to say there's more chance they trade up.
Yeah, whatever we're thinking, it's
Yeah.
going to be the opposite for
try
sure.
that. I'm going to try that for today.
Try to psych yourself out, but it's going to be one of those things when you try to psych yourself out, but
Yeah.
then they know you're psych out, so that they go this other way. Anyways.
Hey, then I think that we still win.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I like that.
Because then they're doing what we want, even though.
Because I have a problem if I have a 50-50 choice, no matter what I pick, it seems always to be wrong. So I sometimes try to do that of like, okay, well, I was going to pick this first, so I'm going to try this way instead. And then it's still wrong.
And then it
God
backfires.
damn it. I can't fake it out. So you got the super fans. They're showing the super fans on NFL Network. I wonder if we'll see Super Cowboy, one of our buddies. He drove cross country from Dallas, Texas. He lives in Dallas, Texas. He drove all the way to Green Bay. I don't know what that is, but it's got to be a fucking 10 to 15 hour drive to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
It's got to be close to what we did when we did.
Texas is so huge. It probably took, a quarter of the trip just to get out of Texas.
Well, when we drove from Minnesota to Fort Worth,
Yeah.
I think we went through 4 states.
Uh-huh.
It was Minnesota. We went Minnesota, Iowa, Arkansas, Kansas City, Texas. So 5. We actually went through 5 states when we drove down.
And I hate the fact that we didn't have enough time to veer off. It was just too far to go see the Field of Dreams home.
But you know what? Like,
Iowa.
not nice country. Like,
No.
it just felt like driving through Alberta. Like, there wasn't much to look at. A lot of dead deer. And most of the because it was November, so snow, just looked cold everywhere, and cold and just flat, wasn't it?
Yep.
But Adam, let me finish eating here. Hang on.
Get a couple chews in there.
Welcome to the food chewing channel.
I bet you if you started something like that, people would watch it.
Just chewing.
It's like that pimple pop and shit that people watch.
Bro, I'm eating queso.
Well, fuck. It's not my fault. People have weird kinks.
Well,
Yeah, quit turning them on, then you freak.
Yeah, why are you kink shaming me over here?
Hey,
You're the one doing the loud chewing.
I do
Sorry,
gotta, I do gotta give a shout out to Ad though for driving the majority of that.
Whoa,
trip.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
He said
Whoa.
majority.
Whoa,
majority.
whoa,
I
whoa.
don't think I drove at all, but no one really trusts my driving. That's
Whoa,
the
whoa, 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 whoa.
thing I kind of.
Anthony and I did double duty on that.
Yeah. I won't
You did.
complain.
I think you drove. I'd say if we had to split it into a percentage, you
60-40.
Yeah, I think 60-40.
60-40.
Maybe
But there was the
65,
one
maybe even 65-35.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I just was trying to be nice.
Yeah.
No, but there was
I'm
that
gonna,
one
I'm gonna
haul.
say 60-40.
There was that one haul Adam did. I remember. It's like
He-
an 8-hour.
Yeah, he did. I think he drove the full first day.
Yeah.
I think you drove all the way to. I remember looking at one point and seeing that you were doing, I think it was like 75 or 80 miles an hour. So I did the math and I was like, I'm like, dude, you're driving 120K. Like, you can't drive that fast. And then we passed the sign and you were driving bang on the speed limit. I'm like, holy fuck, you're allowed to drive fast here.
Just because it's open, it's just open space.
Because it was it was 75 or 80. I can't remember. It was 75 miles or 80 miles, but it turned out being 120 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, I was
Which that's 20 over here. Like here, it's 100K, which I think 70 miles an hour.
Yeah. I didn't feel like I was driving erratic, though.
No, you weren't passing anyone. The only reason I was watching you is because me and Alex were drinking in the car.
Getting a little ham-skied.
Okay, we are minutes away from the NFL draft rounds 2 and 3, day 2. Cowboys fans out there, chat. Even if you're not a Cowboys fan, what do you want your team to do? And if you're a Cowboys fan, what do you want the Dallas Cowboys to do with their next 2 picks?
Jenkins Gaming was bringing a guy up earlier on that I wanted to mention. Let me say his name here.
Bandwing Bob is doing the conversion for us. 100K is 60 miles. So it must have been 70 miles is what Ad was doing.
Yeah.
Because we were doing 120K when I did the conversion. But he was doing the speed limit, which is sweet that you can drive that fast.
So, rumor Cowboys are in love with the linebacker out of UCLA. That's Carson Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
But give me Alec Ayomanor at 44.
The wide receiver? Is that the wide receiver?
I don't think so, but he's like 6'2", and where's his
oh,
stats
the
here?
safety? Is that the safety? I need to know the actual name.
Jenkins just who's the dude that you're crushing on in there?
Who?
Well, he says Alec.
How do you spell it?
Elicayom.
Just this first name.
Well, I think it might be Eric, but it's Elic,
Yeah, I think it's Eric.
which we've never really looked at this dude. Wide receiver from Stanford?
Yeah.
Question mark.
That's who I thought.
Ayomanor.
That's what I asked you. Are you talking about the wide receiver?
Dave Coton is saying it. I don't know. He didn't say the position.
You said Dave. I thought you said Coton, and that was our old teacher.
Yeah, no.
I was like, Coton's on?
Coton's in there?
Is that guy still alive?
I haven't seen him for a while. I should go. He was one of my favorite dudes.
Swag official saying there was a small rumor I saw last night about Dallas getting Breece Hall.
I heard that today, actually. They were talking about for maybe a 5th-round pick. I would take that in a heartbeat. Because then you don't have to worry about drafting running back.
What's that? Sorry?
Breece Hall.
Breece Hall for a 5th?
Oh, fuck yeah.
In a second. In a second.
Yes. Breece Hall for a 5th, straight up.
In a second.
Yes.
Face value. That's asinine to not.
I would do it and then
well played.
Try to sign him. Get him signed before Micah,
Yeah, bring him in, get him signed. Because that's another thing. He's close to his
second contract. So you're pretty much renting him unless he fucking balls out and you can get him for $10 million or something.
He's good. He's a good player. Had some injury concerns, but he's good. Like, he'd be an upgrade. He'd be the starter. And then you still got Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders there. So the Cowboys running back room would be a lot better than it was last year going into the season. And you can't. How many 5th-round picks do we have? 3 still?
I think we got 2. Let me go look.
I want to say 149, 171, and 174. I think those are the 3 5th rounds they have, or is one of those a 6th?
They have. Fuck you, get out of here. Not you guys. You guys stay.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, 149 and 174. They traded 171.
Okay, so they only have 2 5ths now.
Yeah.
Interesting.
2 5ths, 2 6ths, 3 7ths.
They have 3 7s?
Yeah.
Trade some of this fucking junk, man.
I would do what kind of the Titans did, or whoever they traded with before the draft, and they got basically 2 5ths for, or maybe they traded away 2 5ths for 2 6ths and a 7th or something like that. So I'd be into that. Even just give me a high 5th round for 2 of my, for 6th and a 7th.
Yeah. Then try to use two of your 5ths to get into the 4th.
We're boosting.
You got to just use them. So
Yeah,
the round has started, boys. Cleveland, it doesn't say they're on the clock, but it is 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. That's when the draft was kicking off. So here we go. You guys ready for another 4.5 hours of live action? Live draft action? They got best available, so the NFL Network showing their best available, and they got Travion Henderson as the top prospect right now. A couple guys that we've been talking about, Carson Schwessinger's there, Quinshaw Judkins at 38. Right now, they're showing best available. I know there's a lot of other draft coverage out there. Trey Amos at 42. Landon Jackson, Prometheus at 43. So there's some good players out there still, guys. You can still find a starter in the second round here. That's the beauty of having this 44th pick, right? And we don't have to wait. I kind of like the 12th or the 44th and the 76th because you're kind of dead middle of everything. Whereas when the Cowboys were picking in the 20s,
scraps.
You have to wait so fucking long.
Oh yeah,
to get to the pick, and then you have to wait again for so long. Where this, it's like gives us a little excitement early on.
499 super chat. Oh, sorry.
We're pushing, baby. We're pushing, baby. CanFan podcast is pushing, baby.
This is some. We should all be wearing leather.
I know. Is this Matrix Vampire Orgy?
Baby. CanFan podcast is pushing, baby.
Sorry.
CanFan podcast.
I thought that was going to be our new. Whenever we got a super chat that went off, I thought that's
That's
what
good. That's good. Yes,
so
that is it. The super chats 499 from our boy Swag Official. It begins, boys. LFG, crack them if you got them.
Yes, sir.
Oh, make sure you blur that LFG.
Yeah, blur that LFG out.
Blur that LFG.
Crack them if you got them. Let's get it going.
Crack them, son. I'm feeling good, guys. I'm happy. Who are these studs up
Look
here?
at there's Travis Frederick.
Oh yeah. Thick fucking dude, eh?
He's doing the Cowboys pick.
You know, sometimes you see the lineman slim. Frederick said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, no,
I'm
he's
staying
staying
big.
bulked.
Probably still strong as an ox. Who the fuck is the
I was
Guido
just
next to him?
thinking that.
I like him.
Okay, so those are going to be all the guys doing the picks.
Cool,
for their
man.
teams.
Who's there for the Cowboys?
Travis Frederick.
Oh.
Were you not listening to us?
No,
talk?
I wasn't. I was doing stuff.
You fucking weasel.
He's right behind Goodell. Goodell's. These are my boys. I love my boys. Looks like fucking WWE or something like that.
Yeah.
The Royal Rumble.
Oh, that's the guy beside him.
To the right of Goodell, or us facing.
Oh, are they booing him? So Goodell's just talking about a lot of Green Bay's there today, guys, because we know as the draft goes on, it's not as busy as the first day.
That looks pretty fucking.
That looks like a Green Bay game.
Yeah, exactly.
Mostly cheeseheads. Bunch of cheeseheads.
Bunch of cheeseheads out there. Come on, get control of your life, cameraman. You're fucking shaking.
Must be windy there.
They got him up on a crane.
Yeah. Hey man, stop fucking shaking. He's like, well, I'm 50 feet up in the air.
Don't we have technology for this? Where's the technology?
All right. Okay. Did we grade the Browns room?
Yep.
What did we give it?
B.
Browns.
Okay, I think B's fair.
Browns got to be.
I always like thinking of seeing what we did.
I'd be interested in moving Browns up. I just think that it's a nice.
You didn't like them. You gave them. We docked them
a B?
because of the standing room only. In the
Oh
back.
yeah. Nope. Good memory.
Uh-huh.
You got to lose parts if not everyone has a chair.
Yeah. What the hell is that all about?
We only brought 5 chairs.
I know. Brendan Delane in the chat says the guy to the right of Goodell was Bo Allen.
Bo Allen. Okay.
Great name.
Thank you for finding that.
Bo.
Oh yeah.
Boner Allen. More like it. Am I right?
And welcome to Draft Stock.
Drafts. Yeah.
2025. Welcome everybody. Green Day. Do you have a time?
Green Day and Green Bay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Featuring Green Day and Green Bay, and then Limp Bizkit comes out and they burn the place down.
Oh man, I'm still regretting not going to the Limp Bizkit concert for like $25, and it had Corey Feldman opening.
Oh my god.
That was in
where was that?
Oregon.
Yeah.
I would have definitely liked.
It was
to see
last
that.
summer.
I was
You guys ready to watch me needle on this guitar?
Corey Feldman and the Angels or whatever is the chicks that he's with.
My Angels.
So they're showing the Browns quarterback room for the 2025 season. Deshaun Watson, who's going to miss the whole season with an Achilles. Kenny Pickett, who they acquired, and I didn't see the third player.
It was Joe Flacco.
Oh, was it?
And he was rated Browns comeback player of the year.
I have a feeling that he ends up
Bushin?
ends up being their quarterback. I think he could beat out Pickett. So there's 5 minutes on the clock. I think the picks are 10 minutes this round because it is shorter than yesterday's, the allotted time each team gets. The Browns gave up 66 sacks, which was 31st in the NFL last year. You got to target maybe some protection before you even try to get.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be Shedeur?
To the Browns? Not at this one.
You're not saying 33. They're not boosting them
Because they have 2. So you think go with
It'll be the second pick.
I think you go BPA first. See if someone's going to take them. If they don't,
What could possibly happen would be, I don't see someone trading up to grab Shedeur in this round because of all of the quarterbacks that are
but so say the Raiders want them. Raiders.
Well, I know the Raiders would trade up, but the Raiders also have the ability to get Milroe or
that's true.
Milroe or Will Howard, Riley Leonard.
In the third, you think?
They're third to fifth round. We'll see a lot of.
Let's talk about today. Let's talk about who we think is going to go today. Do you think Milroe goes today?
If Shedeur and Milroe would probably be the only quarterbacks going today.
I don't think Shedeur.
If they go.
What about Shao or Shug?
Shao? Yeah.
Tyler Shug.
The guy who missed
They call him Shug. They
Shug?
actually pronounce it, yeah.
Okay.
I heard them talking about him on this. I was like, okay, well, I was saying it wrong. Pick is in, boys. Pick is in, fellas.
Look at that fucking
The Browns.
Zombie. That's a zombie horde if I've ever seen one.
And it took them a while. You think you would be able to put the pick in right away. Like, you guys had all night to. This is also a nice thing. When you have the first pick of the second day, you had all night to
consider
what you were going to do. And you know which guys are going to be on the board no matter what.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick
of the litter.
For them, though, there is a lot to strategize because they have those two picks very, very close together.
Yeah, well, but they had the whole night to do it.
I know.
I will
Which
say
is
this.
sweet.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't pick Shedeur with either pick either. Because if I'm thinking of the Browns, just like you mentioned, like let's just get players. We already have 3 quarterbacks, even though I know Watson's out for the season. It's like we're rolling with these guys and then focus next year on getting a quarterback. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, at least compared to this year, it's a better draft class for quarterbacks. Or it's supposed to be. And also, don't forget, next year. There's Gabriel, there's Leonard. Like, those are 2 guys who have some poise that they could play in the NFL, but I think it's like their size is just a little.
It almost looks like he's doing this.
Yeah.
Joe Thomas doing a blowjob motion.
Joe Thomas is doing the beach motion?
He's slim as shit now,
Yeah,
hey?
he's-
Was he doing the U?
I think it's W.
For what's up?
I have no idea.
He's just right into it.
Schwessinger's gone.
So they're piling up on players.
They're going D.
That's a good pick.
Former walk-on Elite Instincts, Logan Wilson.
I like this guy too from his size. I think we only drafted him maybe once or twice. Always late round. So to see him go in the second, I mean, fuck. You can't.
There's the amp cam.
Check.
That's the second linebacker.
So I just got some terrible news. Our boy TGR is not going to be able to make it today, unfortunately. He said he hates us, and he wishes us the best.
As long as he wishes us the best.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can try to sneak him on tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I hope everything's okay.
TGR, that's okay. Maybe we can get him in tomorrow. That's okay. So Schlesinger gone, boys. And tackling machine they were talking about, they were saying he was a walk-on. So
Yeah.
he didn't even get any
love.
He didn't even get a scholarship. He just went and played as a walk-on.
Hey, sorry, did Mr. Clean go?
Who?
Mr. Clean.
Prometheus?
Prometheus.
No, not yet.
No, not yet.
Landon Jackson.
I like what I saw out of him.
Well, we have a chance, possibly. Yeah, the pick is in already for the Houston Texans.
Okay, let's give a.
They were doing their homework overnight. They weren't fucking about. They knew what they were going with here. What do they need? Wide receiver. I could picture them going wide out.
Luther Burden.
Maybe they have a wide receiver higher than Burden. I doubt it, but
Higgins.
Let's get a look at their fucking war room.
They also, just about the Browns. The Browns haven't won their division since 1989. So imagine that. You think as fans, like the Cowboys haven't won a Super Bowl since 96, but imagine not even winning your division since 1989. That's almost 40 years, dude.
I think that's almost impossible.
They've done it. Oh, Texans, what did we give them?
Look, they have one. That's
That's a
vinyl wrap
C
wall
for me, man.
That's pretty.
It's a whiteboard room.
It looks like they've rented out a boardroom in a hotel.
They got enough, yes, and they got enough.
A lot of chairs,
which is good. But you're doing nothing with that real estate on the wall there.
They are. It's a whiteboard wall, so you can see the glare. They use it to write, but it's
like, empty.
I know.
Yeah, I liked it when they have the whiteboard room and it looks like a scene from a movie where a guy was locked in the room.
Yeah,
trying
totally.
To download something. That's what I want to see.
Guys, I feel like C-.
Yeah.
I'm fine with C-.
Just not really stoked on it.
Okay, we're into the Texans pick already.
Shut up, Owen Daniels.
Nice suit though.
Very nice.
Jaden Higgins ahead of Burden.
No, that's my fucking boy.
Ahead of Luther Burden.
Damn it.
I had a feeling they were going wide out, boys.
I even said Higgins before. As if they go wide out, they're probably going to go Higgins.
Well, I got a couple points. I got 3 points for that. Right day and right round for Higgins.
Dave Cotant says, damn, that's my guy. You know what, Dave, if you go back to our 20 mock drafts, we've drafted him 6 times.
Oh, yeah.
Six or 7 times in the second round. He was our guy, too.
He's gone.
Well, you know what?
Sorry. Let me
He's
take a
still
look
in
at the draft
Texas.
board. Look at that right there. Look at that. Jaden Higgins on the board. That's a CanFan draft board. Sponsored by Drip.
Sponsored by Drip. Get it in ya, son. Get it in ya.
I like going to it. Ding, 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 ding.
Trade.
Seahawks moving
traded?
up.
Seahawks moved up to get Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, possibly.
Yep, that's it, Adam. You called it.
Okay, well, I got to go get a Seahawks
jersey. Oh, yeah. Do you want me to bring those?
Ooh. Hey. Hey,
Okay.
Swag Official just said possible swap of 3rd round picks for Breece Hall that per Clarence Hill Jr. right now. Can we confirm that? And then Dave Cotent says, I'm a huge Iowa State fan. Not me. He is. Not AJ, but I meant you, Dave. You're the huge. I was just reading your comment, Dave. What's it say?
I don't know. A fucking weird ass black background website.
Can't trust it.
The New York Jets are reportedly entertaining a Breece Hall trade as reported by Josina Anderson. And this makes it very likely we'd see it happen within the next 3 days of the NFL draft.
Okay, so this was before.
Old.
Okay, that's old.
Sorry. Let me try again. Well, it was done 7 hours ago.
And Clarence Hill Jr. is reporting that there's possible swap of the third round picks between the Jets and the Cowboys for Breece Hall. I don't know. Look at the board.
That's a great trade.
So the Jets are at 73. The Cowboys are at 76.
That's a great trade if that's true.
Do the Jets have 2 on the day 3?
Want me to look? Who did they say was reporting it?
Clarence Hill Jr.
Yeah, he's one of the Cowboys beat guys. So would that be the Cowboys traded well, that wouldn't make sense though.
I don't know how that would make sense.
For the Jets.
So we get their player
we're
and move up?
We're getting your player and we're moving up.
Hang on. Perhaps it's the Jets being like, we want to offload the contract. And Cowboys say, sure.
So, because so Jenkins is even saying that's weird. They move up and get the player. You don't see that shit. Okay, are the Seahawks taking Shedeur Sanders with Sam Darnold? So he wouldn't be starting.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not able to find any report on it, even when I went to Clarence's Twitter.
You know who the Seahawks could be going for too? They could be trading up for Luther Burden right now.
Oh yeah, they don't have DK Metcalf.
As soon as Jaden Higgins went off, they traded. So Seattle gets the second round, and then the Titans picked up a third. Crazy.
What a drop back though.
So I'll have to figure out where that ended up changing for the Seahawks.
Seahawks.
This is a funny tweet from Donald J. Trump.
You gonna do it in his voice?
I'll try.
What's wrong with these NFL owners? Are they stupid? Deion Sanders was a great college football player, probably the best, and was even greater in the NFL. He's also very good coach, streetwise, and smart. Therefore, Shedeur, his quarterback son, has phenomenal genes. Maybe the best genes we've seen. And is all set for greatness. He should be picked, quotes, immediately. Just random words.
It's funny that the president, this is the time we live in.
I love it. By a team that wants to win. Good luck, Shedeur, and say hello to your wonderful father.
The pick is in. Could this be Shedeur Sanders? Could it be Luther Burden?
You know, Burden and JSN, 2 young receivers to help build that.
Well, and you have Cooper Kupp there.
And you got Cooper Kupp.
I don't know if we can force teams to draft him. Maybe we will. We might have to do that.
Maybe we crack him if we got him.
Maybe we crack him
if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Yeah, why don't you guys go pack those fucking cheeseheads up your ass and get out of my face?
Seahawks missed playoffs in 3 of the last 4 seasons. Yeesh. You bunch of boners. Look at this. Look at it. It's a Bears fan with a cheesehead. That's funny.
Yeah.
Signed Sam Darnold, the Seahawks did, to a 3-year, $105 million contract. So you gotta help your guy out.
Gotta help him out.
Who did they trade up for?
I got to bring up a big board here. PFF big board. I just want to know, the remaining picks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, who's still left? Oh, they're showing basically, Richard Sherman.
Okay.
I mean, I like the suit. He was a 5th round pick by the Seahawks in 2011. That's a good pick. They're booing him. Can't be a good feeling to get booed.
No. Well, if it's the enemy, though.
But they don't, Green Bay's not necessarily a Seahawks rival. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's safety.
Safety.
Absolute monster.
Yeah, we looked at this guy, right?
Yeah, he had the best combine.
So who did they think that was going to take Eminwari. Jenkins Gaming says Seattle loves safety. I say safety. He said that before they picked him.
Cool. I got a list of remaining players. So he was Amanawari, or he's off now, but I think he was third best on the board stills because there's Mike Green and Will Johnson that were ahead of him. But he gone.
This is a close-up on Ant's face as he makes the tape done.
Man, I just fucking want to... Running back, guys. Or a wide receiver.
Oh, I mean, hey, if Luther Burden's there and Henderson's there and we don't take either of them.
Just my concern with Burden is his snaps that he did in the slot, you know?
Hey, that draft board's looking good, fellas. Looking tough.
Looking tough.
Seahawks War Room, there's no way we gave that good.
Seahawks? Where did we put them?
I don't think.
I actually don't even think. What did you rank them?
Well, it didn't really show us much. I would say a C+. Browns with their second pick. Is this Shedeur Sanders? Is the NFL just trying to make a statement? Like, I don't understand it. What do you guys think?
I think they're...
The whole Shedeur thing. Barry Grant is very ticked off about it, and I'm going to... because he's coming on at some point, right? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Be interesting to talk to him about
But now that we have TGR AWOL, we have a slot. We could bring him in.
I think they're doing their other thing today.
Okay.
Judkins gone.
Fuck! God damn it!
Judkins is gone.
Oh, well, there's still...
Judkins is gone.
Look at him, that fucking monster. Hey, he did go before Henderson, guys.
I definitely will not look at the screen because the thing was fast that time. I saw Judkins go before they announced it by just a couple seconds.
Yeah, but it ruins it.
It ruins it for me. Look at Anthony.
I'm glad you didn't ruin it for us, too, though. That's nice.
I would never.
Just like when we were kids and you...
Yeah, I like that, Anth.
Judkins got picked. Judkins got picked. Adam, let us fucking see it happen. Oh, what was... You got excited that one time?
What was it?
It might have been like an interception or something like that. Like...
Maybe it was a field goal or
called
something.
a touchdown. I don't know. There was something, but it was basically like chat said it and you just read it out loud without even thinking, I think. Like not thinking,
right.
Just like reading chat and then like, oh, fuck. I just touchdown.
So Dave Coton says, I heard Cowboys swap picks with Jets, ? Give a 5th and a 7th and get Hall, ? Not an official call. Hall would be a beast for the boys. So still it's everyone's talking about this Breece Hall thing. There must be some sort of legs to it. We'll see what happens.
There's also just people sharing it now.
Yeah.
So I would say any package you want to do with those 5th, 6th, and 7th,
Do it.
Do it.
And if you get a starting running back, pull up Breece Hall's stats for last year.
PFFs?
No, just like actual stats.
Okay. Stephen White's in the house, says Draftacular, Spectacular, Extravaganza.
Cheers, Steve.
And he also says cheers,
brother.
cans, crack them.
So yeah, Breece Hall last year, 209 attempts, 876 yards, 4.2 yard average, 5 tutties.
Not bad.
And 57 receptions.
That's pretty good. For the Jets who sucked.
And the year before, very similar numbers, 223 attempts, 994 yards, 4.5 average, 5 touchdowns, 76 receptions.
So there you go. You got a weapon. Yeah. You get a weapon, and the Jets must be fine with going into it with Braylon Allen.
Toss me one. I mean, I would be.
Yeah, toss me one too, AJ, please.
You like that, you little freak?
Ooh, dark cherry, yeah, you like it.
Yeah, nice toss.
In the bread basket. Fucking draft me, not Shedeur.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him. Miami's on the clock.
Judkins 14. Another fucking trade.
Yeah, so Alex, like Miami's on the clock, but Miami wasn't. Who'd they just trade with then?
The Raiders.
Raiders. So the Raiders traded with Miami.
You think Jerry's getting... I want to trade. Well, get a trade for me.
You should just bring him paper. Ant likes walking. Oh, and the pick's already in.
I mean, if you're gonna trade, you'd probably be like, we're trading, and then here's our pick.
Who do you
know
think
what I mean?
that? If they grab a wide receiver, do you think that means the end of Tyreek Hill?
Well, what's Hill's contract? But probably.
Well, Hill was talking about wanting to get out, wanting to get traded.
I am not excited about.
Do you think if the Dolphins draft a wide receiver here, they're getting rid of Hill?
I think they were trying to get rid of him anyways.
Yeah, and I don't want him on the Cowboys, guys. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't care if he was. Yeah, so he's got 3 more years. Well, 2 more years on the contract, but there's 2 voided years after that.
That's 3 trades in a row.
Yeah, I guess people woke up and were like, you know what?
Okay, so look at
Let's change
so
this
the Dolphins receive a 2nd round and a 5th round pick, and the Raiders receive a 2nd round. What are you doing?
I was looking for where you put yours.
I just put mine beside me here.
Can I put that on top?
Just means I won't be able to reuse it.
Oh, you can. I'll get cheese all over me. I'll get that queso dripping down my back, my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack.
Queso?
Queso.
Hey, Theo Vaughn! Just kidding. Dude with mullet.
Oh, Jonah.
Oh, Savanaya.
Savanaya.
We should have heard how he said it.
He's gone.
So, like, that would have been Booker, let's say. I'm going to be watching Jonah next year, and I think it's between him and Booker. We want to see who, because if Cowboys went in a different route and they took Booker, then they could have potentially still got, and Miami traded to take Booker. Then they.
I think he's as a. We have him as a tackle.
Yeah, they got him listed as a guard.
Well, he would be listed as an IOL.
No, because I think he's a tackle.
Yeah, either an OT or both of them in the same section. Maybe.
Yeah, he is listed as a tackle here, so which is outside.
Yep. Can't find him there. As you can see, we're over here. This is so Ant's grabbing from the.
Way down in the pile.
Yeah, so they went up. They reached for a little bit of him, eh?
So we got how many picks to the boys?
6, and then the Cowboys picked 7.
I don't know if Ant shows the name every single time. I only caught it once when he showed the name.
Ant's got no pants on, by the way, beeps. So.
Ona Savania.
Savannah. Yeah, that's a shitty name to read, hey? You really got to practice that when you announce it. There you go. There you go, Poppy. Colors are cool because you can see where a bunch of guys went.
Yep. That's the reason I wanted to do it. I mean, obviously, it's more of position group colors versus, like, it would be nice to have guards and tackles separate. It would be nice to have DT and edge separate as well, which we'll do that.
Yep.
So they have the New England Patriots are on the clock. They're the next ones up there.
They're letting the time go right down.
Who are they going to pick? So they drafted. Did they go running back here?
Possibly. Or wide receiver for Drake May.
They don't really have a wide receiver.
I could see wide receiver or running back as a play here.
Jenkins Gaming says, why is Mike Reed falling? He is a 10-plus sack guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he had character concerns.
6'3", 251, big boy.
Which means he's going to the Eagles when they draft next?
Yeah, and he'll end up being good. Like, amazing, probably.
Oh, fuck me.
You know? Cowboys, on our big board, fellas, The only guy gone off of our big board for day 2 is Judkins. Oh, no, and Higgins. So our day 2 big board is looking pretty good. 2 of the guys that we had at the very top are gone.
Higgins went before Judkins, though.
Yeah, but you got to think we were doing our draft board as positional too, right? So,
hey, you ain't wrong.
So the Cowboys with the where they're picking, it's looking like we're gonna have a chance. There's some running backs still left. What are you?
Oh, look, they're
son of Shakespeare. What was your one soundbite at? The Mark Wahlberg one?
What are you?
What's the matter, smart ass? You don't know any fucking Shakespeare?
That's what it is. What did I say? What are you, the son of Shakespeare?
Son of Shakespeare.
What's the matter, smart ass? You don't know any fucking Shakespeare? What's the matter, smart ass? You don't know any fucking Shakespeare?
New England's. I mean, it's boring, but I like the TVs. I like that they got something on the back wall.
We gave it a B-.
We did. I think I would have went still with that.
Yeah, it's nice to see, confirm, and then hear what we did, and we can make adjustments.
I think B- is pretty solid. So these fucks in the New England Patriots war room, they let it go right down.
Yeah.
They let it tick right down.
I dreamt last night that I was watching the draft and someone missed the pick, and they were panicking at the end because we were talking about the Vikings missing the pick that year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They
missed it twice in a row.
Could you imagine?
Dummies.
How?
So I guess how it is, or maybe how it used to be, is if you made a trade, both teams needed to call the trade in to confirm the trade. So the Vikings thought that they had made a trade with someone, called it in. They never called in the trade.
Oh.
So the time went down, and they were like, what's going on? Next team comes up, and this is when they should have, because they could literally run up and put their pick in at any point in time.
Yep.
And then they let it go for another, because I think they were trying to figure out what the fuck happened, and then realized, oh, we missed our pick, and then they came in and made their pick. So, man, I would be livid.
As a fan?
And I think I don't know for certain, but I think they adjusted that afterwards to kind of be like, okay, we can't.
You have to give a warning, or someone's got to reach out.
Yeah.
The amount of people they have on staff working at the draft, somebody could
Well,
be like, hey.
That's the thing is, like, how do you make that blunder?
Yeah. So Patriots are coming out to make a pick here.
This guy looks nervous as shit.
He does look nervous.
Goodell sucker punches one of the kids.
Oh, I know you wanted to
Holy
see
fuck,
that.
what did you do, Roger?
Their flag
footballers.
Xavier and Ree. The only time Goodell's not going to get booed.
Yeah, exactly.
So round 2, pick 38. We're flying through these picks. There hasn't been a player taken from the same positional group yet in the second round.
So they're cherry picking all the
top guys.
dogs.
It's been linebacker, wide receiver, safety, running back, interior, offensive line. What the fuck just happened?
Hit OK on the Dallas remote. Stupid fucking remote.
Get out of the way. Fuck.
You know, Stephen White said, I hope Pats don't get Henderson.
Well,
fucking jinxed it.
Great pick for them.
Steven, your wish is Jerry's command, or Goodell's command.
Steve.
All
so,
right.
running back round 3, says Jenkins Gaming.
Scattaboo, Caleb Johnson. I like Caleb Johnson. I liked his metrics.
I don't think, Caleb Johnson's still there, which is interesting.
This is what I kind of expected these two guys to go before the 12th, but I was really hopeful.
That one hurts to put up.
Yeah.
That's 3 points for me, though.
Yep. What's up, bud?
I know.
So
now we just need to pick Cam Scatterboo.
You want Scatterboo?
Scatterboo or Caleb Johnson? I do like Scatterboo. I don't care that he doesn't have that home run speed.
Look at these Henderson highlights, though.
Yeah, this is fucking.
He's fast, dude. And, like, Quinshon Judkins, too.
Judkins to the Browns just seems like a right fit just because
I know, but it doesn't seem right because they have Nick Chubb.
he hasn't re-signed, though, I don't think. But you're right.
They were just showing Henderson with like so now they're showing pieces of the puzzles for the Patriots.
Stephon Diggs on the Patriots?
Yeah, dog.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, he got traded.
No, he was on a 1-year deal with the Texans.
Well, they got a nice looking offense.
Yeah.
Will Campbell and Travion Henderson is your 1-2 picks. That's solid draft so far.
Steven's not allowed saying who the Cowboys are drafting.
Yeah. Is he picking everybody?
No. Yeah, you can sit down.
Crack me if you got him.
Crack him if you got him, son. Are you hitting the mic there, bruh? Sit down.
Just move that shit. Yeah, that works too.
What do you feel about Hunter's new team? Get that mic in front of you, Reich. What is this, your first day on the job? Come on now.
He looked pretty happy he got drafted. I mean, I don't know.
You think he knew he wasn't going number 1 overall?
Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone knew. I think everyone knew it was going to be Cam Ward.
Stephen White's saying, and I don't actually, he's just ruining all the players for us. Revel, Trey Amos, or Trey Harris?
I don't know, guys. I gotta look at. I think Bears probably deserve an A or even an A+. That's probably the best room we've seen, to be honest.
You like the Bears? I think yes. What did we give it?
A-.
Yesterday? I think I'll stick with that. I didn't like the Bear logos. I wanted pictures of.
Oh yeah.
I don't mind the Bear logo.
Can we move it up to A? Just because
Yeah, move it up to A.
Hey, we've got a vote here. You guys voted 2-1, so yeah.
I'm an A player.
You guys.
I wanted A+, but you are right. It would if they had players S tier.
If they had Walter Payton there, if they had some of the great Bears players that have been Brian Urlacher,
Mike Ditka,
Urlacher without hair. I want no hair.
We just don't. We don't want to live in the past. Is what they say.
Fair enough.
Yeah, well, they probably should because they haven't been over 500 since 2018.
Really?
So,
yeah.
Wow. So here are some players, the top players from Daniel Jeremiah's best available. So Will Johnson's still there, Shadur Sanders, Mike Green, Taylor, Izaraku, who's the edge, Luther Burden's still there, Trey Amos
How about just
is there.
D-Easy?
Yeah,
D-Easy.
I played against a guy that was using Boston College on CFB, and
Fuck Boston College.
Yeah, that dude's a beast, though.
Is he?
Oh man, you can't block him in CFB.
Who?
At D-Easy. He's a defensive end.
Rex, what do you think of the draft camera I mounted up top there?
Where? Oh. I mean, I like it.
Look at this little. A couple of the guys just got little bitch fucking stands too. Yeah, you go.
Everyone has a seat though.
Everyone has a seat. That's important.
In the Bears room. If someone's standing and doesn't have the option to sit, that gets you the highest you can be is a C+.
I think so. You didn't prep.
You didn't prep. How the fuck do you not know how many guys you're gonna have in there and how many chairs you need?
Oh yeah, that guy's fucking chugging. I loved it. They cut him out of the image.
Who do you guys think the smart move would be for the Cowboys?
They're gonna go running back. They're gonna take Cam Scatterboo.
The Bears?
Who's this evil man?
Yeah.
It's just walking. He looks evil.
The Bears are gonna pick a receiver, Luther Burden.
It would be a good idea. They took a wide receiver with their first round last year, Rome Dunze.
And they took Loveland yesterday.
Yeah, they took a tight end.
So now they're either gonna go
Luther Burden.
I think they're gonna. I'm thinking defense.
I mean,
they're gonna go corner.
Yeah, I feel so. Corner or receiver, or defense or receiver.
Yeah, Malcolm. Oh, that guy in the back was freaking out.
Oh, Reich's called it.
I knew it.
Reich's called Luther Burden. So his slide is done.
Hell yes.
And him and Rome Dunze.
Yeah, they're loading up. They're loading up for Caleb Williams.
I'm surprised he already went 39th pick.
Great slot guy though.
I thought he would go first round.
So, a couple guys still for wide receivers, a couple guys still for running backs.
Who? For like running back? Who?
Running back, Scadaboo and Caleb Johnson. I like both those guys. Then
Jack Beach is the
R.J. Harvey in round 3. I mean, even DJ Giddings.
Yep.
Giddens was decent.
Oh, did you show the cam?
Who's that? Texas Longhorns running back Jeremiah Blue.
Jaden Blue.
Jaden Blue. Did he get picked?
He's still there. That's on your dad's big board too, or in his Rushmore.
We're out of tape.
Grab another.
Wait, who's the? I forget who was the second string on.
Look, Chicago. So it's gonna go Saints next, and then Chicago's going again.
What?
Yeah, Chicago has basically 2 back-to-back. So if they go running back here in their next pick, who's the running back in Chicago?
DeAndre Swift.
Swift.
DeAndre Swift.
So Chicago has a pick. Saints are about to go, and then
Chicago's
Chicago.
not going to pick.
They also have Roshan.
Okay.
Swift and Roshan. Roshan's 3rd year, I believe.
Look at that offense.
Saints aren't going to pick a running back.
Oh yeah, they got
No,
Loveland.
Saints possibly could pick Shadur Sanders.
I mean, yeah. Saints are going to pick Shador.
Well, you can't say it after I said it. Right?
Okay. Well, Saints are going to pick Shador, Dylan Gabriel, or like Riley Leonard or somebody like that.
Not this early though. Riley Leonard and Dylan Gabriel in the second. That'll be a bit too. I think that'll be a bit too far.
I don't think.
Quinn is like a 3rd round. Okay, yeah, I think they're going to pick Shador.
So the Saints, we gave them a good score. I still like it.
Yeah, Saints got A.
I think that's deserved.
And who do you think the Saints are going to pick?
Saints, if they
Pick
don't
Kellen
go
Moore.
Shadur Sanders,
They're kind of screwed.
what do they need?
Kellen Moore sitting in the big boy
Quarterback.
chair.
They don't need tight ends. They don't need running backs.
I just don't know why you
The
wanted.
receivers are okay.
Although if I was Kellen Moore, the last thing I'd want to do is have Shadur there so that when our team started doing bad, everybody wanting him to get fired and Dion to be the head coach.
Yeah.
Because that's what will happen as soon as the first time you start slipping.
I would be down with Show Howard or Milrow over Sanders. I know I'm an idiot, but
You want Milrow over Sanders? You want Sanders over Milrow?
I would take the next 3 quarterbacks before Sanders.
They still have Chris Olave, led Saints wide receivers with 400 yards in 2024 and missed 9 games.
Oh my God.
The wide receiver, this could be a wide receiver pick also.
Yeah,
Who's
just
the top wide
fucking
receivers out there? Jalen Royals, Jalen Knoll.
Isaiah Bond.
top wide receivers?
Isaiah Bond, I think, is kind of projected 4th round.
There's Trey Harris, Jalen Noel.
He was the fastest receiver in college football last year.
Yeah, he just didn't do that well.
In order: Trey Harris, Jalen Noel, Jack Beck, and this is on ESPN.
Wait.
And then Jalen Royals.
Is Jimmy Horn Jr.
He's like 7th
Or
round.
is he? No. Well, is he senior?
Yeah, he's going to be
Yeah,
draft eligible.
he'll go like 6th or 7th round.
Yeah.
So the Saints are happy with it. Kellen Moore and co. Look at these hoes.
Woo! Fucking breath smells like cheese, though. That's the only bad thing about it.
Pack attack.
They probably have they probably can't even name one player on the Packers.
Brett Favre?
That's also people with like college football.
Oh, I mean, I was bad with college football for a long time.
But I like half the people. Well, I bet like all like the college section at the Huskies game, they probably couldn't even name 3 players.
Probably not.
I don't know. I mean, if you went to the school, maybe you would be able to because
Yeah, like if you're a football fan, but like.
I don't know. It depends on how close I'm
Well,
sitting to
because
that
half
bench.
the people probably went there just to get like drunk and stuff, you know.
Get lady.
Can I read the names on the back of the jerseys? Because I could probably list a couple of them.
Ryan Ramczyk, 32nd overall pick by the Saints in 2017.
Already retired?
Tyler Shook.
Oh,
I told ya.
They went cubes.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, there's his happy girlfriend that he just became an NFL.
And Lewis must be just loving the white women. What did he say yesterday?
Unless that's his
Oh, we
sister.
hadn't seen enough.
FamCam, Scottsdale, Arizona. All right. Shadur Sanders,
I did
3
not think
quarterbacks
that.
ahead of him.
I did not think that.
How would you like to be one of the cameramen who have to go to a house and just sit there?
That'd be sweet. You know, especially with old dudes like that. I mean,
he's probably talking.
Oh yeah,
he's probably talking 1950 football all day.
So 25 years old, ideal with size and arm strength, but he has durability issues. Tyler Shaw, 7,820 passing yards
in one season. His great throw. His age though is a little something that I'd
Concerning?
be a little
25?
yeah, 25.
Well, he was probably a red shirt.
Well, yeah, but then he's gonna time out at 30,
Yeah.
right? His contract, and then I mean, you still can get two contracts worth out of him.
I mean, decent pick.
You
I mean,
didn't
I
have
think
him in there?
Shador. I mean, I think Shador would have been a little bit smarter, but
Well, hey, Kellen Moore obviously liked him.
What I think why Shador had all these expectations is how much people talked about him throughout the season, but it really wasn't fair because he just had that hype, and I don't know that when the dust settles, people probably looked at the other quarterbacks and just said, "Yeah, they're better."
Buffalo's next.
Buffalo?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it just changed. Buffalo.
Another
next.
trade?
Oh, a trade. So
Yeah.
the Bears traded to Buffalo. Ant's busy working here.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Buff.
Ant's gonna be just off the mic for the next couple of days.
Reich, you might have to get up and go help Uncle Anth. Run to the next room and grab a Bills logo.
Grab me a Bills logo, right?
Oh, you just dropped the belt. You disrespected the belt that way. Brah. Like Gus says, Mel Kiper is punching the air hard right now.
Yeah, he was a big Sanders guy.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Hey, go back behind and grab that belt there, kid.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's the big board do?
Jeez, Riker.
You're just tearing this studio apart, Lisa.
You're tearing us apart. Anth doesn't even show it anymore. I'm just kidding.
Oh wow, that's a.
Second, so Bills receive second round pick, third round pick, seventh round pick.
Chicago's gonna have some good picks.
Bills get 2 seconds and a fourth.
How many picks do Cowboys have?
Today, only 2.
2 seconds and a
Only
fourth.
two?
So they swap their second and then they get
I don't
the
know if
other
it's just
second.
me, but I feel like
Swap second, pick up a second, and then Bills also got a third. It's actually a pretty sweet deal for Bills.
I feel like
the
the team that we always cheer
Bills
for,
are
they
right
never
there.
really get like a lot of picks in the draft.
Oh, Bills had 2 right there. So the Bills are keeping their 62nd. Bills had 3. Oh, no, sorry. They had 2 first. They had 2 seconds. Now it looks like they have 3 here, but they don't. That's also, yeah, with all those trades that you've been doing, you're going to have to go and
I know. Get it on the backside.
Yeah. As they come up.
I'll look and be like, oh, they're not up, and then I'll have to. Back to like Sanders go. I don't necessarily think that Show is even necessarily better than Sanders. I don't think teams want to deal with the Dion aspect of drafting a quarterback.
Yeah, if it's like a 50-50 or 55-45 in Sanders' favor, maybe that headache is just like, we don't want it.
Sanders had 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, and an 83% accuracy. Like, he did what he had to do.
That is true. His accuracy, I keep forgetting about that.
Look at the Bills room. They have those smart projector boards.
What
up
did
in the
we give it
background there.
earlier? I would say I'd say A-.
We didn't give it anything, I don't think.
It was not ranked.
Yeah, they were one of the last picks yesterday. That's probably why we didn't.
I didn't love it. It looked a little bland, but
I'm fine with a B+ or an A-.
What do you say, Ed?
Yeah, I'm good with a B+.
Okay, B+ then.
I like the lighting. It wasn't too bright. They kind of had it a little dim, and then they like their technology over there on the side that they had going on.
Yeah, tech. You get points for tech. I gotta be truthful.
Hey, welcome to Draft Stock 2025. Green Day is about to come up on stage here.
So,
I already made that joke.
Green Day and Green Bay?
Yeah. Brendan Tulane says, Tulane says the only team that could handle Shadur is one with concrete tight culture and zero room for bullshit. Steelers would be the only team that would follow this criteria.
And the Steelers don't pick until I don't even see them having a second-round pick.
They don't. They had to trade it to
Right.
the Seahawks. So
they don't even have a second.
So if Shedeur falls to the 3rd round, maybe they pick him.
Well, wherever the Raiders traded back in the second also.
Well, on this list here that they're showing on the next, which teams need quarterbacks?
The Raiders.
Oh no.
Raiders.
It was just falling.
Seattle just not Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle could.
But they have
Potentially.
Darnold.
Only for 3 years. You know? But you're right.
I mean,
that'd be less
out of
likely.
all of them, yes, Seattle probably.
The
right?
Raiders and the Browns.
Yeah.
But the Browns aren't up again for a while.
Who do y'all think Buffalo's gonna pick?
Buffalo, I honestly, I don't know who's still on the board.
I bet you they pick Will Johnson.
Yeah, they traded up for him.
You guys are thinking cornerback?
Yeah.
Or wide receiver. They need one.
I think cornerback.
Lee Evans, 13th overall pick in 2004.
Gosh.
TJ Sanders, defensive tackle.
Wrong Sanders.
They're going for a big boy. He's versatile. He's quick off the ball. Pad level issues.
What does that mean?
Basically
He doesn't
6'4",
get low.
Oh.
297.
Murph's over there as the draft dog.
Yeah. Draft pup.
Move, Murph.
He's guarding you. He's like, look, this is work safe, buddy. I gotta be here to hold the ladder for you.
Oops.
Who is this?
TJ Sanders, defensive tackle.
First defensive lineman off the board today.
The Bills, they got Bosa too, so if he could stay on the field.
Pick is in. Who do you guys think Jets are gonna pick? Quarterback. I think Jets are gonna pick Shedeur.
Sorry, Ant, did you show it? Doesn't matter.
Maybe Jets are gonna pick someone different and then pick,
Got it.
or they're either gonna pick Shedeur, or they're gonna pick an O lineman, and then pick like Quinn Ewers in the 3rd round. That's what they might do.
You just basically named all of the offense. Pick. To think of one thing that you absolutely think they're going to do, and then commit to that one.
I think they're gonna pick an O line, like a decent O lineman here, and then
So they
they're
already
gonna
picked.
pick
They already.
Quinn
So
Ewers.
look up on the list. Who do they have? Who did they pick up on yesterday?
They picked up.
An offensive lineman.
Yeah. Yeah, I was letting him look at it.
Okay, yeah. So I think they're gonna pick Shedeur then. Cause I didn't watch the draft yesterday because I was at football.
You're balling out.
Balling out.
Cowboys are coming up. Only 2 more picks to go.
Yeah.
Cowboys, I'm kind of convinced they're going cornerback.
They don't need one, but
Yeah,
cornerback?
Riker, we do.
Oh,
Think of
yeah.
it.
Deron Bland and
They're both Deron Bland and Diggs have both been injured, so it's
Well,
like
Diggs is out probably till.
Yeah.
Diggs is injured.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna
Miss most
November.
of the year.
November potentially.
So it would be a smart move for us to grab.
we have
a
what's
corner.
his name?
I don't know.
Kalen Carson.
No, we have the. I think he might have gotten traded.
Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah. No.
He wasn't there last year.
No. Stephon. I don't know.
AO?
I don't know.
We don't have any cornerbacks. Besides, yeah.
The ones that you named, we do have them. They're we need depth.
Who's the guy who got traded this offseason?
From the Cowboys?
Yeah. Corner back.
Traded?
Or like just like
No.
cut. Or
Oh,
released.
you're thinking Jordan Lewis.
Oh, J-Lou.
Yeah.
He just didn't get. He was just free agency. The
Yeah.
Cowboys couldn't afford him, so he just went to the who the fuck? Where did he even go? The Titans.
I don't know where.
Jordan Lewis went to the Titans?
Yeah, he did go to the Titans with Tony Pollard.
Pollard. He's the man. He can do it anytime.
No, he went to Jacksonville.
Oh, he went to Jacksonville?
Yeah.
So him and Travis Hunter are going to play corner.
Play tummy sticks. So Cowboys coming up,
Where do
guys.
Jags have their pick?
The Jags don't have a pick because they traded up with the Browns. So you see up here at pick 36, that was the Jags pick, and the Browns got Quinshaw Judkins with that pick right after.
I mean, yeah. Browns could have got in Travis Hunter though.
They didn't want him.
Why?
So you got to think it like this. Sure, they could have got it, but the Browns have had a pretty good haul. They have Travis Hunter, they have Carson Schlesinger, and they have Quinshaw Judkins. Like, those are 3 deadly players.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay, pick is in for the New York Jets, Jets.
To say it, New York.
New York.
Still a lot of people, though.
Eagles, Eagles. I love how everyone always spells the Eagles wrong. I was like,
Yeah.
Eagles.
I know.
Reich's, just move the headphones off there because you're just they just keep clinking on that mic.
ELGLES.
But you don't have to wear them.
Elgless.
Too cool, eh?
Boost it for you.
Yeah. What's his? But
Beer gardens look nice.
Yeah, nothing like a $25
Chargers-
White Claw.
Yeah.
Chargers picked a running back, but they already have a running
Yeah, they
back.
took Omari in Hampton.
No, but they already have a.
NFL's one of those places now. You need multiple good running backs. That's why we want the Cowboys to take one. But I don't know if the Cowboys are gonna now. They're not gonna take Scatabo.
Was he even a visit or anything? I don't.
So Jets' first pick was Armin Membo, tackle. Do they keep going? Do they keep trying to help Justin Fields in the offense? Or do they... what do you think of the Jets room?
Okay, that's actually sleek.
It kind of looks like, it looks like a check-in counter at an airport.
Yeah.
Which I like airports.
Enough seats.
I'm going to say B+.
Definitely B+, yep.
But...
What? Say it.
Chargers picked Mari Hampton, but they have Najee Harris.
Yeah, but Najee's kind of a bum.
Yeah, but what do you
I'll
think
have
of the
Najee
Jets
Harris on the Cowboys.
room?
Mason Taylor,
tight end.
Wow.
I thought
Interesting.
they'd pick a quarterback.
Good.
Weird.
Strange.
6'5", 251.
Polished. Elusive yards after catch.
And
Zach
Zach Ertz. That's it.
They like to compare them to a current player.
He's a little bit slow.
Yeah. He's kind of small.
He's 6'5", 250.
He doesn't look 6'5", 250. Are you sure you didn't read him? He's 5'5"?
If you're reading, that's not Jason Taylor. That's Mason Taylor.
See, doesn't he look small on the screen?
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing against big boys, too, but for sure. Oh, he's Jason Taylor's son. Would you look at that?
Would you?
Actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
Hey, you got that
Well, that's why I made the
Bloodline.
Jason Taylor joke.
You got that bloodline pick.
Oh, no. Niners.
Here we go.
Nate Dogg's really going to be really upset tonight or really happy?
I want Zach Thomas as well.
Bloodline pick.
Bloodline pick,
pick.
49ers.
I mean, that is a sweet jacket.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
Okay, and we got
Kelly K9.
Kelly K9's in the house. I'll bring him on in a sec. I gotta get the thing over here. I just want to see this pick.
Oh, yeah. Well, just got to get some technical.
The Cowboys pick's next. Maybe we bring him on after the Cowboys pick.
Yeah, he's in the waiting room, so that's fine.
Yo, Kelly, we'll bring you on in. Here, I'll just message him.
He can.
Alfred Collins, no!
Oh, Alfred Collins is gone.
Fuck, Nate's gonna be happy with that.
Yeah.
He's a beast. I don't like that. Fuck. That's one of my Rushmore picks.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah, well, he was on our list. Did anyone have him on their Rushmore? Anth did, so you get
have the right day. I had
round 3. You did.
You did have him round 3.
I wonder if Night June's going to go next. Oh, Cowboys have already picked. This fucking weird looking nephew. Steven Jones's son.
He looks like he's 50 years old. Just wait, wait. Oh,
Crack him if you got him. Oh.
Ross and Genty already got picked.
Pick is in for the Cowboys.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
I'm just reading
close
off
out
some
those windows so I don't get the pick spoiled for
best
me.
running backs in the draft so far. Or not so far. Cam Scadboot, Dylan Sampson, Caleb Johnson,
I mean-
Neal, RJ Harvey, and DJ Giddens.
Those are some of the guys that haven't went yet.
So we could potentially pick those.
Riker, if you look,
don't ruin it if you see it.
I'm not. I threw it off the screen.
No, Riker.
What?
You know, don't you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
How am I supposed to know?
I don't know. We maybe we're behind.
Because you're seeing it on TikTok or something, aren't you?
You're on TikTok.
No, I was looking at the best running backs in the draft on Instagram.
Are you looking at it on TikTok?
No.
Just be honest
I
with
think
me.
he's on TikTok looking
I
at it.
think Murphy knows.
Murph, do you know?
Are you high on TikTok?
Murphy knows everything.
Murphy looks like he's snorting TikTok.
No, Murphy just thinks that if he looks hard enough, he's gonna get that bowl of
Murphy's
cheese.
looking at me like I'm have food.
Yeah, he's looking at you like a bowl of cheese.
Murph, I'm not a chicken wing.
But I could break you like one.
Yeah, kid, get a credit card and just buy fucking clothes. That's really a good way.
Is that what they had in this year?
Yeah.
And like shitty clothes too.
I guess it's banking, but still.
Okay.
Cowboys are on the clock. Let's final selection. What are you guys taking? Who are you taking? You get one last pick. One last. Riker saying
Okay.
Scadaboo ad.
I'm gonna go Caleb Johnson.
AJ, I don't think it's gonna be a running back. AJ?
I don't think it's gonna be a running back either, but that's who I would pick.
You panic picked.
No, that's who I'd pick though.
Okay.
And because Riker picked Cam Scadaboo, I just don't think we're gonna take Cam Scadaboo.
Oh, that's Mike. Sorry.
So AJ's not picking. He's doing some behind baseball. I'm gonna say they're gonna take Siobhan Revel.
Dad, you said
Actually, you know what? I should put it to someone on my board. I should say Trey Amos because I have them selecting him in round 2.
You need a Trey Amos
cornerback.
pick here.
Okay,
You need
Trey,
a 5.
I'm taking it back. Trey Amos is my pick.
Dad, you said like probably like 5 months ago. I remember we were like in the car. We were like driving Uncle Anthony home or something, and you said if Cowboys draft Cam Scadaboo, you're gonna get a jersey before he even touches the field. Is that true?
Yes, of course.
Riker, I have a question for you.
Have fun getting a Cam Scadaboo jersey.
Yeah, if he's on the Cowboys.
Okay,
so what do you ask
I-
Riker a question?
I want Cam Scadaboo to be on the Cowboys.
It's a simple question. Screech or Azul Blue?
Oh, I see what you're doing.
What?
He asked you a question. You got to pick Screech or Azul Blue.
Class of Azul.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess
we're taking a Class of Azul shot that you're not taking, Riker, because you're not.
So there's Screech and then New Taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the old shit taste better.
Yeah, I wish it was
TBH.
the old taste too. It doesn't hit as hard.
Because if you're gonna be a gross, just be fucking
Just
gross.
be gross.
Don't make
change.
it a little bit less.
Dana
gross.
White's in the draft room.
New Taste, it probably tastes great.
That's Dana White.
Dana White's in the war room.
I don't think linemen or
different.
anything. Cowboys have not
Hey,
picked
there-
any super good players since Micah Parsons.
Oh, is that Armando 21? No. I just saw the big hat.
Saw the big hat.
Some old white guy you thought was
I just saw the hat and then it moved and I was like, okay, that's not Armando.
Super Cowboys with those guys yesterday, but it doesn't look like he's there today. Might have just been there for day one.
Maybe he partied out. The Horde.
All right, so
Why would they pick a guard if they're not going
Okay.
to pick a running back? That's my one thing.
Guys.
If they pick a guard, they're going to pick a running back.
Travis.
Why?
Nervous?
I'm
nervous.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
so
hold-
nervous.
Okay, hold your breath.
Hold my hand.
hold my hand. Okay.
Okay.
That's not
Edge.
terrible.
Ezraku.
Dude, this guy's a beast.
BC, Boston College.
This guy's a beast. So
he's Polish and productive.
They're not happy with. They're not expecting Nealon to
Get
do
outta
shit.
here. Hey, we held our hands. We're done.
I don't mind.
Go on, get out here, nerd.
I like this pick, guys.
Yep.
This guy, I'm sure he didn't play at one of the flashy schools, but now this guy's going to start, or at least battle to start with Fowler Jr.
Good. Easy E.
He's fast. So you went with Nealon last year or the year before? No, it was last year, and he kind of was the bigger dude. This guy's quick.
So then, what are Cowboys going to pick in the third round?
I don't know, but let's talk about the pick they just did.
So Donovan, AJ's going to bring it up. I'm going to bring on Kelly K9 here to hear some instant reactions.
Going upstairs.
Yeah, get out of here, kid.
Yeah, get out of here, nerd.
Kelly, you in the house?
What's up, fellas?
What's up? Thanks for waiting for us to get our shit into order here. How you doing,
Hey,
brother?
no worries.
What do you think of that pick?
Well, I mean, you guys are ahead of me a little bit, so my shit's lagging way behind, man. So they're just now about to announce the pick on the board for me over here where I'm at.
Sorry
So you
for
guys are way-
spoiling it.
You guys are way ahead of me. So I heard we got is a pass rusher, right?
Yeah, Donovan Izuruaku. He's a big boy, 6'2", 248. He played at Boston College. Fuck Boston College. He had a pretty decent combine too. 4.6, 4.640, 4.19 shuttle, 3 cone, 6.94. So like Ant mentioned, he's fast. Only 22 on the bench. But look, I guess if you're getting that speed. So what's Micah? Almost the same size, 6'2", 250.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen much of this guy.
No.
I don't watch a lot of Boston College this year at all. I don't think I saw any of their games. So I'm not really familiar with this guy's game. I guess my one concern so far with kind of how things have fallen through the first couple rounds is that we still don't have any skill positions on offense. Which I thought for sure the first 3 rounds that they would have grabbed. A running back and wide receiver, I thought, would both be in the first 3 rounds, and they haven't done that yet. And a lot of the top end running backs pretty much gone. It's pretty deep, but you're kind of into the second wave, and they had a run of them here in the second round. So now you're looking here to see what they'll do in the third round because we don't have a 4th round pick. So I don't know, man. I mean, it's cool to have a good offensive line, but who's going to run the ball and who's Dak going to throw it to besides CeeDee Lamb? I mean, I feel like this team really needs offensive playmakers right now. And
there's other ways to build a good offensive line instead of just using first round picks. Like there is other.
I know it's kind of crazy because I mean I saw a graphic not that long ago that was just talking about that great offensive line the Dallas Cowboys had in the '90s, where everybody thinks that they were all first. I mean, none of them dudes were first round picks. They were all guys that they got developed and drafted in later rounds.
Yeah.
Like it can be done. You don't have to go first round offensive line every year. Like I don't know. I don't really know that it's fair to Dak Prescott. I'm struggling to understand the concept of why you sign a quarterback to all this money, and you're in year 2 now of this contract that he has got, and you're not loading up that offense with playmakers when you've got an NFC division that is loaded with offensive skill players, whether it's Minnesota, Detroit, Green Bay now when they drafted another wide receiver to pair up. They've got 3 good wide receivers. Philadelphia, unfortunately. Washington got, Deebo Samuel to pair with McLaurin. Like, just look along and look at all these, they've got 1 and 2, some 3 wide receivers deep, couple of running backs and Jahmyr Gibbs and Montgomery up in Detroit. Like, I'm jealous of all those playmakers. I'm like, when are we going to get some? Like, can we have some of them? I don't know. I want some of those for the Cowboys. So I'm scratching my head on some of these picks so far, man. Not saying they're bad, but.
Well, it's been the same. It was the same thing last year. The whole draft, we wanted wide receiver and running back, and it never happened. So I think by default, they have to, in the 3rd round, take a wide receiver or a fucking running back, right? Like it has to happen.
You would think so.
I mean, right now, I'd be like wide receiver, I think, over a running back, right?
But
right
okay,
now
so
with who's left on the
but
board.
if you had in the third round, like RJ Harvey, if he's sitting there, another guy that the Cowboys are really high on was Martinez. I know your counterpart Mike Tagg would have a lot of info on Martinez. He was the running back for Miami, but there is some guys that they might be looking at in the third as running back. Because who's a wide receiver in the third that you'd be okay with?
Good question.
Like
there.
it falls off pretty bad, and I think you're gonna see a run on wide receivers here pretty quick. I don't know if the Cowboys are gonna be back on the clock in time.
My thing is, I know that the Cowboys, they still got all this money that they haven't spent in free agency. So we were talking about it last night that I feel like the free agency pool at wide receiver has got a lot more talent than there is as free agent running backs. So if you were going to go, I mean, me personally, I would rather draft a running back in this third round, because without a fourth round pick, then you're talking into the fifth round. Yeah. So then you're dependent on a fifth round running back. And the two guys who've got Miles Sanders and Williams from Denver, like, I'm not feeling confident with that running back group, but if we could go out and sign one of these, free agent wide receivers that's still out there, I mean, there's still some guys out there that I think could come in and be a good wide receiver too, across from, CeeDee Lamb. So I don't know, man.
No, that makes good sense. I didn't look at the free agents, but I guess my confidence is low that they would do that.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it makes sense.
Yeah, no, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. At this point, I'm just, I'm just kind of wondering what the hell Jerry is doing. You've got a new head coach. You'd think you'd want to load up and give him offensive weapons, and because I feel like this draft was a draft where you could have definitely got a couple of playmakers on that offense in the first two rounds. I really thought we could have done that. I thought we could have done it last night with that pick number 12. I was thinking this that for sure was going to be a wide receiver. So completely threw me for a loop when they went guard. And then, now again, it's not that necessarily it's a bad pick. It almost, to me, I told Mike, I said, it almost feels like and it's crazy. I don't know why they would do this. The logic don't make sense, but it just almost seems like the Cowboys are just like, you know what? We're going to kind of build up the trenches. We won't get any skilled players, which means that if that was to happen, in my opinion, I don't think the Cowboys would have a very good season. And they're just like, we'll just hopefully be able to draft a quarterback next year and have them sit behind Dak for his last year of his contract, which if that's the case, why did you sign Dak Prescott to this contract? It doesn't make any sense why you would invest that kind of money in Dak, only to ignore the skill position.
Yeah.
Positions on the offense, man. It just don't make no damn sense to me.
Sorry, we just saw the Rams war room. That's a fucking D.
The Rams war room looked like it was a set of a movie, like trying to make it look like a war room.
It looked like the end of Top Gun Maverick when he's like working on that plane and then he goes in and starts flying it.
So Kelly, you haven't been too happy so far with the picks. I don't hate the picks. Like, of course, there was guys I would have rather had Jalen Walker. Again, not a skill guy, but I would have liked Jalen Walker in the first. I mean, we talked about Matthew Golden a bunch here. We talked about Amari and Hampton. So there was a bunch of players that we had talked about at skill positions that didn't end up getting selected. But I also think if there's just a pick going here for us right now. We won't ruin it for you though.
Or earmuffs, and then so that way we can say it.
The Rams are selected.
LAFD.
Crack me if you got them, son. These are going down nicely.
They are. It's warm up here.
Yeah, it's hot, so they're nice.
What was it? 77 degrees?
Well, yeah, but it's probably like 85 in this room.
Yeah.
And these are only 89 calories.
Hey, perfect.
Okay. I can get it. I'll get it. Oh.
We're waiting for you to hear it there, Kelly.
Oh, give it. Let me know.
Terrence,
you can spoil it.
Terrence Ferguson, tight end.
Terrence Ferguson. Any relation to Jake?
That would have been awesome if Cowboys took him. The Ferguson brothers. I don't think so. Go up and look. That would be funny though. Brother tight ends.
Yeah.
I don't know. This guy looks like he can shake and move. I mean, we did a bunch of mock drafts, right, Kelly? And we didn't even look at tight ends, so I don't know anything about these guys, but Oh, Rams' offense looks pretty damn good.
How far is Shador Sanders gonna fall, do you think?
Dear Lord, that's the question, isn't it?
I mean, is he gonna fall into the 3rd round? That'd be kind of crazy.
Well, if we look at the board, I have the draft board up here. Like the Seahawks at 50 could possibly take him.
Vegas is in 2 picks, so they because of that trade they made.
Oh, right.
I want Shador to go just so we can stop fucking
Talking about him.
Stop talking.
So
about him.
well, the next.
Well, we haven't really talked about
You.
it,
That's all you've talked about.
No, not at all.
His next, after the Cardinals here, Las Vegas, they could be.
Why not? I think that'd be a great spot for him.
You're just gonna have to get up and get that Las Vegas one.
When did they pick?
In 2 from here, I guess. Yeah, next. They pick next.
Cardinals got their pick right in. Oh, Patrick Peterson making the Cardinals pick. He was good. Will Johnson finally.
Will
off the
Johnson
board.
finally goes. So he had a good drop, though, hey? Will
Big drop.
Johnson?
Yep. Oops. I keep kicking out and not having Kelly on the screen. Just us. I'm looking. I'm like, why is he not here? He doesn't have control of it. So, yeah, well, I had Will Johnson on my Mount Rushmore board. He fell pretty hard. I think it's just injuries.
Yeah. Is that what it was? What people were saying?
Yeah.
Looks like a pick machine from his highlights. But okay, hey, man, you know.
So Kelly, for the Cowboys, for you, because you're not too excited about this draft so far. For them to turn it around, what would you need to happen?
Man, I'd really like to see them draft get a running back. I really think we need a running back right now. I mean, that's kind of where I think that they need to go, is get a running back, because without that 4th round draft pick, unless they trade some of their, other picks to get back up, get into the 4th round and get a guy, then I mean, I think those are the 2 positions running back and wide receiver are the 2 positions I'd like to see them address. I just kind of wish they would have done a little bit sooner, but
I honestly would have been. I wish they. I think for all of us, we would have been happier with the Tyler Booker pick if they would have traded back and gained another pick in today, right? Like the Tyler Booker pick would have not seemed as bad, or is not like as great if they would have got some compensation for it.
Yeah.
Like last year with the Tyler Guyton pick, at least they ended up getting Cooper Beebe with it, type thing. Like they could have got a day 2 pick.
We just don't think any teams were willing to trade with us.
I don't subscribe to that. I think there were teams willing to trade.
We just didn't have the offer that they want.
Well, I think there were teams willing to trade. I don't know that the Cowboys even made an attempt, though, to trade back, right?
Wait a second.
But who knows? They could have been. You're absolutely right. They could have been trying to wheel, and people were like, nah.
Did Las Vegas just trade with? Yeah, the Las Vegas Raiders just traded with Texans. Ant, you got to grab a Texans.
Grab Texans, Ant. We're doing our board here and sending Ant for a little run around.
Yeah, so we cut over to this angle here, Kelly, and we show we're having this up here because it allows us to look at
the board.
Yeah, it allows us to look at it all year when we're doing it. Texans just
nice. Guys, you guys got a setup there. You guys got your own war room going on.
That's
right. Oh, hell yeah.
Our war room's S tier.
Yeah, it's nice. Dig it.
Uh-oh. Brothers are fighting.
I got that drip in me.
Oh, he's
oh shit. I got to get my Azul in me.
Oh.
I'm not saying you have to do it with
No.
me, but you're a punk-ass bitch if you don't.
Oh, you fuck. You're gonna drink an Azul for that one, eh?
I got it. And also welcome to the team.
Hey, I washed them up there. Let me go. I'll go upstairs and grab the good ones.
Texans trade 58 and 99.
Kelly,
What'd
go
you
ahead
guys
and
think of that?
while we're on there.
Oh, nice.
Hey, that bottle of Clase Azul is sponsored by Boots on the Ground, Eric.
That's a way to do a draft day.
That's the hard part with it. You can't
You mixed up with the other guy. What's his name? What's your name? Yeah, more you got. Yeah.
This will make you feel better till tomorrow morning.
Tenemos actividad en nuestro calor. Tenemos 45 años o más. Tienes que hacerte una prueba para detección en cáncer de colon, aunque no tengas síndrome. Las pruebas de colon se pueden hacer en la privacidad de tu casa. Cuando se detecta temprano el cáncer de colon, es tratable en nuestras personas. Colon es una persona de 45 años o más. Esto es lo mismo, no Dios.
Hey, welcome to the team.
Get it, baby. Woo! Give it a ring. Kelly, that will warm the belly.
That's what I'm talking about.
That will warm the belly.
Oh, hey, Mike Tagg's in the house.
That's some good tequila.
Oh, nice.
Let me get Mike Tagg.
The boy's doing it right.
Well, our buddy, when we went down to training camp last year, he sent us up with that. He bought it as a going away gift for the stew.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's some good. That's about the best tequila you can get right there, man. In my opinion.
And when we went down there, he had a bottle of it. I was like, dude, I don't do tequila. He's like, you drink this tequila. Trust me. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
it's smooth.
It's not bad.
He had that one. He had
a few.
Oro.
I can't remember the names. One was very sweet.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had one. Yeah, I can't remember the brand of it. It was really good too, but I was like, man, that's a hangover right there. If you have too many, you could just tell it was too sweet.
Yeah, a lot of sugar in it.
So Mike's in here now too.
Mike is in the house.
We got Tag back there.
Oh yeah, we got you loud and clear. Loud and clear. So we heard Kelly's doom and gloom with the draft. What do you got, Mike? Do you hate it as much? We're in the middle. Like we're not in love with it. We don't hate it. Kelly made some great points. Like we were on the same page, wanting more playmakers. But what's your reaction been so far?
I mean, just my issue right now is with this last pick. Probably a good guy. I read up on him. Boston College. He's in the ACC, so I remember him. In times against Miami, but didn't we pay for Fowler? Don't we got Parsons? We got Nealon. We got this. We got defensive ends. Go defensive tackle. But God damn it, give me a playmaker. Give me a running back, a receiver. Give me something to get pumped up about with this offense. They don't see it the way we do. So maybe that's why I'm sitting here on the couch. I don't know.
I had a question when we were talking to Kelly. We were talking about running backs and guys that were going to be, because we're all on the page that next pick's got to be a playmaker. It's got to be a running back or a wide receiver. A guy that played for Miami, Martinez. Do you think he would fit the mold at getting picked at 76?
I mean, I love Martinez. The thing about Martinez is he's one of those guys where he's getting 100 yards. You're like, it just happened. You know what I mean? It's not big splash plays. It's not 80-yard runs, 70-yard runs, but he can make them. I mean, I've seen him. He's a bruiser. He's physical. So he's a guy that you could pair up with if they had a speedster. But I think the kid from Virginia Tech is from what I'm hearing, they're in love with him. He's a fast running back. So I'm wondering if they're going to go with him in the third round, honestly.
Running backs left on the board are Caleb Johnson, Cam Scadaboo, Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal, DJ Giddens. This is on ESPN's.
Is Tootin gone? He didn't go yet?
He's not gone
yet.
No,
Tootin's 9th. So he's still a little bit of ways down.
But he's speed. He's the fastest running back. And I just think that if they're in love with Javonte Williams and they think he can be kind of that bruiser running back, then you mix up with speed. That would make sense that they believe enough in Williams. But it's like Kelly said, man, all we're talking about is hopes and ifs and buts or candies and nuts. It'd be Christmas. Isn't that what they used to say? I don't know.
Something like that, Mike. I think you nailed it.
Hey, Kelly, would it be possible if you just turn down that volume a little bit? You don't have to.
Yeah.
I just want to.
Because what happens is when you don't talk, we get what you got. So I'm kind of muting it there, but
And I don't want to miss what you have to say. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. No problem.
Love it.
I need to send you guys a clip of Eugene Lockhart. I don't know if Kelly told you.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. We had one of our listeners on, and he talked about someone's character, and Eugene Lockhart wasn't having it, and just put him in his place. So.
Oh, wait, someone on your show came on your show, and because you guys did your
we opened it up and let it. Steven's good dude. He's been on a couple times, just as a guest and just kind of as a fan coming on the show. And he had talked about a guy's character could be a problem with him, and Eugene Lockhart was he was dropping the bombs, and he was not happy about it. He said he wanted to beat his ass, and then he was going to tackle him, and then he said he loved him about 5 minutes later. It was on.
Hey, look,
sounds like a CanFan party.
No, things get intense, right? When we are all watching the next Dallas Cowboys, who are going to be hitting the field. Hopefully,
this happened yesterday.
Check your shit in your house before you talk about others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did. He said exactly that.
And what happened? I missed that. I was putting the pick up.
Oh no, we had Eugene Lockhart, former Cowboy. He was on our show last night, and one of the guys, we had a listener on, just hanging out with us, and he made a comment about a guy's character could be a problem with him why he's dropping in the draft or something. And Eugene Lockhart took offense to that.
Was it Shedeur?
No, it was Green, the pass rusher.
Mike Green.
Mike Green still hasn't been picked,
and he's still on the board.
It's funny.
So maybe Steven's right.
Well, it's funny because earlier
he said something about it. I guess he had like a sexual assault charge or something like that when he was a year ago or something like that, maybe something like that.
Because we actually brought someone, I think Adam or Alex were like, "Oh yeah, Mike Green's fallen." I was like, "Yeah, I heard he had character issues." I'm glad we weren't on your guys' show to get ripped into.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know, man. I just listen to what other people type. I don't know if he has character issues. It's just what someone said.
Well, what's funny is that at one time I remember seeing him getting mocked to the Cowboys at 12.
Yeah,
there was a couple mock drafts with him. I think even I think in one of them was Jane Slater had mentioned him as a guy that the Cowboys liked. So surprised they didn't draft him instead of the kid from Boston College.
Well, there was a couple clips of him at the Senior Bowl just dummying one of the tackles that tried to block him. So someone might end up getting a pretty good pick because he was highly touted by a lot of experts, right? But every year you watch the draft, and we've all been looking at the same mocks as each other of all these experts, and this first round went way different than anyone predicted, at least.
Yeah.
My concern with character issues, obviously a sexual assault allegation or charge is something that is pretty fucking heavy.
Yeah.
Football or not. But just if I'm looking at, okay, how will this affect a player on the field? I'm way more concerned with how are they in the film room or something like that. Like if they're not watching film or they're not participating or whatever it might be, something to do more football related. These off-field issues absolutely should be a concern, but I don't know that I would not draft a guy for those reasons because I think that's something it's going to be figured out in the
it's the only reason
system.
It's the only reason the Dallas Cowboys got Des Bryant, and of course his allegations weren't the same as whoever's, but Des Bryant only fell because he had all these crazy character concerns, and Des was one of the best fucking teammates and players that the Cowboys have had in the last 30 years. So,
and I'm from the 305. I'm from my character issues go hand in hand with Miami Hurricane football.
Totally.
That's why I tell you, you need Hurricanes on your team because they got an edge. Now they're not doing anything bad. They're not, murdering people or anything like that. But you got to have guys with an edge. It's like when Michael Irvin went to the club in Miami. I don't know if you ever heard that story. He went in, hey, I'm Michael Irvin. We're the Hurricanes. We're coming in here. And some dude got in his face, and they were getting ready to rumble the whole thing. And one of his teammates had to pull him back and say, hey, dude, this is a mob guy, man. We got to slow it down. But you got to have an edge, man. You got to have an edge. So character doesn't bother me as much. What worries me more about today's player, to be honest with you, is kind of maybe what you're seeing with Shador, maybe what you're seeing with these other guys is, do they love their brand more than football? And these guys get a lot of money with NIL now. So are they really as hungry for football and put the work in and put the time in? And that's what we don't know. Like we don't have a team of investigators that are really, breaking things down. So some of these guys that you're seeing falling, we just don't have that intel. We see their skill in college, but you don't know what's behind the doors. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's some of what you're seeing in this draft. And I think it's going to be a commonplace now with a lot of these teams and a lot of these players.
Yeah. Yep. I agree with that.
Well, speaking of Hurricane players, I saw one of your takes, Mike, on Restrepo, and then we tried on one of our mocks to take him, and then I couldn't convince the fellas to take Restrepo. Talk to me a little bit about him. We looked at some of his measurables, obviously, and it's like, oh man, he's pretty slow. We didn't watch any Hurricane games. You were pretty amped up on him as a sneaky wide receiver pick for the Cowboys, and you were maybe a little bit of a stretch for them taking him. But tell me a little bit about Restrepo, since we're talking about the Hurricanes right now.
Well, I just saw Rowe just got drafted. So I mean, Restrepo. The thing is, don't get in love. I mean, how many coaches and GMs get fired over 40 times? I don't give a shit what a guy runs in shorts and sneakers. Show me what he does on the field. And the thing I would say about Restrepo, if you watched any Miami Hurricane games, and I mean, he played, every year he was there. The dude's always open. He catches everything, and he gets yak. And I don't know if he's a good fit for what the Cowboys offense is, because he's a slot guy, and does he pair well with CD? So maybe he doesn't. But what you get with him, he's going to be a guy that he's tough, he's physical. He actually comes from my hometown where I grew up, and he's a playmaker. And this Cowboys team is starving for playmakers. Yep. And the Jones family just has a different view of this offense and these wide receivers and our running game than we do. And maybe we're all stupid and we haven't figured it out yet, and maybe they're the smart ones, but I'll go with 30 years to say that maybe we might be right. I don't know.
Might have a little something. We might have a little something there.
Yeah.
Might have a little something there.
It would be a little bit different if they had drafted Tolbert, say, last year, right? Then it's like, okay, he needs another year to see if I feel like we know who Tolbert is. I feel like we know Turpin. We know who Turpin is and what he does for the team. I'd like to see them use him a little bit more. Yeah. Both of those are not good enough reasons to not bring someone else in. I don't think Mingo's going to be that guy for us, right? Like, he's also had many years in the NFL. So unless they just haven't had a chance to showcase their skills, where's the question mark, or where's the but this is the year that now they come in and start being a true number two for the Cowboys. Yeah. I just don't feel that, but I'm hopeful to always be wrong. But like you said, there's a pretty good consensus of people who I respect out there and their opinions, and we're all on the same page in being we don't really have that number two. De facto, yeah, I guess we do, because someone's got to fill the spot. Right. But
Nick Scorton just off the board, another edge. Man, this has been a pretty heavy
defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
a lot of defense.
Yeah, Kelly was also talking about we signed Dak to this contract. We obviously have CD. Where's the love for Dak to get just another guy to throw the football to? I know that they've made attempts. I guess you could argue that last year's second round pick in Schoonmaker was okay. Well, he's a tight end. He can catch the football, but outside of that, and then they use him as a blocker basically. So yeah, it's just it's great to get stronger in the trenches. Don't get me wrong, But what happens now? We got the football. Okay, we're blocking everyone. Where's the open man?
Exactly. I'll sit there. You're gonna hear a highlight. It's gonna be the opening night, Sunday night football, and Dak Prescott drops back. He's had 10 seconds of time, and he throws it to nobody. Like, I mean, who's gonna throw it to? Well, I mean, I was saying that to my buddy. He's like, "What did you think of the pick?" And I said, "Look, I like having a good offensive line and to protect Dak, but what good is it giving him all that time to throw if he's got nobody to throw it to?" Because I mean, it is. You've got CeeDee Lamb, and then you've really got. Honestly, there's really nobody else, man. And I know there's people like, well, maybe Ferguson has a bounce back year. He was disappointing as hell last year.
He was. Yeah,
zero touchdowns. And I know that, had Cooper Rush throwing him the ball, but, and that's probably why Schoonmaker ended up. But I mean, shit, Ferguson had more fumbles than touchdowns.
Yeah.
Four fumbles, 0 touchdowns. That's not a great stat line. You know what I mean? And a lot of us had Ferguson. I mean, myself thought that last year was the year that he was going to make a leap into the top echelon of tight ends, and it didn't happen.
I got his jersey. That's why I got his jersey, and then all of a sudden he starts to putter out there.
So did Mike. So did Tag.
Tag.
He did too.
I mean, and I try not to wear a jersey if someone's injured, obviously. So that kind of was a little bit of a bummer, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
It just goes. Well, I keep harping back to the fact that I feel like, right now with this roster, there are so many things that we have to hope go right in order for this Cowboys team to have a successful season. You've got Dak Prescott coming back from that was a major injury. I mean, hamstring getting torn off the bone, that's a major injury. So you're hoping that he stays healthy and that hamstring doesn't become something that kind of lingers with him, because hamstring injuries can be tricky, and especially having one like that. So you got to hope on. We're hoping on that. We're hoping that Diggs comes back from his injury and that he's the same guy that we've seen. Now he's had 2 knee injuries. We're hoping that we get, at some point we get Overshown back. We're hoping that these 2 linebackers, Sanborn and Murray, both can play better than what we've seen them play in other schemes. Maybe it was the scheme, maybe it's the player. I don't know. But we're hoping on a lot of things. We're hoping this new coaching staff can put it together in year 1 and make us competitive. There's just so many unknowns that are going against this team right now, which is why, unfortunately, I've been, the one that's kind of, Mike is, he's always the hype guy. I mean, and he's the positivity guy. I just haven't been able to find it. I don't look at this team right now and see a playoff team. I just don't. When I look around the rest of the NFC, I don't look at this Cowboys team as a playoff team.
Do you think,
I look at them about a 7 to 8 win team, honestly, is what I'm looking at.
Do you think now out of the 4 NFC East teams, we're number 4?
I don't know that we're number 4. I still say we're probably number 3rd. I got Philly, Washington, Dallas, and then New York.
Yeah, let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. New York still sucks. Yeah, New York still New York. Yeah, they got Abdul Carter, but they still are not a good football team.
I was just asking a question.
But hey,
I want to know. Hey, we have our guests. We know where we stand.
Whoa. No, okay, this is. I'll stay silent over here, but New York's got to prove it first. All right.
Here's the thing with New York, though. Yeah, they did get Abdullah Carter.
Yeah, fucking.
I've been calling him Abdullah all.
And not on purpose. He's doing it on purpose now, but for the first 3 months, it wasn't on purpose.
So Abdullah Carter goes.
Abdullah Oblongata. But if Jackson Dart is a good NFL quarterback,
they've already said he's not playing. He's not starting this year.
Okay.
Which, I mean, they're saying that right now.
They're saying that right now. Watch him.
What happens when they start 0-4?
Exactly.
I was gonna say 0-4, 0-5, and then they're gonna toss him in there and let him take his lunch.
Although I'm kind of neighbors with even Russell Wilson or neighbors with Jameis Winston. I don't know. That is a little scary.
He's a stud. He's a stud for sure.
Well, I do think the gap is closed a little bit then between Cowboys and the Giants. But I'm thinking the same thing. Like I don't think that the Cowboys are 4th. But I do think that I wouldn't be shocked, let me just put it that way, if the Giants came out and by week 4, Cowboys are feeling the heat there. But it could also be, the 0-4 scenario for the Giants, and the Cowboys are like, what, 1-3, 2-2, that type of thing.
Crack me if you got him, son.
I mean, the thing you gotta think about, just at a different, I'll take maybe a slight positive look at it, is what they've done with the offensive line. Now, I didn't think the offensive line was an issue, so I did not think they needed to go offensive line. I thought they could have got a receiver, could have got Golden. You come back and get a DB. I would have been happy if they would have got a DB in the first round, cornerback, and then come back with a receiver in the second or running back in the second, however they wanted to do it. But if this team, if the offensive line is what you think, right, in the trenches, they've gotten better. I mean, the dude was one of the top offensive linemen in the draft. He comes from a big school. Everything you hear from him just kind of resonates that he's going to be a dog. He was a captain of his team. He's coming from a championship program. You get that mentality in there. So I think that pick is good. The key is running the football. Do they have the running backs on their roster right now that can intimidate anyone to get a guy? No. They've got to address the running back. If they get that running game going, it does change a lot. I mean, when you can run and you can run at will and a team can't stop it, it does change the mentality. It does make your defense look a little bit better because they're not on the field, because we know we got some issues on defense, right? So if you're grinding, if that's what they're trying to do, then get a running back and just grind it out and just going to play, I don't want to call it small ball because that's more baseball, but play that ball, shorten the game. It's going to be ugly football, but it could be effective football. And I don't know if that's their vision. It's not the vision that I'd have, but especially when you're paying a quarterback $60 million or whatever, you think you want to get some weapons on the out wide, but I don't know the identity of this football team, and that's what's the hang up. Are we going to be a physical run it team, pound it? We got the linemen to do it now, but I got to see a running back that strikes fear in this defense, and I don't want them to trade for one.
No.
I want them to draft one, and if they don't get one in this next round, I don't know what's left. I don't know if they're going to have anything left, and it's going to be one of those years where we're going to be talking about, well, if we could have done this, maybe we would have got that, and it's going to be another year of just disappointment. So I don't know how their plan is. I'm trying to be positive. Maybe it's running the rock. Maybe that's their focus.
I got a hypothetical here. Just what if the Cowboys would have signed Rico and still made those moves to bring on the two running backs that they did? Would you feel better about it in this scenario if Rico Dowdle was still on the team?
For me, no. I'll let Kelly. But for me, Rico is not a game breaker. You need somebody that strikes some fear. Because if you're not going to help CD and you're not going to be a pass off, you're going to be running off. You need somebody that strikes fear in this defense. And we don't have that. You talk about, like, I know people are going to say, oh, God, here we go with the Cowboys. You got to talk about the pass. Well, God damn it, our pass was pretty damn good. So I'm going to talk about it. Emmitt Smith, just think about Super Bowl 28. When we're down, second half, Kevin Gogan talked about it on our show. They ran the same damn play coming out of the half. The Bills knew that we were running it, and they couldn't do shit about it. That's what I'm talking about, an identity of running the football when they know you're running and they can't stop it. And Rico's not that running back. They got to find the running back that can do that mixed with the offensive line. But that's identity. We don't have that right now, and Rico wouldn't bring it.
Yeah, well, I was told a couple years ago that I was stupid for not thinking Deuce Vaughn was the best pick. So have you guys lost all faith?
I'll let Kelly.
Have you lost all faith in Deuce Vaughn?
I was a little bit of a Deuce Vaughn believer, but that experiment, I feel like I did. I went above and beyond on that shit. I made myself look bad. Hey, I own it up when I own it when I'm wrong. So I said that rookie season. I thought that Deuce Vaughn would have 1,000 all-purpose yards, rushing and receiving combined. Right. I was thinking maybe he was going to go for a rush for around maybe 500 yards and get about 500 yards. He didn't do even a tenth of that. So. I think he just hasn't panned out very well. But in terms of Rico Dowdle, 2 touchdowns all year long, man. And he just wasn't. He was a guy that, our offensive line actually they run block last year better than they did pass block. And he was just a guy that he went down pretty easy. Didn't break a whole lot of tackles. He was a guy that if you got him out and he hit a hole, he could bust off a little chunk, but. He's like Mike said, he's not a guy that strikes any fear into you. And again, 2 touchdowns all year long. He wasn't a guy that you could really utilize on the goal line. Whereas Javonte Williams, in limited, a lot less touches, he had 4 touchdowns last year with Denver. He's a guy that it definitely is a more bruising type of back in terms of goal line, short yardage situations. He's a guy that, you put him on the goal line and you could end up scoring some touchdowns. But what we need is that kind of home run threat guy. And I just don't think Dowdle would have been that for us, even with the guys that we have. So yeah, I really thought that at this point of the draft, that we would see a running back. I thought for sure no later than the third round. So maybe in the third round we still can pick up one. And there's still a lot of guys out there.
There's still good running. There is still good running backs there. There's still some good running backs there. Going back to the first round, I think the reason. Well, at least for us, why the Booker pick was a little bit shocked. Crack him if you got him, son. The reason the Booker pick was a little bit shocking is because I don't think right guard was really a giant need. Sure, Zach Martin retired, but I thought Brock Hoffman and TJ Bass battling each other out for the best of those two guys could have been a serviceable enough player that we didn't need to take a guard in the first round. So anytime we were doing mock drafts, we didn't even think guard until about the third round. There was a couple times we took Tate Ratledge in the third just because it's like, okay, let's get him in there to bolster the offensive line. But in our minds, it was always running back, wide receiver. I think our three positions we said we'd be happy with in the first round, and it was no order, would be running back, wide receiver, defensive tackle. Those were our three kind of positions we wanted.
However it fell, we'd be happy with that either way. And guess what? We got none of them.
But if they get a running, I think if they get a running, Trey Harris off the board. I think if they get a running back in the third, though, if they get RJ Harvey or Tootin or even a DJ Giddens, someone that, if Cam Scattaboo falls to the third, maybe. I still think there is running. Martinez, the Miami guy that Tag loves. I think if we get one of those guys in the third, we're all going to be a bit happier with this draft.
I will be. It will definitely start to change how I feel. But right now, it's disappointing that through the first two rounds that there's just not, because I just felt, if, like I said, and I keep saying that you can't pay your franchise quarterback the kind of money that they paid Dak and then not give him any help. Because if that was the case, then you should have just moved on from Dak Prescott at that point. You know what I mean? Don't pay him the money and just say, hey, we're going into a rebuild and we're going to start looking for our future quarterback. Because what's the point in paying all that money and investing that and having that take up that, a large bulk of your salary cap if ultimately you're not going to help your quarterback out by giving him weapons to succeed? It just makes no sense.
And do you guys believe in Mingo? Because
no.
if you're in that camp, then you're satisfied with the receiving core,
Fuck
right?
No.
That's it. Even if they get a running back, we still don't have a receiver opposite of CD unless you believe in Mingo, because I think Tolbert is kind of what he is. Mingo, he's got some skills. He came out of college for Ole Miss. Put up big numbers. He was like the fourth or fifth wide receiver taken in the draft and in the second, early second round. So he's been with Carolina. That's obviously a shitty quarterback. So he's getting a full off season with the Cowboys. He didn't have that, so he could be what I would call the X factor. And I'm not being a homer, but I'm just saying, if you believe, I would have drafted someone.
Yep.
So let me just say that I would have rather been a little safe and got a veteran. If they would have went out and got Keenan Allen, and I know people can say, get somebody that has been there, done that can bring some stability, that could be a safety net for Dak and help just get a little pressure off CD. But they didn't. But what did they do in free agency? They went out and got some offensive linemen. Have they, 3 offensive linemen? 2 or 3 they picked up in free agency. I know they just picked up one recently. Yeah. So that's the part that's puzzling is you went out and got defensive end. You went out and got offensive linemen. And the first 2 picks are offensive linemen. You didn't get a running. You didn't get a wide receiver. Cornerback is a need. If they would have went cornerback, receiver, so I could live with that. If they would have went linebacker, you could live with that. But they're drafting positions that they were supposedly addressed in free agency.
Yeah. How much credibility do you give to the rumor? Any rumors around Jerry Jones, you can give no credibility to. But when he says there's still 2 big moves that are possibly going to make before, during, or after the draft, do you think they're going to trade for like a Breece Hall or a Williams to kind of get those skill positions that they're not drafting here?
Well, I will say my 2 cents and let Kelly say his, because mine's going to be the same I've said a bunch of times. So I'm a season ticket holder, and they want my money on May 1st. So they're going to dangle that carrot to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to pay that money. And you know, I got a hard lesson in the Dallas Cowboys. They don't give two shits about their fans, the way that they responded to my easy questions on why you raise ticket prices 25%. But
whoa.
I don't. You want to hear some facts? I got 2 preseason tickets, $1,260 for 2 games, 4 tickets. That's what these son of a bitches are grabbing me.
That's fucked.
Games. And
They
I
didn't even
asked
fondle the balls.
a simple question I asked them. I said, "Hey, just let me know the value. Let me know the improvements that you guys made in my game day experience. Talk about the roster, talk about that shit." And the response I got from their organization was, "Here's a website that you can go sell your PSLs to if you want to be done with your season tickets." They didn't give me no explanation. They didn't give me no, "Hey, we're sorry. We had shit going on." So this is my last year being a season ticket holder. So I don't believe nothing he says.
And you know what? That's a perfect example. The Cowboys just have too much. They just rely on the past, which, you know, well-deserved for what they did in the past, but they rely on that and the value of the star to be like, oh, we're still a premier NFL team. And I guess technically, yes, you are the most expensive sports organization in the world, however long that holds on. But it is a fucking kick. Like, if you are raising those ticket prices by that much, then what do you get? Are we getting a free pizza burger or something? You know what I mean? Like, give me
free pizza burger a game.
Do something, man. Give me a fucking.
Make me feel like
One of them Cowboy Ritas.
Man. Make me feel like I'm getting some value back. Let me feel like you're getting something back. And I love going to games. And I'm still going to go to the games. There's no doubt about it. I'm just going to go back to what I used to do. I am going to just buy the games that I want to go to and have at it. But I invest, and all these season ticket holders and fans invest a lot of money into this organization. And when I called the Tampa Bay Lightning up, they you know, "Hey, Mike Tag, you want to come with us? Let's roll out the red carpet. I can go to 20 plus games in club seats, including a buffet food, including all the beer I want, for less than I'm spending on going to 8 games for the Cowboys."
That sucks.
Can I, if I'm ever in Tampa, can I get some tickets?
You come with you come hang with your boy.
Hell yeah. We're Canadian, you know. We got to pick. We got to see a hockey.
Oh fuck! Wouldn't that be awesome? Canucks playing in Tampa.
Yeah.
This is the problem with the Cowboys. They won't make, and we see it. I think I see the opposite with the Eagles. The Eagles will go for opportunity, and they don't mind overpaying, quote unquote. They don't mind saying, "Yeah, this guy's gonna fucking change the game. We'll lose out on the deal, on the trade, to make it happen." Like, lose out in the moment. Obviously, if the player works out, you win. Cowboys are always like, we will only do moves, or this is how it seems. We're only going to do moves if we're winners in that. And so that means that, like,
sometimes you have to lose trades.
Sometimes you have to lose the trade to get the guy who's going to be a much more bigger difference maker on the field. Cowboys don't play that. They're always like, it's a I don't know, too much analytics or fucking
like you
something
said,
like
there
that.
was teams that would have traded with them yesterday. There is.
I do believe so.
They're just, they didn't think it was good enough. Yeah. They didn't necessarily get the best deal that they wanted.
Same pick, trade back 5 spots, whatever.
You're still getting Booker.
Still getting Booker and pick up a 4th round pick.
A fucking 4th or 3rd. You're still getting the same dude that you got at 12.
Yeah.
There was rumors that the Texans were trying to trade up with them, but then they said that they were going to take Booker, which I don't know how much truth is to that.
Well, who is this guy?
Kelly, you talked about the trade. I mean, look at the value they got. You were talking about it last night on the show. These teams got.
Are you talking about Cleveland?
No, just any of these trades. Like you had the Falcons gave up a 1st round pick to get back in the draft. The one team moved up 3, right? I mean, the Cowboys. I don't believe what Jerry said that there wasn't a partner, because there was people trying to move around.
Yeah, I guarantee you they could have got they got a trade. I just don't think that they were. I don't think that they were really. I mean, I don't know that they just work. They work differently than it seems like all 31 other franchises. You know, the Cowboys. They'll give you some of the most bullshit answers to some of the simplest questions that I mean, even your just basic of football fans know that they're lying to you when they talk about, not having enough money or, there's not enough of the pie to go. That's bullshit. You're watching teams. I mean, the Eagles ain't having no damn problems paying their guys. And I mean, look, you look at how they move. Again, they move differently, right? They had just signed Carson Wentz to a big contract. What'd they do in the second round? They drafted Jalen Hurts. That ended up working out pretty well for them, right? Because at the time they were getting laughed out of the building. They're like, look at these dumbasses, they don't know what they're doing. I mean, it turned into them having a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Say what you want about Hurts as a quarterback. He's got a Super Bowl and an MVP under his belt. So, all these teams operate differently than the Cowboys, and the Cowboys are just kind of honestly have become the laughing stock when it comes on how to run an NFL franchise. They really have. I mean, and I know that we get a lot of hate because a lot of people hate the Cowboys. It comes with the brand, but a lot of these dudes make really valid points. And it's like, you have all this money. Like, I mean, last year, there's no damn reason last year we couldn't have grabbed one of them free agent running backs. There were several of them to be had, and none of them got signed to any type mega deals outside of Saquon Barkley. Every other one of them running backs were affordable and could have been had and on the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, Derrick Henry.
They didn't make that move. Yeah, Derrick Henry. I mean, they didn't make the move, and they fed us the line about – that they just didn't see the value there, and they were good with Rico and all this other bullshit. Would just I don't know. It just infuriates me as a fan to hear some of the excuses on why they don't make these moves that we know that can be made.
You know what? I would be so much happier if they just said, we didn't want them, rather than we didn't have the money to do it. Because anyone can go online and look and see what the cap is. And see that money's available. And I think one big thing that's often missed, and I just got to keep preaching it, is that salary cap increases. It's going to be pretty much 7%, give or take. It's going to average out to 7% every single year. So you're adding 7% on a $250 million. That's like what? Over $14 million. It's
like
right?
17 million.
17 million. Every single year. That's a fucking free agent contract for a lot of high quality players. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so you might overpay him this year, but then next year, now you've got this, quote unquote Cowboys overpay, right? But it's like, who cares? If the Eagles can do it and are doing it and winning Super Bowls, maybe there's some like method to that madness, right? And the Cowboys are the madness now, but I hate that excuse. Oh, we don't have the money. It's like you're fucking lying to us right to our face. Please just say you didn't want him or he didn't fit in our plan. Whatever excuse. Just don't tell me you didn't have the money. We see that you have the money. You stupid bitch.
I agree with you, and I kind of equate that to. I keep telling people that. It's almost kind of like when you used to buy a car and you to depend on the car salesman. Well, now you got the Carfax and all these other things that you can look at. Like they're educated consumers, right? We're educated football fans now. Like there's more information at your fingertips now than ever before. Whether it's going on and listening to different podcasts or whether it's going on over the cap and you can see the salary cap. You can go, you can watch. You can literally watch film on guys. Like you can do all these things now. So the average football fan, I would say now, is a whole lot smarter than they used to be. And that's excusing all of the Eagles fan base because we know they're dumbasses. But most of NFL fans are smart consumers and we know our shit. So, to be lied to by Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones and for them to throw out some of the things that they say to us, it just makes you angry because we know it's not true. We know it's not true.
And like you mentioned, we work together, right? Like the Cowboys have a massive community, a lot of content creators who are all individually looking at this, sharing their opinions, and then people will go ahead and do their own fact checking, whatever. But it's not, you can't slip something by us anymore. I don't think.
Right.
Good question.
The thing is, it's a family business. I worked for a company that was a family business long time ago. And it wasn't my family. I was the outsider in the family, right? So I'm in sales. So we have a quota and they mix the quota with cost. And all of a sudden you saw the owners of the company going out on a European vacation for a few weeks. And my quota seemed to kind of inflate around the same time. You know what I'm saying? So They run it as a family business, and that's the worst thing that you can do because there is no buffer. There is no line in between. Jerry, he said it a million times. If you listen to him, you know it. He says, at the end of the day, the buck stops with me. I'm cutting out the middleman. That's why I'm the GM. I'm the president. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner of it. And that creates bad decisions because then what you have around you, by no fault of them, is you're creating a bunch of yes men. You got Stephen Jones, you got his sons, you got ain't nobody want to tell Pops who's making their life pretty good that, hey, dude, you don't know what the hell's going on. We need to separate this. We need to bring a real GM. We need to get this and that. And that, unfortunately, is the problem with the Cowboys. And go back to history. When Jimmy Johnson was here, Jimmy Johnson, you got to remember, Jerry Jones paid a lot of money for this team. He basically sold his money. He was out trying to get that money back. So Jimmy ran the organization. Where trouble started is when the Cowboys started winning. The value started going up. They started making money. Now Jerry wanted to get his hands in the pot because it's his business. It's family business. And that's what happens. Jimmy Johnson would not survive under these circumstances in Dallas today. You're not going to get that Jimmy Johnson head. And that's the problem with this team. Unfortunately, it's what I've said over and over. They have to win in spite of the Jones family.
Yeah.
And that's a sad
Hard
thing.
to do.
You look at Lamar Hunt and there's always a line. They're the owners, but there's layers in between. There's no layers with the Cowboys.
Yeah, no, it's that's the problem with the Cowboys is there isn't that responsibility of the GM. It's like you can't fire Jerry Jones, and because of that, you're filled with a bunch of yes men. I am kind of hopeful though, and who knows? Jerry Jones might be a vampire, guys, and he could be around for a long fucking time. But I'm just wondering if Stephen Jones would have a bit of a more, I wouldn't say necessarily backseat approach, but when he does finally take over the organization, do you feel like he's going to be Jerry Jones 2.0, or is he going to put someone in there that he can fire and kind of move some of that, bad mojo onto someone else who can actually release? Like, do you think Stephen Jones has that in him as well, that he wants to be the judge, jury, and executor?
Man, I heard Stephen Jones not too long ago said that he is called himself a salary cap guru at this point. If that son of a bitch believes he's a salary cap guru, I mean that's fucking Jerry Jones 2.0, man. I absolutely. It's discouraging for me because I absolutely feel that Stephen Jones is going to run this franchise the same way that his dad did. And he thinks he knows he thinks he's smarter than Jerry. And he, in my opinion, is probably worse than Jerry because I think he has kind of reined Jerry in a little bit. Some of the wild, things that we used to see from Jerry, some of the splash moves and stuff. We don't really see those anymore. The Cowboys have gotten to the point where they're getting to the point where they are just predictable as hell. They're very predictable at this point. And how they move and how they operate, just everything down to a T. And so I think Stephen Jones, I think he's the same way. The only thing that I can hope is that, well, I don't want to wish that on anybody. I was just saying maybe they'd both be on a helicopter and the helicopter go down with both of them in it. But I'm not going to say that.
We don't want to say that, Kelly, right?
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Maybe I didn't. I just did say it, but
well,
no, it's discouraging.
Well, if that was the case, and that would that young, weird-looking nephew of Jerry's take over then?
Hey, maybe if it got to that point, maybe we could, maybe there's a change. I don't know, man. You'd think at a certain point, though, with how much time has gone by, that eventually they would start to look at things and say, listen, this business plan or this model, the way that we run things, it's not working. Maybe we should get a GM in here, an actual GM. And there's so many guys out there that are well-qualified guys. I know me and Mike, though, have talked about it. And I've said that Moose Johnston would be a guy that I would vote for in a heartbeat. The way that he's been running in the USFL, and we had him on our show, and just to hear him talk about how he ran that league, he would be a guy that I think would be a phenomenal GM and representative for the Dallas Cowboys, period. be head over heels if that ever happened. But you would think that maybe at some point they would look at it and say, hey, look, doing it our way ain't working. But I think they're too, stubborn, and their egos won't let them admit that.
Yeah. Bunch of ostriches just got their heads in the sand, But this is the biggest worry is like, and I think you kind of nailed it there, is with how the Cowboys, are they stuck in 1995 NFL and being like, hey, I'm Jerry Jones, I can still make things happen, and that's kind of slipping away. I feel also like the star still has a place for people who being like, I want to come play for Dallas, but that's definitely not every year. It's going to decrease more and more to the point where, okay, are we still a highly touted organization that teams want to come play for? One of the big reasons that, won't change unless they change the taxes for Texas is you get that 0% income tax, right? So it's like, okay, there's the bonus for coming to play in Texas, but there's 2 teams in Texas, right?
I mean, and you think about it, if you're under 40, you don't have a great memory of the Cowboys. You might say I was 10 or I was 8, 9, but you don't have a great memory. My son's going to be 21. He has no memory of Cowboys. I never seen it, right? He has nothing. So the fan base is going to shift.
Yeah.
I mean, the guys of my era, I don't know your all's age, but the guys I'll say of my era, let's say Kelly's era. Kelly was on the fringe. I was a little maybe ahead of him on that. We're getting older. We're not getting any younger. And, we're getting crotchety. We're getting a little sick and tired of this, and eventually we might find other things to do on a Sunday. I don't think it'll ever happen, but there may be a time of that where if this continues down the path of just the same old shit every year, year after year after year, that's the part that worries you. And these younger people might just say, you know what, why am I? Let me be a Chiefs fan. Let me be this fan. Let me be that. Yeah. At least experience some joy. But I think the Cowboys better watch themselves, man, because they better be careful. This star is great, but people forget in the 80s they sucked and nobody was going, and that's why Jerry was able to get the team. And eventually you're going to see that. And you had generations of olders that kind of gave up on it, and it could happen again.
Yep.
It could happen again to this team.
If they were very lucky, I think, to have Mike McCarthy go through those 3 12-win seasons because it kept everyone's hopes up. Last year, we're kind of like, okay, this is a Cowboys version of a rebuild, which is, halfway. It's not really going full, okay, let's rebuild this team. It's kind of like, no, we're still competitive. We're still playoff competitors, but then also, not addressing the needs that we really want them to address. And I could see that, man. I could see people being like, wait a minute, I can pick my own team, Dad? I think I'm gonna
not in this house. Adam's kids, if they try to do anything other, like Adam might let them, but the crazy uncle won't.
I told my kid, until you're an adult, you got no choice. And I told him he's going to be 21. I said, son, here, look, I put you through this shit, so I feel responsible. And if you feel the need that you've had enough of it, I won't be mad at you. But he said he's all in. He's going down with the ship. But it is tough. I mean, Kelly, your kids are just a few years younger than mine, and I know you raised them to be Cowboy fans. But I mean, they got to be frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the younger generation is all they know is the memes and the jokes about the Cowboys. They don't know about it. They don't know the stuff that we saw back in the heyday of the Dallas Cowboys. So yeah, it's frustrating, to say the least. I mean, my kids know that the Cowboys at one time won Super Bowls, and that we were a well-respected team that was, in title contention on a regular basis. And now they're just, they're kind of like, they'll hear me yelling and when I'm watching the game and they're like, Dad, are the Cowboys losing? Like they know by the way that I'm yelling at the TV. If the Cowboys are losing, they know by my mood. Like, or I'll get a text, 2 of my kids, they're out living on their own. I'll get a text. Sorry to hear about the Cowboys today, or saw the Cowboys lost, tough loss.
Checking in on Dad, just making sure he's
just checking in on me, man. Just
They're like-
making
they're
sure
like-
I, jumping
Quality
off
of
the
life
top-
check.
They're
top
like,
rope,
Dad, you
so-
realize you could pick any team, right?
yeah, exactly.
Dad, I just Googled. You don't have to cheer for the Cowboys.
Hey, Mike Green finally off the board to
There he is,
Baltimore.
yeah,
There you go.
you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
finally,
I like
man.
to see it.
Oh, that's a good pick for the Ravens.
That's a huge pick for the Ravens.
Yeah, now come into the league and start fucking showing people why they missed on you and that they made a mistake. That's what I want to see. I like I like that.
That's the problem with all the. I don't like seeing any player slide, and especially like with all these months of talk. Like as much as everyone wants to weigh in on the Shedeur Sanders stuff, I don't like seeing him slide to that regard. It sucks. It has to absolutely suck for that person.
It does, but if you believe in yourself as a football player, it's like, okay, obviously, hey, I'd much rather be drafted top 10 because then I get a nicer contract. But at the end of the day, if I love football, I don't give a shit. Whatever team gives me the chance, I'm going out there to prove everyone else who didn't pick me wrong. That's the mentality, you know?
Ideally, though, would you rather be like a Caleb Williams or a Jaden Daniels? Like, it seems like whoever gets thrown in as that first-round selection, specifically for quarterback, they never usually pan out in the way that everyone thinks. So, like, you kind of want to be that second to what everyone's talking about, and then particularly like for a guy like Mike Green who slides, or even a Shedeur Sanders who slid so far down, it's like use that as a chip on your shoulder and come out and actually win the games and show the type of person you are with the less pressure. Sorry, Mike, I cut you off.
No, I was just going to say, it's funny. When I was at dinner, we were having this conversation watching a draft. Is the line between, first round and seventh round, let's say, or undrafted, it's so narrow. And there's a reason why the league is filled majority with guys from fourth round to undrafted. Majority of the league is that, because the talent it's just separation. It's so slim in the NFL compared to college, because you have all these college teams. And I remember as a kid, I'd be like, Miami Hurricanes, I mean, when they were in their heyday, how is not every guy in the Miami Hurricanes in the NFL? And you see these other guys draft because the talent is just so slim. So a lot of people are like, well, this guy is supposed to be good because we're fans of Colorado or fans of college football, and you see Shedeur. But maybe there's some things there. You look at some of his plays. These guys start breaking down a lot of film. Maybe he's not as good as you think. And then you see these other quarterbacks that I never heard of half of them, and they're, up the charts, or they're getting drafted. So I think a lot of it just shows how talented these players are and how hard it is to make it in the NFL.
Yep.
It's a slim margin of error from being, an all pro to being out of the league.
Well,
it really is.
Speaking of like margin of like of talent, RJ Harvey just went off the board to the Broncos.
Great pick.
We that's a great pick for the Broncos. We liked Harvey.
Went before Scattaboo. I mean, like, I think people, that's the thing. Like, when you look at some of these running backs or even any of these players, it's like, man, the margin of like difference between these guys who are getting drafted, as much as scouting you can do, like whatever, like you just don't know until they actually get into the system and becoming like adults, like becoming like kids to adults can crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Can also weigh in massively. Like, I think as a receiver or a running back, maybe not as much as like a quarterback. I think quarterback, when you get those younger guys who have to develop, like, and you put all that pressure on them, like Bryce Young, like, how do you ever come out of that? Like, hopefully Bryce Young actually has a really solid career. Looked like he was coming out of it. But, yeah, the NFL pressure because of the amount of money that's out there is just, it's absolutely insane with some of these players.
Yeah,
I got a question.
I mean, you look at the money with NIL now at college.
Yep.
And we talked about it with you look at Shedeur and you look at some of these guys that, do they have a love for the game? Do they love the brand more than them? We talked about that. And it's just like, there's so many factors that go into Trey Amos. Just, man.
To the fucking Commanders.
Yeah, Trey Amos to the
No.
Commanders. Fuck.
And we were looking at him in the third, Mike. But
I like him.
I had him selected for the second, so technically I got points.
You got points, yep. Hey.
Let's show Mike Tag our big board.
Our Rushmore. Actually,
Yeah.
before I will bring that up, but before I do, I you may have looked at this before. What percentage of college players do you think are drafted into the NFL?
Isn't it like less than 5%?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah. It's low.
It's
1%?
1.6%.
Yeah, it's fuck all.
So you got to be your best high school player, then you got to be your best college player,
and then you got to be in the 99% or 98 percentile of college players, essentially.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that's also taking all division. That's all divisions taken into account.
That's every single player. A lot of those guys, let's be honest,
Well,
they're
Division 2 and
sure.
There's schools.
Yeah, NCAA. Yeah, but there's only 259 players that are typically drafted a year, give or take. So it is and obviously some players do get signed for undrafted free agents, so there is that as well. But yeah, like it's such a fucking small percentage. But let me bring up our Rushmore here for Mike, and he can actually. This is the better one. So here, our Rushmore board, how it goes here, Mike, pretty simple. We just have our 2 day 1 picks, 2 day 2 picks, and 6 day 3 picks. We're trying to pick the players who the Dallas Cowboys will draft, and in the round that they'll draft them in, but also just picking the player drafted in that round by another team. You know, you get some points for that too. So this is our. Do you have anyone you want to throw up on there? I know we're past the first 2 rounds.
Well, I gotta put my glasses on because I can't see shit.
Oh, sorry.
Let me see what you got. You got second. You got dark blue Martinez. I love that.
You're welcome.
Not the second. Henderson, Williams, Warren. Yeah, I mean, you've got to. To me, I just wish that they would go more receiver. I like the kid. One of the receivers went from Iowa State. I think the other big kid's there too.
Yeah, Higgins.
I think Ollie Gordon, I think has a lot of upside, but there was some injuries, right? He has some injury concern, but he would be one. Tajay Brooks, who Kelly is in love with, that would be one there. No, I mean, you guys got it. But the funny thing is you look at the draft and it's like, I didn't have the Cowboys taking any of these guys yet that they've taken. And if they don't take a running back in this 3rd round, what is your mindset really as a fan? I mean, you guys, you're diehard fans, obviously. I mean, does it crush you?
Yeah.
Or
I'm actually not. I hate to be that guy. The last year, yeah, and I understand because it's the same thing that happened last year. I don't know. I'm not as pessimistic as I was about it last year. And maybe that's just because I'm not expecting a run. It sucked more last year because coming off the 3, 12, and 5 seasons, I think they could have drafted and signed players to make a run at it. So I don't have crazy expectations for this team this year anyways. So maybe that's why it's not hitting as bad. But I think both the players that they got are potential starters and maybe not needs essentially, but I'm still going to wait till the 3rd.
You're just happy they're going to be on the field week 1.
Like I said, I'm going to wait till the 3rd. If they do something weird, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think what they could do. Now I'm going to say linebacker. If they draft a linebacker in the 3rd, that's the one position that would really make me be like, what the hell's happening? But I don't hate the first 2 picks, I think, as much as everybody else. But it's heavily dependent on what they do in the 3rd.
I don't think that people hate the picks, but the expectation was like, we see the 2 obvious holes on our offense. We need a wide receiver to help complement CeeDee Lamb on the field and give Dak a second option in the wideout position. And then we also need a running back. Now, I believe the Cowboys. Do you think the running back situation just right now that we have this year is better than what we had going into week 1 last year with Rico and Zeke? So
I think so.
Right. And you know what? That's not a hard. It's not hard to be better.
It's not saying a lot, but yeah.
It's not saying a lot, but I think that's where the Cowboys are kind of like, we improved the running back. So it's like, you went from the fucking 32nd to the 30th or whatever best running back room.
Yeah. Well, the thing I would say about Williams, what's hurt him is just injury, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, and that's the thing you can't predict, and you don't know what's going to happen. He's been injury prone, but he was coming out of college, man. He was the one guy wanted the Cowboys to get. I mean, he was a terror in the ACC in college. Physical, speed, just. I mean, I remember him running for 200 against McCain's. So maybe I just got a little fatigue from that. But
Yeah.
he has some skills. And Miles Sanders, he was there until he got to Carolina. So I like it. I just wish they got a young guy that at least makes you feel okay. We've got some young guys that might be able to do, be able to pick up the load as well. Because it's obvious they're going running back by committee.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that's the
And you know what?
Turner.
For me, it's more of like I just want to see a guy who is going to be around for 5 years, right? These running backs that we have right now, I don't think any of them have more than a year contract with Sanders and Williams. So it's like, okay, so we got another couple guys who will hang out for a year, play football, and then probably move on because if they have success, another team is going to absolutely outpay the Dallas Cowboys to bring them back, right? Like Cowboys are not going to, they'll be like, oh no, shit, man, you're out of our price range. What? Yeah. I just scored 10 touchdowns and got 1,000 yards for you. Yeah, well.
And if you believe in the running back by committee and if they believe in that, then that's where I say like Tootin, the kid from Virginia Tech, he fits perfectly because he's speed. And you got some physical guy with Williams who's between the tackles guy, but you got Tootin who's got that breakaway speed that can be a playmaker for this offense. So if they believe in what you're thinking, then that would probably be the running back that they're going to go after. And maybe they can get him in the 5th. I think he's a 4th round guy, so you'd have to reach and get him in the 3rd if that's what you want. But
how about trading? So we got 2 5ths, 2 6ths, and 3 7ths. How about trading any combo of those to move up to the 4th and get Tootin in the 4th?
All day. I would do that. I would do that all day.
Anth was actually pretty high on Tootin. Obviously, the combine kind of brought him to our, brought him up and be like, okay, this guy can move. But Anth was really high on Tootin. So at this point now, it kind of feels like that would be a win. It's such a Cowboys-esque way of getting us to buy into like, oh yeah, we got a running back in the 5th round or whatever,
But what if they went no running back and no receiver in this draft? I mean, that would be
then they better be signing like Breece Hall and Williams.
Yeah,
I mean, like they got to do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, but if they would have addressed some of that, you'd feel, I think everyone would feel a lot better. And there was guys out there that they could have. I mean, and they just didn't. And I mean, maybe there's a method to their madness. The problem is we've all seen this story and we've kind of lived it for the last several years. And we keep, again, I hate to say the hope, but Kelly brought it up before, and we all have hope and ifs, and maybe this will work out. And everything's got to be perfect, and there can't be any mistakes.
I was saying this to the guys a couple times on our shows. Like, you would think that at this point in your life, you've made so much money, more money than like you would know what to do with it. You got generational wealth. You've set your entire family up for life. Like, why wouldn't you want to bookend your career as an owner with Super Bowls? Like, wouldn't you be doing everything in your power to get that Super Bowl? If Jerry Jones went out and he hired like the right people to be the GM, do whatever you want, talk to the media as much as you want, be in every single meeting, but just let somebody else that can come in and do it for you. Wouldn't you want to just cap that? And it's like, obviously, no, he is a narcissist. He has that, like, there's nothing he will do. He wants to bookend his career by saying, I did this with the team.
I'm Jerry Jesus.
Yeah, Jerry, because there is that asterisk. That first one, it's like everyone's like, well, yeah, Jimmy Johnson set up the roster for you, and you were just the money guy. But again, it takes two people. Jimmy Johnson would have never been able to do that with a team unless you had a Jerry Jones. So it is a bunch of ego. It is a bunch of stuff, but it's just so sad to think like you have what is like one of the best sports franchise in the world. That's facts. Why wouldn't you want to have those championship wins? Like, why would you want to go on a tear for your last 3 years?
Yeah, but maybe they think they are, though. That's the thing. I don't think they're intentionally doing anything on purpose. Like I just think Stephen Jones is, well, everyone calls him Cap Boy, right? So that we know they're never going to spend in free agency, where it's been proven in the last years that free agency does help you have success. We've seen it. We've seen it with the Rams.
success,
You've seen it with the Eagles. You've seen it with the Ravens. They've used free agency to shore up holes so that on fucking draft night, it doesn't seem like an automatic need. But the Cowboys go and bargain bin shop. They're not thinking running back because they signed Miles Sanders and Javonte Williams. They're not thinking running back is a need. So they're thinking they're set, right? They're not thinking they're doing a disservice.
Shut up, Ann.
But that's the truth,
Shut the fuck up, Ann.
But the success.
Whoa, Mike, are you going to tell me to shut the fuck up too?
To Ann's point, I mean, you make a good point because this team, and this is what they'll always go back to, they have been successful. Look at the last, start with Romo years. This team's record is top 5, top 7 over the last 15 years, whatever. It just hasn't, gotten them the success in the playoffs. Now, I don't know if this is true. I don't want to, I even, don't want to say this, but if you guys know it's not true, then debunk it. But someone told me, and I forget who it was or when it was, that one of the things is this is a family-run business. So it's, they're not part of a huge corporation, huge this, huge that. And I don't know how much money they have. But someone said the thing is when you sign a player, their signing bonus you need to have that in escrow. It can't be money, that, I'll pay you later. It's you got to be able to have that cash in hand and have it in escrow for your signing bonuses. I don't know if that's true, but it almost makes me wonder if it is because they don't go after big name free agents anymore, especially as the signing bonuses have escalated so much. So I don't know if it's true, but maybe that's something that has to do with them of not going after so many big free agents. It could be bullshit, but someone told me that, but I don't know if it's true.
Hey, I'm going to look into that. That's interesting.
I mean, oh, fuck this Bo Allen guy.
This is the last pick of the second round.
Last pick of the second round.
It's already in the third.
Yeah, Shadur's not getting drafted in the second, man.
I saw this morning, ESPN said he was going to be third round pick to the Browns.
Crazy.
Andrew Mukuba, safety.
Is this the biggest drop for a player in like the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7 years?
Will Levis dropped last year, but he kind of got picked right within the first little bit of the second round.
Yeah, dropping like 10 picks or something like that.
Well, Shadura was looked at to be
he was
second.
argued to be one. They were making cases for him to be one.
Yeah, so this is a pretty big thing. Again, it sucks.
It's 2 full rounds.
Of
dropped.
Whatever team's going to get him, I think they're going to get a really good, draft him in the third. They're going to look at it as a really good deal. Hopefully it kind of sparks that chip on your shoulder as a young guy coming into the league. And you want him to do good things as long as he's not on an NFC East team, which he's not going to be. I can't see the Eagles, the Commanders, the Giants pick him. So go ahead, Browns take him.
That makes sense, yeah.
Just want to say Swag Official threw us a $10 super chat saying work is just has to ruin my CanFan Draftacular Spectacular Extravaganza. Here's hoping we get that running back in round 3. Crack him if you got him. Swag Official. The Swag Official just nonstop.
Sponsoring the draft for us. Love it. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Swag.
Yeah, Swag Official's awesome. He's at work, working, making money, and then promptly funneling that over to CanFan, and we appreciate that.
Yeah.
I love that you are, I don't know your dollar wage, but the fact that you're working some of that hour for us by sharing that cash, we appreciate it, my dude. And it's probably American, let me be honest. It's American money.
Mike, that $9 donation in USD is like $55 Canadian.
Nice. Are most of your fans and subscribers, do you guys know, is it US?
All American.
98.9% of our audience is US.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So there's not a huge Cowboy kind of fan base in Canada, or
not really. So you got to think most of the people on the West Coast, which is where we live, are Seattle Seahawks fans. Generally, just the location.
We're 2-hour drive from Seattle.
Yeah,
where we live.
Okay. And then it's CFL pretty much in the middle of Canada, the Canadian Football League, and then on the what I'll call the East Coast, but it's really not. But Toronto,
all Bills fans.
Bills fans, because it's closest, right? So,
but I mean, that being said, you'd think that we would have like start to establish ourselves in like a Canadian Cowboys fan club, but we haven't.
As you see, like the UK, UK Cowboys, and obviously some other countries, there's a lot of there's a big presence of Cowboy fans. So I just wasn't sure how Canada was because
there's a lot of Cowboy fans out here. We just aren't indoctrinated into any type of like Canadian Cowboys fan. We kind of like we're on the other side of the country from Dallas. Everyone always asks us, how are you guys Cowboys fans?
And I say, hey, do you want to get stabbed? Ask me that again.
Motherfucker. And he does the hard motherfucker.
Sorry, these drinks are starting to hit me, and now I'm starting to the heat and
the heat. And
I guess we can't bitch about the heat. Mike's in fucking in
Florida.
Tampa.
Yeah. Here where it's
it'll be 90. It'll be 90 tomorrow. So
so it's like we figure it's about 85 in this room right now, but it's like 80 outside right now up here.
Yeah.
Wow, up there?
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
Yeah. So we get
hey Mike, global warming, okay? Global warming, Mike.
How Canada's kind of weather goes basically is we got winter from November to February.
But we don't get real winter here compared to the rest of Canada.
Oh no, right,
Like
absolutely.
the Rocky Mountains kind of protect us. We're on the coast, so it only snowed here 2 times this year? In 2024 it snowed twice maybe.
Lots of rain.
Lots of rain.
But then we get the fake out summer for
right
like
now.
kind of like a week. Well, now we're past it, I think.
Right,
but
right,
like in February, they're usually like 5 days, 7 days of like some nice weather. Then it goes back to shit. And then we finally enter the spring, which I think we're entering here now. And it does get hot.
And do you guys know the games you're going to next year?
Vegas and Thanksgiving.
Vegas and Thanksgiving. Potential that we do a third, depending on how what we see with the schedule and how that plays out.
Yeah.
We usually go to the training camp, and I think we're kind of 50-50 if we're going to be going this year, right?
Yeah, we went to Oxnard last year.
Is it worth it? I've never been.
It's pretty fun, man.
It's pretty cool, man. And and you would probably be able to do the same thing, Mike. We actually met the people from Welcome Oxnard or something like that. Visit Oxnard. And they allowed us to come back this year anyways, they brought us back into like the kind of VIP section where there's shade and they have like free food and stuff. So that definitely was really cool. Otherwise, you are out there with the people, which is dope, in the heat, in that Cali heat. But, just to go and have a look at the dudes up close, especially new draft picks, it is pretty freaking cool to go and have a look and get pretty close to the guys. And then some of the younger dudes, because you're right by the training field, right? There's the fence, and then you can just kind of be right there. Afterwards, they'll come over and talk with people. And so there's it is pretty cool. You do have a chance of talking with some Dallas Cowboys. Also, you'll meet a lot of cool people there too. I think last year we met, we met him before, but Landlord from Alabama was there. Law Nation was there. Shoot. Who else was there, Ant?
Mark Holmes. Yeah,
Mark Holmes. Yeah,
we went and had beers with them after.
Yeah. So
there's a bunch. I mean, it's fun. The good thing with us is we had it planned so that we went for the scrimmage. So when they were scrimmaging against LA, and we had a good time, man. We're down in California. We also have our buddy. You've met Eric Boots on the Ground. G. Have you ever talked to him? I don't know if you have, but
I've been on a show with him, but I don't think I've met him.
So he's from Southern California. So we meet, we got an Airbnb all together and hang out, and I don't know. It's a good time, but for us it's expensive to do. So I crack if you got him.
If we didn't do that trip, we could take that same cash and put it into another game, essentially.
Yeah, you need to do the Cowboys Cave tailgate party. That's
exactly. What games are you going to?
I wait till the schedule comes out, and it's just really about the weeks and
What games are you hopeful for, that you'd like to go see if it lines up for you?
Definitely Kansas City. I didn't do Philly last year, so I may do Philly this year. Green Bay is kind of like a bucket list one. Carolina on the road is easy because I cover that area. So, and I've got some friends that I've made through the Cowboys that we all go together. So there's a good group of us that go out there.
Is Carolina a nice city to visit? Have you been before?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's nice. It's cool southern town. I mean, it's the fans. It's pretty much 80% Cowboy fans there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So put it this way: like last season, we sucked and Carolina sucked, and Carolina tickets were going for about $5 before the Cowboys any other game, but the Cowboys sold for like 150.
I remember looking at that. I remember. I always. One of the things I do is I just always look at ticket prices the week before the game. And I remember looking at that Carolina game. Yeah, nosebleeds were like still 180 or something Canadian or $200 Canadian. And any other time it was like $7 or $8 to get into the stadium.
I mean, that's a standing room only ticket in AT&T.
Right?
Yeah. I want to go to Vegas. I just don't know. I don't know how crazy it's going to be. And obviously, being a Miami fan, we got Notre Dame that we open up with, which I'm 100% going to, and then we got Florida as well down in Miami. So I want to hit those games. So it's just a matter of how the schedule kind of plays itself out.
Mike, wait 1 sec, AJ. Okay. Mike, so we're starting to watch college football more.
You're leading me right in.
We're starting to watch college football more, doing the Cowboys thing, right? So we've been getting into the draft and watching games, and none of us ever had teams really. So we're trying to pick teams, and this year I pledged my allegiance to Notre Dame. So
get out, man! You can come down there and you're gonna see get your ass whooped. That's what they're gonna see what happens. So and you just like we used to say back in the day, God made Notre Dame number 1, Miami made Notre Dame number 2. So
nice.
We're gonna beat their ass one more time.
So Mike, Adam is with the
Michigan Wolverines. Go blue!
And I'm a free agent. I don't know. Could you sell me on becoming Miami? Because I'm down with Florida. I like Florida and the Miami. I mean, I think I could go that route.
Sorry,
I'm looking for a team.
Sorry, before
Miami is going to give you the swag. I mean, obviously, it starts with Michael Irvin and those teams back in the day, but now with the NIL and what they've done with recruiting, Miami is getting back on the map. I mean, they got money. There's something about the Hurricanes, and you look at the players that have played there. When you talk to them when they come back, I mean, I'll tell you this: like Dave Campo, like most people know, Dave Campo is a Cowboys coordinator. He coached a little bit. He told me his best memories is Miami Hurricanes. He was a coach of Miami with Jimmy Johnson. All those guys came from there. Miami. There's just something about the Hurricanes when they're winning. The college football is better. And I'd say the same with Notre Dame. As much as we, Miami and Notre Dame have this rivalry, even though we don't play each other every year, football is better when Notre Dame and Miami are good. And the helmet, just everything about Miami I love, man. It's just nothing better. Nothing better.
Is the quarterback going to be around for a few years in Miami, or is he looking?
No, they got the kid from Georgia. They just paid him to come to the team, Beck. So he'll be there for a year. But they recruited this kid from the state of Georgia, high school kid. He's 2-time state champion, 2-time player of the year, and Georgia's some serious football program. So they got him. They just recruited. Then they just recruited another kid at quarterback. So they got a pipeline of quarterbacks at Miami. So it's should be a good little run for them.
All right, I got to make my decision.
Is it Carson Beck? Did you say?
Is that the one? Yeah, the one from Georgia.
Yeah,
that's right. I forgot that.
He transferred. Yeah, Carson Beck. We watched.
He was dating the Cavender. He was dating the other Cavender twin, the one that opposite Jake Ferguson.
Volleyball check.
My man got busted on Snapchat being a little unfaithful. So she gave him the boot. I hope that doesn't mess up his mindset being in Miami. I don't know what's going to happen.
He has to have that swagger.
She wouldn't put a ring on it. I had to do it.
I was just going to say, my fellow Michigan Wolverines fan in the chat, big fella, aka Dallas Cowboys Chris, is saying what? When I said Michigan Wolverines, because
Michigan,
I have to say Michigan Wolverines.
Is that how they say it, Michigan?
No, that's how Alex was saying it. We were doing we were doing a draft last year, and Alex would call him Michigan, and Anthony and I were like, "What's he fucking saying?" And Chris was on one time, and we were going through draft selections on who we should pick from Michigan, and we just started. And Alex said Michigan, and we're all just like, "What?" So it's just kind of a thing, right? But Chris is also surprised that AJ isn't a Michigan Wolverine fan, which is surprising. He's gonna be a free agent for a bit here, but you got to convince him, Mike. Hey, what do they call him? Hang on. The Raiders. Are they taking Shador?
You think they can take Shador right here?
No. Darian
So the
Porter.
Browns or the Raiders.
Wow.
I mean, hey, you know what? Maybe he's.
Could he fall further?
Okay, so here's the question. I'm going to put up our big board here. How far until the Steelers draft? So they're a pretty big way away. Do you think if any team here needs a quarterback, maybe the 49ers at 75, maybe the Steelers at 83?
Yeah. 49ers would be an intriguing one just because do they want to pay, Purdy? Do they want to have maybe a guy? But yeah.
Well, we had our buddy on last night who's a 49ers fan. He was not really talking highly about re-signing Purdy.
He doesn't want Purdy.
Don't you think, like, the way some of these quarterbacks are, unless you're like Patrick Mahomes, do you think the NFL is going to get to a point where they're just going to just draft quarterbacks? Just have a system. Just have an offensive system. Continue to draft guys to fit that system and just kind of let them go, almost like you did with running backs, because the money is just getting so high that I mean, when is it going to stop for the quarterbacks? I mean, the bubble's got to burst.
And I think the problem with that is you pay these guys so much money. Obviously, the draft picks are locked in with how much you pay them by position, right? But I think like some teams might shy away from bringing a guy on because it's like, yeah, we just don't want to be on the hook. I'd much rather take a guy in the 6th round and have him. But either way, once they get past the first contract, if they are a top, 15, 10 quarterback, and it's hard to be a quarterback, like they're going to have to end up paying him that money. When you think about it, though, Mike, how many quarterbacks in the NFL do you feel who are starters are actual starters? Is it all 32? Is it 20? There's actually 20 starters, and then the bottom, 12 are kind of like they on another team, they'd be a backup, but because this is the only guy they have, like that also gets factored into this decision-making process. What I don't like about it is those guys don't develop. They don't get the chance like we used to see where they can sit for a year. Yeah. And if they have to come in and play, they have to come in and play. But the plan is like, no, you're going to learn. We're going to get you attuned to NFL speed. And then, basically year 2, you'll become our starter or you have the better potential. I just don't see that teams do that anymore. They sign a guy and they kick him out to the field. And then, I mean, how many guys have we seen? I think one of the bigger ones would be Carr, the first Carr brother.
Oh, God, he got annihilated.
Yeah. They just never put – and then I'm sorry, but that's kind of the reason that maybe other quarterbacks too, but Luck retired because he's like, I'm just not going to get injured. I don't want to get injured anymore. I'm not playing football anymore.
Have you seen Luck at Stanford as a quarterback? It's like he has not aged well. He just looks like the oldest man.
I haven't seen him. Has he look pretty rough?
Yeah,
now?
I'll try to pull something up.
AJ will pull something up for him. I sent Big Fella a link because he was in the chat, so we'll probably have Big Fella coming in here. Stanford, yeah. And Mike, I mean, by all means,
yeah, whenever you have to go.
I was going to jump with the UK tonight too, so I could do that. But
no, hang on as much as you want, or if you need to hop off, dude. Like we're not gonna be offended by it until you leave and say, "Fuck Mike Tag, I can't believe you just left."
No, I'll let you get with your next guest and jump on. But I'd love to either hopefully see you guys and then maybe collab on a show, get the us together as soon as Kelly gets that damn internet and all that other shit fixed.
Well, the biggest thing, Mike, is that I think we even mentioned this last time, is like we are the absolute worst for setting up guests. And like anytime we want to do something with us, just ring us up. If
And
you
we'll
want
also- we're-
you want to
I'm
come
gonna-
on a show, we want to go on your show. We're into it all the time.
Yeah, and I'm going to be more proactive in just reaching out to kind of our Cowboy, our CanFan, family here, and just saying, look, if you can come on, we'd love to have you. This was you and Kelly are great guys to have on and chat with. So, I mean, there's no harm there, but obviously don't want to take more time because you're a valuable man. Okay.
Yeah.
No, man. Hey, listen. All this shit that we're doing, we're like a brotherhood, right? We're gonna get a little upset, and we're gonna, it's tough love.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we're DC for life, and we're gonna get this thing. We're gonna ride or die together, and hopefully, we got some faith in Shoddy. We got faith in some of these coaches, and there's a method to what they're doing. Maybe it's getting some dogs because these first 2 picks, that dog mentality, and maybe they're trying to change that mindset and the culture. So we're gonna leave it positive. But I love you guys. I love what you do. I want to figure out a way that we can see each other at one of these games.
Yeah.
So I'll let you know my schedule. Let me know yours.
As soon as you
I
know,
gotta get to Vegas, we'll make it happen.
oh, dude,
Hell yeah, brother.
Make it to Vegas, but let us know the games, and then we'll tap in with you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You guys have a good one.
Thanks,
thank
Mike.
you, Mike.
Hey, Ant, say bye to Mike.
Peace, Mike.
Yeah, see you, brother. Take care.
Peace. Yeah. Mike Tag and Kelly K9, 2 awesome fucking dudes. Always like to have those guys on. And yeah, like Mike said, man, we just gotta. Oh shit, there was a trade and the player was involved.
Okay,
which is kind of cool. Wait, they drafted him. Okay, sorry, maybe I fucked that up. Hang on. You know what? I'm not even gonna look.
Isaac Tesla just got drafted
Isaac Tesla
by the.
Well, they said a Tesla's coming to the Motor City because Detroit took him.
Yeah, they go vroom vroom.
Vroom, vroom.
Hey, we'll take that electric engine. Get over here, you little robotic engine.
There's a little run going on.
I'll just. Yeah, look, wide receivers. So this is where the color coordination of the board has absolutely. If you just step back, we're taking a look at the board right now. A lot of edge, a lot of defensive. So the hot.
There you go. There you go.
Oh God.
Hey, get that kid out of here! Hey, you're trespassing. Get out of here. Hey, Ant, did you contact Big Chris, or do you want me to?
We sent him a link.
Okay, awesome, great.
Ad sent him a link.
Yeah, look, we're just on right now. We had our schedule, but life happens, and so we had some dudes who we wanted to bring on. Definitely stoked that Tag and Kelly K9 were on there. Little upset that TGR is not on, and I hope that he hears this and feels bad about it, and so that we can guilt him into coming.
I'm gonna clip it.
Yeah, clip it. And then also Landlord, haven't been able to hear, but he was actually, I think he was at the draft, so he may be busy. But yeah, let me get you those drafts.
Ant wants one too.
Toss me one, son.
Say it again. Say it again.
Toss me one, son.
Here you go, you little mango fruit.
Oh, thank you.
Looking tough.
Throw it at Ant when he's not looking.
Right in the head.
Baby, that's what we do.
Just right in the head.
Hey, Minga, wake up. So Eagles, I gave him an F for their war room. That's just what we do.
Yeah, fuck them. They could have
And
the best.
honestly, you know what I was thinking I should have done? I know we said we should have done something funny for the Eagles. I should have just put them upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when you hang a flag upside down because you're in.
That's what happened when the Blue Jays played in the World Series. When they were down there, they by accident put the Canadian flag upside down.
Really?
Yeah, during the Canadian flag was hanging upside down.
So we're in duress, or like I think was like old school, but a pirate ship or a ship if it had its flag upside down.
Is that what it was? We're
yeah,
sinking.
Let me look.
That's our draft board right there. What you think about the draft board? Marquet says, "You mean the world champion Eagles?" Hey, Marquet.
Is Marquet in here?
Learn ball.
Learn ball. That should say Madden isn't real life.
Oh, so an upside down flag. Ooh, Alex.
Frag? Like you got?
I got frag. He said frag. He said frag.
I said frag. Is to express dissent from both the right and left. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
I've always been a libertarian, and what does that mean? It means I can jerk off in public and don't think that it's wrong.
I mean, it's only wrong depending who sees it. Crack him if you got
him, and that's true.
Hey.
Oh, pick us
double
in?
crack?
Okay, Saints. Crack him if you got him.
Yeah, I'll do it.
No, I got it. Just stay. How does it make sense for you to come over here to do it?
Just taking you.
You can't leave.
Yeah, like
sometimes
Ad got up
you're
to
flying
do it.
the ship, baby.
Ad got up to do it. I'm like, how does this make any sense to do?
Well, sometimes if you're in the middle of talking to a guest,
Sure.
it's easy for me to take a break.
No, this is my job. No,
I'm just gonna tell you. You know how it's like I'm a truck driver. After a while, my arm gets so sore.
So don't try to. So say you want to get up for a stretch, and you can do. Okay, you can do this one.
I did say that.
Okay, you can
I
do
don't.
this
I don't
one.
want to. I'm not doing this one.
I'm still gonna judge you.
Oh, he's saying he doesn't want to do it now.
Hey, guess what? Not doing it.
You don't fucking talk to me with your sweet ass.
Oh, he's doing queso dip over there.
Fucking really nice crunch.
It's almost as annoying when you have ice in your fucking cup.
I know the ice is so. The ice is so annoying. I'm out of the queso dip, so I only have a couple chips left.
That hat though.
Yep.
It's fresh as fuck.
It is looking good. I know you weren't stoked on it when you first got it. Like after you had buyer's
It's just too
regrets,
flat.
but I like it.
No,
it's like a flat.
That's the hat you were wearing when I came in. I was like, "Did you shave?" You're like, "No."
Yeah,
It's Saint selection here, guys.
QB.
No, it's a great hat.
Hey.
Oh, is this
no,
Shador?
No. They took Tyler Slow.
Oh, did they take Shao?
Shao.
Oh,
They're taking DT Vernon Broughton.
Guys, rumor is Shador is not getting drafted.
Jenkins Gaming says, watch Shiloh Sanders go before his brother.
Oh my God, that would be really good.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I got.
Get him on!
I gotta get him on. Okay, hang on.
Big Chris is in the hizzy. Hang on. Big Chris.
What's up, brothers? What's up?
How are you doing? Adam's just. There we go. What's up?
What's up, y'all? This is my father-in-law, Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Hey, Joel.
Yeah, we're in Texas. We're in Texas right now.
They're in Canada, Daddy.
They're in Canada?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we're the ones who were responsible for giving you ketchup chips.
Yes, that's the one who gave me the ketchup chips for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, and the wife said hi.
Hey, nice to see you.
Nice.
How is the temperature in Texas because of the draft so far?
It's kind of cool right now, actually. It's not hot, the hot Texas that we know.
No.
It's been raining and everything, so the temperature is kind of mild.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it's not too bad.
We are. Yeah, it's cool. It's not California where it's cold all the time.
Yeah.
Well, we look it out here. We see there was some rain, it looked like, in Green Bay, but it cleared up. So it's probably a little chilly out there in Green Bay, I would assume.
Yeah, it's going across the country right now.
Yeah.
So what's up, bro? Hey, I was listening as always, trying to be the fourth member of the CanFan. I was telling somebody a story today how we went to the sports bar and there was another black guy there, and I was like, you got to run his ass out of there. You know, I'm the only black guy allowed in Chilliwack.
Well, you are the only black guy that's ever been to Chilliwack.
And Chris,
that's facts.
Chris, I didn't tell you, but after I spoke with the owner, because we're friends, I'm friends with the owner. He went to school with me and Adam, and he told me, hey, we usually don't have two black guys come into this place, so I just needed to make sure that there wasn't going to be a problem. I was like, oh, well, good thing, because Chris was about to walk over to that guy and tell him to get the fuck out. But
you're done.
Y'all know that's my town.
Yeah.
Town only.
Hey, give us your thoughts. How do you feel about the first two picks here for the Cowboys?
All right, y'all gonna have to excuse me because it's about to get real.
Hey,
we'll wait till Ant's coming. Ant's gonna.
Yeah. Sorry, give us a sec here. Ant's just. Oh, Ant's.
Oh, okay, don't worry about Ant.
So go ahead. Let us know. When Ant comes on, he'll take control. So.
All right.
How do you feel, big fella?
So basically, to me, it's deja vu from last year. What did we pick in the first round last year? Offensive line.
Yep.
What did we pick in the second round this year? Defensive line.
Oh, D-line, yeah.
What did we pick last year in the second round? Defensive line. So basically what you're telling me, you're trying to go back and start all over because you messed up the draft last year. So you figured, hey, let's redo it again this year. And you can always tell me, hey, we've gotten better. Hey, I understand the pick. I'm tired of that crap. You need skilled players right now. We got enough big guys to knock somebody out and put their in the dirt. What does Brock Hoffman got to do to get on the damn field? Remember when Zach Barton got hurt last year, man, and the offensive line sucked? The Mr. Nasty Time came and gave us a nasty edge, punching people in the mouth up and down the field, starting fights, and the run game improved. But no, you go and draft another guard because Brock Hoffman is not what you want, and then you're going to start all over again with a rookie, okay? You know CD Lamb needs help. You know Dak Prescott is better when he has a fucking running back. But no, you don't want to do that. You keep trying to tell me these other it's best for the team. It's best for the team. Cowboy fans, quit falling for that same old bullshit. It's the same bullshit over and over and over and over. I am sick and tired of it, but because we sit there and we listen to the Cowboys tell us, hey, this is what's best for the team, but our eyes watch every Sunday because we spend a lot of money, like the guys were saying, how the season tickets and everything for the Cowboys, and they keep giving us these little promises, and then you go on draft night when all these elite players that can help your offense in the skill position is on the fucking board, and you pass them up for somebody you can got in the second round. It just pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't think anyone, I don't think anyone hates just the player, right? The player himself. It's like, okay, great. A guard. We had Martin retire. I do agree, though. I would have much rather said, let's let our current roster battle it out and someone win that position. But it's the pick at 12 and the players that were available on the board where you're like, I don't care if the need is high, if they feel the need is higher on offensive line or guard, but those players were just the BPAs, man. And I totally agree with you. Like, there's probably a good chance we could have used our second round pick to pick up the same fucking player that we did in the first round.
Yeah.
So, or even better yet, trade back 3-4 spots with someone because Booker could still be there and just get us a fourth round pick or a deep third round pick or something like that. Like, it doesn't always need and I said this with Mike, and I want to reiterate it with you because you got me fired up. The Cowboys are always looking to win a trade. If they won't do a trade unless they win it, and sometimes, which we see with the Eagles, they're okay with not being the winner to get the player that they want, right?
But AJ, let me stop you real quick. What trade have we won lately? Did we win the Mingo trade?
No.
Did we win the Trey Lance trade? We lost all these damn. Did we lose the Amari Cooper? Did we win the Amari Cooper trade? No. We didn't. We lost every one.
Yeah.
Every one of the damn trades.
Well, I get you're absolutely not wrong. It's that mentality of like, we're just not like, I want them to make a big move to go get a guy. And then if they would have traded, say, to move up into the end of the third and traded our second round pick and a pick from next year to get someone who was a skilled player that was taken today, I would have been like, it kind of sucks, but also I'm down with that. Like, I like that aggressiveness, and you don't really know those picks that we have next year or these picks that we have in the rest of this draft. All of them are like, they're all question marks. None of them are guarantees. So if you can trade one of those picks to go and get a guy who you're like, yeah, this guy is the fucking dude who's going to start week 1, which is what we really care about. That's an okay move to make, even if it's like, yeah, but you gave up too much. Who gives a shit? The guy that we needed to come on and play.
Can I plead? Let's before we think, like, Chris, I understand the first 2 picks have kind of been frustrating. We've gotten good players in the third. We got DeMarco Murray in the third. We got Michael Gallup in the third. There's still a chance that, like, I need to see what happens in the third before I completely hate this draft. I don't hate the 2 players that we got. Do I hate the positions we took? Yes. I don't like the positions that the Cowboys focused on, but those players are both good players. They are. They're good players. Were they positioned?
Can I rebut?
Yeah, you definitely can, and I'm not even trying to rebuttal anything with you because I'm just saying, like, you can still get a running back that will help this team. You can still get a wide receiver that will help this team in the third round. I think for me to hit a panic button on this draft, I need to see the third pick, which we got to see in three picks. Three picks.
Anthony, remember what happened last year? Remember?
Yeah, they didn't take a wide receiver but they didn't take a wide receiver or a running back. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So if they don't take one in the third, then yes, I'll be on the same page. But we haven't seen that third pick yet. Is it?
You're right. But what I'm saying is about Cowboys going in to get the best player to help their team, right? So we know that the offense need help at running back, and they're happy with the guys off the scrap heap that they got in free agency that nobody else want. Nobody else wanted them, okay? So when you got these top 5 running backs, and I told the guys last year on our show, I said if they don't pick a running back in the second round, the running backs are going to come flying off the board. They're going to come flying off the board. They've already started. So now you're going to be stuck with running backs who, of course, nobody really wants. And I don't want leftover running backs. I want a fucking starting running back that we can give the ball to 30 fucking times and let's go.
But that's what I mean, though, Chris. When I'm just looking back to like DeMarco Murray, nobody was screaming for DeMarco Murray when he was drafted, and he ended up he holds the record for the best or most rushing yards as a Dallas Cowboys running back. I do think there's some guys still available in the third round that you could draft that could come in and help. I do believe that if we go and we pick corner here or we pick linebacker, then yeah, I'm all for slogging this draft because it's been back-to-back years that we've called for the same thing, wide receiver and running back, and we haven't got it. So I'm fine with that. I just want to see the third pick. San Fran's about to pick too here.
So what happened with DeMarco Murray once he started kicking ass in Dallas? They refused to play him. Okay, they refused to pay him.
Yep.
We knew he was the best running back in the league. He goes to Philadelphia with Chip fucking Kelly, who absolutely sucked. But when he went to Tennessee, what happened?
He was good again.
He got to beat Marco Murray again. Okay, so I agree with you when we got DeMarco Murray and when he proved that he was a good running back, but then they let him walk. They let him walk. I'm sorry, I'm a little emotional today.
No, I love it. We love it.
We're all in that same, but we're just looking here. Linebacker Nick Martin from Oklahoma State.
We're up. The Cowboys are officially on the clock. Here
we go,
fella. So this
I'm glad I'm here with y'all.
I'm glad you're here too. So I don't know if you're delayed or not, but we won't try to ruin it.
No, go ahead. No,
you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
But, yeah, look.
But yeah, hey, we had our show last night, and then after I got off, I said, I wonder what my buddies were doing. I said, well, how did the show go last night? Was it a success as usual?
Oh, it was.
Oh, last night was awesome.
A lot of fun.
We all got pretty drunk.
We all got nice and
we were all feeling pretty rough. I woke up on Adam's basement couch feeling
not the same. No,
a little rusty.
Adam does not let anyone sleep in your bed, Chris. Just for the record.
Oh, and I got to brag on my player personnel director again. Out of 32 picks, he hit on 20.
Wow,
that is fucking.
That's almost 66%,
dude. I think.
Under.
Honestly,
he went 8 in a row. He went 8 in a row to start the draft.
That's crazy.
Nate Dogg's in the house to say, "Hey, what's up, big fella?"
Okay, pick is in, fellas. Oh, Super Cowboy!
There's Super Cowboy.
That's our dude.
Hey, but Chris, I don't think he's probably hitting more than professional analysts.
Hey, guys, I tell you, everybody kind of shits on him because he's an Arizona fan. I said, look past Arizona. He's a football guy. He knows his stuff, right?
Yeah.
This guy, man, he analyzes, man, and he comes, he brings it every time.
Okay, here we go. Travis Frederick about to read off the third pick for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, the great Travis Frederick.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Oh, they went cornerback. I thought they were saying Savion Williams at first.
Siobhan Revel Jr.
So they took a cornerback. So now I'm fine with bitching now. I am.
Okay, bitch away.
Like no skill positions in the top 3 is fucked up. It's fucked up. And without having a 4th round, it is pretty crazy.
2 years running.
So Siobhan Revel did have a second round grade for a lot of people, but the problem with this team, like we've talked and we've listened to Mike Tagg, Kelly K9, and same with Cowboys Chris. Everyone's mad because they want a playmaker. I was holding out hope for the 3rd round. we got a cornerback. So
Well,
now we can say what we want to say.
Look, I'm super glad they drafted Siobhan Revel, who only played 3 games and has an ACL injury, because he's going to sit right in there nicely with our other cornerbacks, all ACL injured. I mean, this is exactly what we're needing.
And then no 4th-round pick is the craziest
No
part.
4th-round pick.
So now any of the running backs we were talking about, you're going to have a tough time even getting now.
Well, welcome to the team, Revel. Not your fault.
I
Not your
think
fault.
the players are good that they've taken.
Nate Dogg said Revel's a sneaky good pick.
I think the picks are good. It's the positions that are the. I mean, cornerback is a need. I do think cornerback's a need. Edge and guard were not.
I think this is it, though. You've got a backyard, and you've got 2 big holes that you need to fill, and you keep going buying trees and putting them up. And the hedge line looks awesome. It looks beautiful. But you still got these huge holes in the middle of your yard that your kids are falling into, and you need to fill those fucking holes. Why aren't you filling the holes? Well, because I want to get another oak tree out here in the back left corner of my yard. Like, it's just, I don't know if that actually made sense, but it felt good for me.
You know, I was listening earlier, and I was listening to what AJ was saying, you know, about the Cowboys, and man, I was just agreeing. I was like, "Thank you, AJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you." It's just, man, I'm just so frustrated right now, guys, because the eye test, man. You know, of course, I'm a big offensive lineman. Y'all know I love the big boys. I love them, love them, right? But watching the Cowboys, and as Cowboy fans, we watch every second of every game, right? Every second. And we knew last year they went in and they thought they were going to pass with the running backs that they had, okay? They thought they were going to pass with the receivers that they had, okay?
Yep.
You can throw to CeeDee Lamb a million times, but if he ain't getting in the end zone, what does it matter?
It doesn't.
Yeah, he could be the best receiver ever. But then when AJ said Philadelphia don't have a problem paying their people, why y'all keep forgetting these Commanders are coming and they coming hard.
Yes,
right?
they are.
They're coming, right? And dude, if you don't keep pace on offense, if you don't keep pace with them, it's going to be a problem. We're going to be in 3rd and possibly in 4th place. But thank you for the Giants screwing up everything. We can at least stay in 3rd. But dude, it's just ridiculous how every other team can find a way to pay these skill players to get the best on the field, but the Cowboys always come up with these lame ass excuses why we can't pay anybody.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And at some point, like, hey, I will take cap hell in 5 years if you wanted, like, everyone I think would be fine with it. Go ahead, overpay in Cowboys view, overpay those players. Let's go to cap hell in 5 years, but let's just get a fucking Super Bowl, or at the very least, get us to the big game. Get us to a NFC championship.
Hey, we can't hate the player. We got to welcome him to the team. Big
Welcome
Chris,
to the team,
I
Big
got a
Chris.
question for you, Big Chris. Screech or Azul? Just pick.
Of course, y'all are screechers.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna go
Here,
street shot.
Get Riker and Riker can hop on the
talk
mic.
to Big
Talk
Chris.
to Big fella.
No. Talk to Big.
And Shador Sanders?
Shador's sliding.
Here, hop over there to talk to Big Chris on Uncle Anthony's. Yeah. Big fella's in the house. And Chris, you can.
So are y'all screeching every time they make a pick?
Well, no, you were supposed to. No, just the Cowboy, just for the Cowboys pick.
Oh, okay,
So-
okay. That's awesome.
You got it on this one?
Yeah.
Thoughts on what? Oh,
What do you think of the weather outside?
Hey. What's up, Ryder?
So,
Ask Big fella. Ask Big fella what he thinks.
what do you think of the picks?
I hate every last one of them. I'm not happy at all.
Same.
Right, Ryder. Hey, if they get skill positions like you play, you know, quarterback, wide receiver, and running back, I'd have been happy. Right now, they're killing me, man. They're killing me.
They should have picked a running back like Cam Scatterboot. They should have picked him. 76.
And in the 3rd round, everybody has Scatterboot in the 3rd round. and he's sitting there, and then the Cowboys let him go. You know, that's telling me they're not going to pick a running back this whole draft. That's yeah, and it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating.
Yeah, because like the last like bunch of drafts, they haven't really picked any like receivers or like any of those type of players, like receivers or running backs or.
Yeah, I think right now, man, all they're doing is it's like we're picking a bunch of backup players. Yeah, everybody's a second stringer right now. You know, I don't see any improvement. That's my thing. I don't see any improvement.
Because I like after they picked the edge in the second round, I was like, okay, then they're obviously gonna pick a running back in the third round. But no, they picked a corner.
Yeah, a corner rebel. And on our show, right, we actually did a mock draft, and we actually picked him in one of our mocks, but we picked him like in the 4th and 5th round. Yeah. Cowboys picked him in the 3rd. Cowboys picked, and then once again, he's hurt. Yeah. Just like all our other corners. Every last one of our other corners are hurt. So, you know, the Cowboys are known to pick hurt players too. So. Yeah. Jesus. So, man, how did your season end? I forgot to ask you, man. What was your record?
It was, I think, 8-1.
8-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we lost in the playoffs.
Hey, shoot him.
Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team.
Shoot him if you boot him.
Shoot him if you boot him. Down the hatch.
The old screech shot.
Woo! Woo!
Hey, Riker, are you still beating your dad in Madden?
Yep.
Now. That's the problem.
Let him win sometime, brother.
All right. Peace.
All right, Chris, we are back. We are so back. Well, I am anyway. But that was a fucking they got a new taste here, Chris. New taste for the Screech, and it's not as terrible, but it still tastes like gasoline. Hey, so this is a question I've been asking. Do you feel are Cowboys still third best in the NFC East, or did the did the Giants do enough to kind of?
No, because the Giants had the ability to actually get better really quick.
Right.
And they did. Now, I have no problem with their first round pick, but when they traded back into the first round, when they traded back into the first round, I was like, okay, they're gonna grab Shador, which all the Giants fans want. Sometimes you do gotta take care of your fandom too, right? So their fans wanted Shador, and I don't understand why he's dropping like a hot rock. I don't know why. I hope it ain't just because he's the son of Dion. I hope
that's what it is. That's what it is, Chris. It has to be. It has to be. And it's not even that he's the son. It's more so that if the team starts losing as a head coach, if you start losing with Shador, everyone's going to want Dion to come in and coach the team. That's what's going to happen. But before we move on to anything, the Texans, listen to this. The Texans have now taken 2 wide receivers in the 2nd and 3rd, both from Iowa State, both Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel.
Wow.
The Texans took.
They love Iowa State.
Well, dude, you got both the guys. You got the big wide receiver, and now you got the speedster.
The speedster. Yeah.
Oh, Anthony, are you saying that the Houston Texans are getting skill position people for their quarterback?
That's exactly what Ad said as soon as.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's fucking wild, right?
You know, what
a concept.
One of the best kind of breakdowns I heard is like from Kelly Kane. I was just on, and he goes, you know, we're paying Dak $60 million a year, which he wasn't saying was incorrect, but he's like, but where is the help that he gets? Like, what are we doing? You pay the guy this much money, and then you don't do anything to help make that worth its while, right? Because realistically, if there's CeeDee Lamb out there, I don't know, man. I think probably every single starting NFL quarterback below Dak Prescott could still throw the ball to CeeDee Lamb and have him catch it. You know, we need a guy out there who's going to help open up a little bit, or CeeDee just stays the same, but we're getting more production from someone else outside of our number one wide receiver.
Yeah. Yeah, because oh my God. I've never been at a loss for words.
No, it was Colts.
You know, AJ, man, everybody's been trying to be politically correct with the Cowboys, trying to say the right thing without, shitting on players, right? And I'm not shitting on any of the players that we drafted.
No, we're shitting on the. And I'm not being politically correct. We're shitting on the ownership. The ownership, and like there for a while, it was like, okay, Will McClay has a hold of this team, and he's making smart picks. The 3 picks to not have a running back or a wide receiver not taken in the top 3 rounds in the last 2 drafts is fucking insane.
And this is what I like. I like a fired up ant.
Well, now I'm fired up. Now it makes
he's
no sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, and then they banking on all these number 1 pick busts, and you pick them up in the free agency and think they're going to do something. I'm like, they're a bust for a reason because they can play.
Yeah.
But then you think, hey, we'll bring them. When the last time the Cowboys developed anybody, and think they're going to turn these busts into somebody? It's not going to happen, man. It's just, I was telling Riker while you guys were taking your screenshots, I think we keep drafting the backup player. We keep drafting the second stringers. Oh, they special team players. They special team. Remember the Cowboys used to do that? Oh, we drafted for special teams because we're so good and never improve. And then when your superstars leave, you had nobody to replace them because you kept trying to get backup players. I need fucking starters, man.
Yeah.
Everybody. I need contributors. I need people on the field, man, to get us in the end zone.
Yep.
That's what.
Yeah.
Now I was over there pulling some big board or draft board duty, but like in terms of some of the rumors going around about possibly picking up Breece Hall or Williams from the Lions, do you think there's any merit to that, big fella? Do you think that's why they're not going to these skill set positions at the second or the third or even the first?
I don't believe it until I see it. Hey, remember the hot rumor for the last 2 weeks? It was going to be Golden from Texas.
Yeah,
remember that? Golden was racing up the board. He is going to Texas. He's going to the Cowboys, and they looked at Golden and kept moving.
Yep.
So man, all these rumors about who they're going to get, not one of them has panned out. Not one. And now they're talking about Breece Hall. I'm like, yeah, I love Breece Hall. I loved him at Iowa State. I loved him with the Jets. But what is he gonna do if you don't even give him the ball? Are you gonna give him the ball just because he's on the team? Remember last year we kept saying, hey, why did you go and get
Dalvin Cook?
Now, why don't we go get Dalvin Cook and you leave him on the practice squad? Why did you go get him?
Yeah.
What? What was the point?
Oh, I'll tell you why, Chris, because people were complaining about a running back, so they needed to fucking bring the animosity down a little. So they go ahead and sign him, and now people were like, oh, okay, maybe Dalvin Cook's going to fucking, I don't know, rekindle his NFL career. And it ended up, I don't know, did he have 2 snaps, I think, in the whole fucking season?
And there was a whole drama with like possibly Zeke getting mad and them trying to force feed Zeke into us. It's just, man, it's just not...
Well, AJ, I still got that animosity, so it didn't work on me.
No, good. And you know what? I was there too, but I really did believe in Rico. I really did believe in Rico, and I really thought, okay, I'm okay with Rico being the lead running back on this team. But of course, I wanted the Cowboys to draft someone to help compete or to go and compete with him for that number 1 spot. But then you go ahead, and I'm not saying I was right with that, but then you let Rico go to another team, sign 2 other guys who, for sure, I would say they're names in the NFL, but they were names 3 or 4 years ago, and I don't know that if they are comfortable with those running backs being the guys. I guess I'll ask you the same question I asked Kelly Canine and Mike Tagg. Do you feel like the running back room at this point right now today, knowing that, we didn't draft any new running backs, is it better than last year going into week 1?
No.
Okay. And I might agree with you because I really believe that Rico Dowdle is a guy who can, with help, be a consistent 1,000+ yard runner and actually have 10 touchdowns. Unfortunately, the Cowboys didn't really give him the opportunity. Also, we're so good between the 30-yard lines. We're so good between 30 to 30. And then
I was just thinking that, AJ. I was like, Rico Dallas' problem last year, he just couldn't get in the end zone. Hey, he almost cost us the game in that 6-hour marathon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you were here for that. Yeah, that's right.
So, you know.
I'm not saying I don't think he would have been the that having him here would have been like, okay, we don't need to draft running backs. But I just don't. I'm kind of on the fence with you, or I'm on the fence with
He's on the fence with you because he doesn't like you, Chris.
I'm just kind of sitting. I'm just perched up on the fence. But I'm like, yeah. I don't know that we made anything better. If the need was there last year, which it was, and we didn't make things better, we just brought in a new name, basically, or 2 new names. It still rubs me the wrong way, and all I can hope. I mean, I don't know that they're gonna last another fucking round, but there's Caleb Johnson still on the board. There's Cam Scadaboo. Those are the 2 last names of that.
DJ Giddens,
but he's
around 3. He's a round 3 guy.
He is, but he's a tier below those other 2 guys.
Yep.
So but let's throw them in anyways. Either will those 3 guys make it to round 5? I doubt it.
No, not a chance.
Not a fucking chance.
So here's a
not a chance, my guy. Not a chance.
Big fella.
That's why you need 4th-round picks.
That's why you need 4th-round picks.
Now I'm fired up. The screech is hit. Let's fucking burn this bitch down. Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Chris, now we're fired up, dog. Now we're fucking.
Now we're angry.
Let's get fired up.
Let's get fired up.
So what can we do? What can we do as Cowboys?
AJ, I'll show my wiener if you show yours.
Don't. He will.
Oh, sorry.
You mean my pinky?
I shouldn't ever challenge AJ to that because we know we will end up seeing it. Terrible towel. Steelers selection. Steelers. What are they going to take Shedeur Sanders here? Is this fall?
This is where Shedeur Sanders. This is where we were calling him to go, right? To the Steelers.
Yeah, but at
just
21.
to the Steelers at 21.
No, but like in the 3rd.
We'll see, won't we?
Look at his fucking hand. He's got 6 rings on it. 5 rings.
No, Caleb Johnson.
Good pick for them.
And he gets to keep the same colors of his college team.
Yep.
Caleb Johnson is a zone running back. He absolutely sucks.
Really? You're not a fan, Chris.
Our running back. I saw him. Only reason Caleb Johnson is considered a good running back is because Iowa can't throw the fucking ball.
Yeah.
So they have to give it to somebody, and they gave it to him. He is not a good running back.
Really?
At all.
Interesting.
No, I know. Because everybody on our show was like, hey, Caleb Johnson, we need to draft Caleb. I said, absolutely not. No.
I like big fella is just not. He hates his fucking draft, so he doesn't pull punches. Caleb Johnson sucks.
So what's the when you said zone running back, what's that?
Zone running back is basically a blocking scheme from the offensive lineman. They have a zone where they block. It's a zone to the left, zone to the right, and the running back needs to choose the hole in the zone to hit it. He's a zone running back. He's not a zone running backs are also cutback running backs. They're always looking for the cutback. Always looking for the cutback, right? Instead of hitting, I like hit the hole running backs. You hit the hole, then you make your cuts. He's a zone running back, meaning he's always looking for the cutback. He's never hitting the fucking hole.
He's always pedaling down.
Yes. I just don't like zone running backs. I don't.
And these picks are going fast now.
I know the draft's going to be over in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Simeon Rice.
Because if you can see these highlights, you can see their offense. Watch the offensive line. They're taking the zone step to the left, or they're taking the zone step to the right, and then he's picking a hole and he's cutting in the zone. That's what he's doing. And
so what is that?
I don't like zone running backs.
It's like a little bit more manufactured, and you feel like you could put anyone in there and do it.
Yeah, it's a ballerina dance.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's a ballerina dance for the offensive lineman, and the running backs are supposed to find that little sliver, okay, and hit it.
I mean, no chance that we get him now, but what's your thoughts on Scatterboo?
I absolutely love it. I was hoping he was coming to the Cowboys in the second round. I was thinking second round, Scatterboo, and you know, everybody is shitting on the kid all of a sudden. I was like, wait a minute, did y'all watch this kid play last year? I mean, I just appreciate the heart he got. Okay. Yep. There's not one play he get the ball, he half-ass anything. Okay. So if you got a running back that never half-ass anything, and he's gonna fight for remember Marion Barber who played for the Cowboys?
Yeah.
You remember him? You remember why the Cowboy fans loved him? Because he went 1,000% on every fucking play. You remember that?
Yep. Well, sorry, I remember it from highlights because I wasn't.
I remember from ant stories.
So that's why I'm a fan of Scatterboo. Me and Boots on the ground.
Yeah, I'm also, I like Scatterboo. I don't think he's gonna have that like breakaway speed that some other guys like Henderson had or was touted for. But I don't care if you can just consistently get me 3.5 yards when we need it.
Yeah.
And maybe your max is like kind of 15 yards where you're going to get to. The breakaway speed doesn't matter for me. I do love smash mouth football. I think that can fucking really demoralize a defense when it's working well. And I'd love the Cowboys to have that. Unfortunately, Scatterboo's not going to last to the 5th round, and that's just what it is.
Now, I do want to thank the Cowboy CanFan for me and Boots on the ground because we are your guys' DEA hires. I appreciate the diversity.
You are you would never be classified as a DEI hire by us.
No, well,
you or Boots, but
we
hey,
gotta fill a quota.
We do have to.
We gotta fill a quota, Chris.
And hey, and the reverse side is like we're also your guys's. In a way, DEI hires.
Yeah, reverse
too.
DEI. DEI.
Is it DEI? DEI?
Yeah.
Being Canadians, white Canadians.
Hey, don't listen to the guys. We're trying to get some street cred.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Y'all got it, man. Because hey, it was funny when like I said, I'm in town and we were in Fort Worth where you guys were staying in the Airbnb, and I was telling my wife, I said, hey, the CanFan stayed over here, honey. She say, how you know? I said, well, I saw the housing in there. and you were describing it. I said, oh, they on the south side. And she said, they went to the south side? I was like, yeah, they were on the south side.
AJ and I were walking around hammered, carrying cases of Coors Banquet. We walked into a gas station. There was a security guard with a fucking assault rifle protecting that place. I was like, AJ doesn't even remember this. I'm like, fuck, maybe we shouldn't just be walking around right now.
Hey, I said they, but it's funny though. They're trying to redo that area.
It is nice.
It was really a poor area of town for years and years and years, and the city of Fort Worth is trying to redo it and everything. And you see the new buildings popping up and the new apartments and condos.
Some really nice barbecue places there, man. Some really good barbecue places. There was 2 within walking distance that we went to. Both top
both
notch.
A+.
We went to one that twice.
Yeah, like remember at the end of the night we went in and it looked closed. It was like 8 o'clock and Ad's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ask if they're open. Ad walks in, he's like, no, we're closed, but if you guys want to come in, like, we went in and they served us wings and a couple beers.
First off, they were like, what are you looking for?
Oh, yeah,
I said,
right.
I mean, we were just thinking wings, but like, honestly, whatever you have. And they're like, yeah, we can do that. Come on in.
Yeah.
It was like, honestly, it was like, this is awesome. Everything was clean, so we're trying to like be very nice and not like just dirtying it up.
But it was like, you know, end of the night, but there were still people in there, like maybe
there were
staff
still
or
people.
friends
No, there
or
was
something,
people
so-
at the bar still.
Yeah.
There were still people at the bar.
There was we also there, across the street from where we were staying was this like little. It was like a cement square building, really really small, but it was almost like a hipster-ish kind of young
it was a
person's
nightclub.
college-looking bar club, and it was packed. So we went there a couple times.
We went there on the night before Thanksgiving, and then we went there after the Thanksgiving game. We ended up there till like 1 a.m.
Well, I only remember going there once. So
I know. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. I know. Trust me. I
Chris,
know.
I bought us all drinks, and then AJ went up, and then he comes back with one drink, and I'm like, and Anthony and I are standing there, we're like, where's our drinks? Because like I went and bought a round, he's bought a round, Anthony bought a round. AJ's like, why would I buy you a drink? I'm like, because I just bought
And we're
you.
both like, because Adam just bought you one, you fucking idiot.
And then so Ed leaves to go.
Yeah, I was like, at that point, I was like, I'm fucking out. I'm walking back to the Airbnb.
So then AJ's looking at me. I'm like, well, I was like, yeah, all right. I guess I'm not going to wait in line for 20 more minutes because it was packed. So AJ's like, well, I'm not leaving. I'm drinking my drink. And he turns around and he goes to like he stands at the edge of the dance floor and he drinks his drink. So I'm like, I probably should just wait for him just in case. Finishes his drink. He turns around and then he notices me. And then he walks over, and then we walk back.
I have a video of you guys getting back to the Airbnb. You guys were fighting on the stairs. You guys are like,
they fight every time.
yeah. So I have a video. They're fighting on the stairs, and I go dad mode. I'm like, okay, cut it out. Not on the stairs. And they both look at me with like sheepish eyes.
Yeah, Chris, I'll text you the photo. I'll text you the photo that I have of AJ and I walking back.
I do want, but
it's
I do.
X-rated.
I just want to say I do feel very bad about that because I'm typically happy to buy drinks, and so I was in a mode. And
it's all good.
I'm going to take the blame, and I apologize. That was a rude of me, and
it makes the story.
I don't want to do it. Next time, just take my fucking credit card.
It was funny.
I know it wasn't about paying for the drinks. It was about that.
It makes the story. It makes
The story's fine.
And that place y'all were at, it used to be an elementary school.
Really?
Really?
It was an elementary school back in the 60s.
I mean, I guess, yeah, you're right. It's just so squared off, and you could see that
Honestly,
T-bar
Chris,
ceiling, T-bar roof. I mean,
it seemed.
And it was funny. My mom went to the school.
Your mom went to that school?
I wish they would have had like old high school photos or something up of the kids or something.
I mean, like, it was a pretty they had it. Like I liked the vibe. Like the vibe of it was pretty cool. They had like old VHS TVs running movies.
Well,
it was cool.
It was certainly. It was like a place to go.
Yeah.
Like, cause second night that we went wasn't as busy, but the first night was like super busy.
But this is, and cause you know what we said? It's like, oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving. So everyone's coming back and they're all going, like they're coming back home from school and they're going.
Let's go to the old high school.
Yeah,
let's go to the old elementary school.
Or like they're local. Cause that's what happens. Like people who came back to our town and Chilliwack, they go to majors for the one night, 2 nights before Christmas, and that everybody's kind of going back, and it's like not a reunion, but it's just what everyone's doing. You're going to see people that you haven't seen for years.
Yeah.
But like when you hear about gentrification and kids coming in and these hipsters, like it's 100% exactly what it was. Like the type of people that were in that bar were 100% the people that would go into an area that's gentrified and like live in that area because it's hip and cool to live in a little bit of a rundown area with nicer places.
But
that's what's happening on that side of town too. Exactly.
And you know what? I think like it's good in one way, it's bad in one way. Obviously, it's bad in that, you know, people start to move in and then prices go up, et cetera, et cetera. But it's good in that, like, if there's a section of a city that's really got nothing in terms of producing capital, then I think it's good. Like having that place come in, there was the turning an elementary school into a bar.
Yep.
You know? But then there was,
you missed the Chargers.
When we went to the corner store with the assault rifle guy, there was like people in there. So you do want people out there spending money.
Yeah, totally.
You know what I mean? Like that helps on one side of things, but yeah, then on the other side of things, it's like you're erasing a little bit of history.
And there's a couple of times that we've been in areas on our trips where we were walking and we're like, I don't know, we have no idea if it's good for us to be walking.
How about where I took us to the ghetto or to the college ghetto in Minnesota? Savion Williams.
So the fucking Green Bay drafted 2 top wide receivers.
Hey,
this
guess
draft.
who just got 6 points?
You did, didn't you? You fucking cuck boy.
The only guy I did not hit on my day 2 was Knight Jr., linebacker. Did he?
Yeah, he got drafted by the Bengals.
Oh, I hit every single round too.
Okay, so look at
day 2. Sorry,
Chris. Look at the big board. The Green Bay Packers drafted Matthew Golden, and now they just drafted Savion Williams.
Dude from TCU here in Fort Worth. Yeah, big kid. He was. He was on our mock draft too. We had drafted him in one of our mocks, Savion. So
I think you might. I don't know, dude. I think you might have turned me on.
You did turn him on. Yeah, it was Chris that told. turned you up to him.
It was, yeah. Chris on the first when he was guesting on our draft, he was the one that said TCU kid talking about Fort Worth. There he is. AJ, toss me one there, babe.
Green Bay Packers, fucking plain ass.
I know two wide receivers. So the same thing. Are we out?
No, we're good. I'm shaking my head at the.
You were shaking your head. I was like, are we out of drip?
Well, Green Bay goes in ahead against 2 fucking.
So did.
Oh, sorry.
You can't be out of drip. You know, you gotta have enough drip for when I get there to drip the drip.
Oh yeah, you'll be. Don't worry.
Hey,
When you're coming up here, we'll 100%.
Big fella. We're drip treats us really, really well.
Yeah,
So
drips. Not only do they have a great selection of beverages, but they're also really cool fucking dudes. And the fucking one guy is like the promo content that he creates is fucking top notch.
Yeah.
Jaguars are picking.
You gotta let me meet the guy when I come up there.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
This guy's jacked up.
Duval.
Now you remember what I text y'all. We're not making any announcements, but remember what I text y'all a couple weeks ago. It's looking like a 50-50 proposition now.
Nice.
Okay. We're not look.
Nice.
We're just gonna leave it at that, but I like it.
We like it.
Chris, where are you? You're still in. Are you in San Fran or Denver?
No, I'm in Texas right now, but
Chris, I go back and I watch after you hop off. I'm going to send you a video that we're going to drop as soon as we're 19 subscribers away from hitting 20K, and when we do, we have a special 20K video that we're dropping. I'll text it to you after to watch it out. You'll dig it. You'll really like it.
Anyone who's in chat right now who has not subscribed, please do so. We are on the mission to 20,000. We are how many away, did you say?
Like 19 or 21.
Subs away. We want to hit it, and as soon as we do, we're going to play you a little special video.
20 subs. We're 20 subs away.
It's
Adam shirtless at Texas Live.
It's Adam shirtless, and we're basting him like a turkey.
Hey, the video you guys made for the coming up draft with the oh my god, I never laughed so hard when I saw that video on TikTok. Now I literally had tears in my eyes. Right?
Which one?
Which one?
Oh, the Full House one.
The Full House? Let me see if I can pull that up.
I say, man,
the Jaguars are in again.
I said they are the greatest of all time.
You're too kind.
They are. Hey, and look, Anthony, I know you can't hear me, but hey, when I'm still getting tagged for that Tony Romo video on Instagram, it never stops.
Yeah, good. Hey, that's good to know, though. That's good to know when you get collabed with us that you get people love you on the CanFan channel.
In the biz, Chris, we call that evergreen content. It's just never gonna go away.
And Ant's sweating right now because he has to get all that stuff. But this is the one that you're talking about.
Yes.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. This was everything.
Yes. Dude, the zoom ins were my favorite part.
Yeah.
Cowboys CanFan, spectacular.
Hey, I know where that goes. I've seen that go before.
Paul's guy, Wyatt Millum, the guard, just got picked.
Oh shit, Wyatt Millum goes to the Jags.
Cowboys CanFan, Draftacular, spectacular.
There's Ant.
Do you like that? It's just us over and over again, Chris?
Yeah, Draftacular, spectacular.
Yep.
That's a tongue twister, isn't it?
And there's Adam, closing shot, taking his clothes off.
Taking it off, baby.
Like the sexy little bastard he is.
Nate Dogg just said those are nice shirts, boys. So, yeah, Nate Dogg came last night on the show. Your shirt's really nice, too, the Cowboys Up podcast.
Up.
But this is a Learn Ball shirt. So this was when one of the guys was getting angry at Riker for being right last year, where Riker said, I'd send Kevontae Turpin on a slant. And the guy, you remember that? So Nate, we always say the word learn ball because that's what the guy said in the chat, like learn ball.
So Nate was at that game too.
Yeah.
Or at that stream. Yeah.
So it was, anyways, it was funny.
Yeah, because I was literally watching you guys when it happened. I remember it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was like, if I was Riker, I would tell him I got 2 words for you.
Suck it. Hey, I have to say this though. Riker, I mean, he's made 2 calls.
Yep.
He has good.
He has good football
he has
IQ.
Good football IQ. He does.
He is great.
Everyone in the
IQ.
chat, everyone in the video of him predicting it, or in our
thought it was
in our Super Bowl one, they're like, that kid wants to be an Eagle, and Riker hates it so much.
Oh
yeah, Riker hates that everyone.
I love that he
like,
hates it.
It's funny. Our the guy, one of the head coach on one of the teams that Riker's on, he's an Eagles fan, so he loved the fact that Riker called that on there. He's like, oh yeah, he totally wants to be an Eagles fan.
My favorite is like that. Can I get that kid to pick me some parlays?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I got dibs on that.
You know,
shit.
You know how many people?
Yeah, we're not dishing that out.
We're
If
not
anyone's
fucking-
making money off it, it's Uncle Ant. Okay?
You know how many people offered him? He's like, hey, I have a Jalen Hurts jersey for you.
Oh
when you
yeah.
come to Philly.
Or I got a Dijon jersey for you, man. You guys are making that kid be a Cowboys fan. He's like, no, dude, he doesn't want to be.
And the fact that he
he sees that you guys are losers.
No, but the fact that he didn't make that move because they won the Super Bowl, and like any typical kid, me included.
Not Reichstag, man.
No, not Reichstag. Reich says no. I'm fucking going. I'm
Crack
the
him if you got
star
him.
till I fucking die. So crack him if you got him.
Big fella, what games are you thinking of going to this year? Are you going to go to any?
Vegas, buddy, Vegas.
Yes.
Vegas.
I'm going to Vegas and Denver. Okay.
Okay.
Because with me living in Denver, man, I made some friends right before
Nice.
I left. They have a Dallas Cowboys fan club in Denver. The guy literally called me personally, like, man, are you coming back for the game? I said, bro, if you want me there, I'm there.
Hey,
So,
fucking big fella.
I'm going to Denver and Vegas for sure.
Nice.
I got 2 games for Michigan.
Which games? Hey, which games are we going to Michigan?
If you say that, you got to stick to it because
Yeah.
I've been trying to get y'all in the big house for 2 years now.
I know.
And I'm glad you brought this up, Anthony. What the hell is this Notre Dame?
Oh shit!
Notre Dame, you pledged your loyalty to Notre Dame.
Oh
We taught
shit!
Notre Dame.
I
We
did.
taught Notre Dame how to play fucking football.
Hey.
The Michigan Wolverines is the first team to win 1,000 fucking football games in the United States of America, and you gonna go with Notre fucking Dame? What's wrong?
Chris, I love you, but when something hits and you just have that feeling, you can't go against it. You can't force yourself to pick something. It just felt right. I don't know how to explain it.
He's so.
Are you Catholic?
No, fuck no.
No, but I will say this.
I will be on Saturdays.
But you've always been independent, and I think that's what you like.
I don't know. Everything in me actually said be a Longhorns guy. Everything, and then I tried to be a Longhorns fan. I don't know. I don't know what it is. This year I pledged my allegiance, and I'm gonna every Saturday I'm gonna watch Notre Dame play.
Well, Chris, I'll let
I'm
you know.
sorry, big fella, but this brings a good thing into our relationship. We can't always be right about everything with each other.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You just basically told me you're a Buckeye fan.
No, no, that's AJ.
AJ's
No,
close to being a Buckeye.
no, yes, no. I'm still a free agent, and I will say Mike Tague made a nice fucking argument for Miami U. So,
I heard that crap too. Anyway, Miami hadn't been done since Michael Irvin left. Look, don't even think about it, man. The only thing good about Miami is the beach there and the women there. Other than that, their football sucks. Anyway, I'm trying to get you history, tradition, winning 107, 601 in the fucking big house. 13 national fucking championships. That's what I'm trying to get you to do, brother. And then you're going to say Notre Dame and then the Miami of you?
I'm
Miami
sorry.
you.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh,
okay,
Go blue.
hey,
Go blue.
hey, look,
Go blue.
Y'all got the big fella razzle dazzle.
Oh, I love big fella razzle dazzle.
I love it. Hat off, fucking leaning into the camera, telling me what's up. Look, I'm still a free agent, and I'm not against Michigan. Can I say it again?
Yeah.
Michigan?
Yeah, big fella, just know that my first college experience in IRL was seeing the Michigan Wolverines.
Yes.
So, like, and when I walked into, hey, like Ant said, when it feels right, it feels right. When I walked into the Cowboys cave and I saw half of it being Michigan, I'm like, man, big fella really likes Michigan Wolverines. I pledged it in 2020.
You did.
I pledged it right then and there.
But then you bitched out a little bit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, well, no, not that you picked a different team. You just, I think like pledging it is, you go for it.
All right, Anthony. Let's
I was like a high school guy who said I was a junior in high school and said, "Hey, I'm committing to Michigan," and then it takes a couple of years, and then you're actually. So this is my year where I will know I'll know every player on the team. I'll know all the stats. I'm watching every Michigan Wolverine games. I might even fucking fly to Ann Arbor and watch a fucking.
I would go with you. I would still go.
Well, you think you're going by yourself?
Yeah,
Okay,
like,
go.
I would still
There we
go.
go.
What the hell is this?
So this is what I'm suggesting. Okay, Anthony, just give me one game in the big house.
Oh
Give me
no,
one
I'll
game
definitely
before
come.
You pledge your allegiance to Notre Dame.
That
Give me one game.
I can be
Okay?
swayed. I can be swayed.
Hey,
okay?
Chris, it is college, so just like college, these guys can hit the transfer portal if they need to.
hell yeah.
Okay,
Oh, I like that.
I'm not on a team.
you're not on a team because no one signed you yet.
No one wants me. I'm Shadur Sanders.
Yeah.
The fuck? I got an 86% completion rate. Sign me. What the fuck?
Emory Jones Jr. off.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm sorry.
Nate Dogg says we all know that AJ's college team is Acadia.
Yeah, well, in reality, yes, that is the only fucking college that would have signed me.
I don't even think we have Emory Jones.
What I think is wild, though, guys, is I know we were talking about it so much, and I hate
check the other one for
to
you.
continue to bring it up, but this Shadur Sanders slide is wild.
It is terrible, man. I feel sorry for the kid.
I feel sorry for him. Do you think? Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
No, it just don't make it. It logically, it don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You know that's my whole deal. It doesn't make sense why the kid is falling. It just doesn't make sense.
One thing Ant keeps saying is, and I agree with him, is teams might just be shy about taking him because they don't want to bring on a Dion as a potential. Oh, if we start losing, and now the conversation is going to be, let's make Dion the coach here.
Yeah. Well, I think, man, but Dion said a long time ago he couldn't coach professional football because he can't handle the athletes and their egos. And I was like, the guy with the biggest ego in NFL history said he can't handle egos. So that's why he's going to stay in college football, because he can control the kids. He can basically, when he barks, they jump. In the pros, it's not like that. Hey, they'll go around Dion. So, but he can. The kids are in awe of him. But when you become a professional player and you make all that money, well, hell, some of these college kids are making more than
Jalen Milroe before
It is. There we go. Jalen Milroe goes to the fucking Seattle Seahawks. And I said it. You can quote me.
Yeah, I quote you.
Dude, now
Emory
it's a
Jones?
conspiracy now.
Now it's a conspiracy.
Emory Jones Jr.
Because there is no way Milroe is a better quarterback than Shadur Sanders. That's not true. It's not. So,
yeah, I do agree with that. How big of a separation do you feel there is from Shadur to Milroe?
Night and day. Milroe
Pretty
is a
big,
running
yeah.
back.
Okay.
He's a running back that throws the ball. He's a running back that can throw the ball.
Yeah. Well, Seahawks took him. They got Darnold. Darnold for the next 3 years on his contract. So obviously they're going to be benching this guy for at least a year, let's say, or that's the idea.
Well, put it like this: Jalen Milroe is 0-2 against Michigan, both in bowl games.
Yeah.
Thank you, honey.
I got you some coleslaw.
So look at the QB room here for the Seahawks: Sam Darnold, Jalen Milroe, who they just drafted, Drew Lock, and Sam Howell. I mean, a bunch of fucking washed up picks. Well, not to say Darnold is, but
man, guess look what the wife just brought me.
This
Man. Look what she just brought me. She brought me some catfish.
Oh,
she got catfish?
shit.
Hey,
Catfish?
guess what? Never had catfish before.
Oh my God, this is the South staple.
Okay, well, I need to have catfish.
I gotta try
catfish and crawdads, baby.
I will say this: I'm not a big fish guy, but I went. My buddy.
Remember when you were eating like 4 cans of tuna a day?
I know, and then I got mercury poison. I had to stop.
And we're like, dude, you can't eat that much. And you initially argued with us. You're like, no, dude, that's fine. I was like, I don't think you should be eating 2 cans of tuna a day.
Mercury man.
Then I started to weigh 195 pounds, and there was 25 pounds of mercury in my body.
In your feet?
In my feet.
Mercury feet?
You started to become grayscale from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, because back to that shit, man. It's a conspiracy now.
It has to be.
It
man.
has to be.
It fucking has to be.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. He had 16 touchdown passes. Milrow had 16 touchdown passes last year, 7 interceptions.
I think he had like, didn't he have like 17 rushing?
He had a lot of rushing touchdowns, but still, like.
Oh, he's a wonderful athlete. He's a great athlete. Yes.
But for him to get picked above Shooter Sanders is crazy.
Yeah.
It's wild.
That's
so,
and that's what makes it. Even when who was the guy before? It was Shao.
Yeah. Oh, from Louisville.
Even when he went before Shooter, I'm like, okay, something's going on here.
Something's going on. I will say that to do with fish, I'm not a big fish guy, but obviously I visit Cancun, Mexico. It's right by the sea, of course. They got a lot of delicious fish, and we are in a good place too for fish too, if you want it. Just different kinds,
Also
right?
too as well.
Matter of fact, I had the codfish when we were at the sports bar.
Oh yeah, Majors.
Yeah, Majors. Yeah.
And the my buddy, our friend Corey, who's lived down there for fucking whatever it is now, 15, going on probably 20 years. I don't know. But I went and visited him, and he brought me to this little island hut where they pretty much only served like seafood. And it's literally on an old ass fucking, it's in the water. The restaurant's in the water on a, like the where you sit is like in the water too. It's just on these old fucking rickety.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
and
know exactly what you're talking about.
And the dude brings out some ceviche.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
like,
I never
is this uncooked.
It's uncooked.
Oh, ceviche is awesome.
Oh,
bro.
Chris, that's what changed my mind. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna eat this like just out of respect that we're here. I don't like anything on the menu.
Yep.
In my mind, but I'm like, I'll have a scoop of this, and I fucking ate like 2 or 3 pounds of it because I was just like, man, this is so fucking good. So I do
awesome,
like it.
bro? Isn't it awesome?
Oh, like it needs to. For me, it just needs to be cooked well, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not gonna ever order it number one over a something beef or something pork, and that might be, I'll take that. That could be the wrong decision. And definitely is. And especially when you go to a place like Chris, if we go next time we meet, if we're gonna go out and get some catfish or what was it? Catfish?
Catfish.
Yeah.
That's what he's eating right now.
Yeah. I'm down for that, and I do want to try it.
Did the wife make the catfish, or did you get it from a store?
No, she went to a restaurant and got it.
Sweet.
He's just visiting. He's just visiting back in Texas,
Yeah, it's strange now when I come home. I was just like, man,
it trips you out a bit. Trips you out a bit, doesn't it?
I'm a visitor in Texas. I'm a visitor.
No, you're fucking not.
No, dude.
It feels that way, but you're not. I'll be the one to get I know it's probably weird, but you're stop 6 fucking Texas, brother. Like all day, bro. Doesn't matter where you live on the fucking planet. That's where you're from, man.
Yeah, stop 6 bitches.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking right.
That's a shirt right there. Stop 6 bitches.
Okay, guys, I got a question. Is there any chance in hell the Cowboys somehow trade into the last day here, into round 3?
No. That's wishful thinking, Anthony.
I know. You can see the drunker I get because the names that I'm putting up on the board are getting a little bit more crooked. There was a couple names I couldn't find that we'll have to go back and find.
Well, we still
Chargers and Saints.
Well, we still have round 4, 5, 6, 7 that we should put up.
Yeah, but we're not doing that tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow.
we don't have a 4th round pick, do we?
No.
Just finishing the rounds.
Yeah, we'll just do it on it.
You guys have done a really good job. So.
I mean, this is so Chris. Like, this is so helpful when you look at the big board, like right in the studs.
Oh, this is gonna be so key. How many times did we look back at the other one we had?
Well, you looked at it almost all the time.
All the time.
I think I'll just keep the draft board camera up there the whole time, and then if we ever talk about players, then it's just bringing it up. But we'll fill.
Can you read off of it?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You should see it.
I'm not getting up. I've been getting up, going up, down.
Bro, you should. Hey, bro, you should see it. I'm gonna have to get up and I'm gonna have to tilt it down though because I can't. Is it the Rams and then the Lions is the last pick today?
It goes Rams, Lions. Yeah.
Okay, so I can't see the Rams right now. I mean, I can't see the Lions right now. But hey, guess what? Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck, man?
Hey, toss me one, son.
How many picks are left in this round?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left. I'll take one too, Wage.
And I'm sorry, guys. I normally don't eat on y'all's show.
No, eat, dude, eat. You should just. We were mowing the fuck down earlier. We
were gonna.
Lindsay made some queso dip. It was delicious.
We were gonna order food, but we might just wait till right after to figure out what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, I miss Pacific time. I miss it.
That we're out.
No, I said
there's like 10 more cold ones in the fridge.
We're good. We got like 6 there.
Whew. Hey, Chris, learn ball. Okay? Learn ball.
I need to. I do.
Dude, these shirts are fucking mint.
I love them.
The learn ball tee. I think this might be my favorite t-shirt.
You guys still hadn't made the shirt that I want you guys to make.
What's that?
Oh, this one, right? Yeah, this one.
Toss me one, son.
Toss. Yeah, that would be good.
I think that's a good one to make.
Toss me one, son is a good one.
Yeah, toss me one.
You know what I'd like to see is toss me one, son in curved letters, and then there's an image or something there
of a butthole.
Of a butthole.
Of a butthole.
My butthole. And you know what? It's my butthole.
Yeah, but we don't have to tell people that.
No one knows.
Unless maybe that's
actually,
how we get them to buy it.
Chris, it's 1/4 of all of our buttholes in one butthole. So we each have to take a butthole photo.
Hey.
And then we mesh it together.
Don't do it.
You had me.
Don't do it.
You had me at we. You had me at we.
Okay, hey,
this shit keeps coming out.
Big fella, here comes the Browns. Do you think the Browns are selecting Shadur Sanders?
They got to, man. They fucking got to.
Hey, I think this chick's a little bit of a firecracker. Donna Pointe.
They should, but so far nobody's doing it. So
Dylan Gabriel.
They took
Dylan Gabriel
before Shadur Sanders.
Holy fuck!
This is wild. This is a conspiracy, 100 fucking %. This is a fucking. I wasn't like
this
round
is the most
one.
This is the
round
most
one.
wild.
I wasn't really into it. I was like, okay, round 2, but this is a conspiracy.
This is the most wild drop I've ever seen. I have to say,
it's collusion.
Wow.
Oh my.
Do people hate Dion? Do teams hate Dion that much that they wouldn't want to draft his son?
And Dylan Gabriel, man, he's such a small guy. He is tiny, man. He's like
6 foot,
10, maybe
or 5. Yeah, you're right.
And he's a lefty too.
That was the college height was 6 foot, so you can assume he's below that. Yeah. Wow.
I had Dylan Gabriel on. Dylan Gabriel on my Mount Rushmore board,
and you moved
because I moved him off because I was like, okay, the Cowboys aren't taking him because we got Joe Milton.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because the Lions are right down here.
And San Fran gets another pick.
Yeah, so in chat, Nate Dogg said Sanders to the 49ers. So he thinks 49ers will pick up Sanders
at 100.
Oh,
is he gonna fall out of the 3rd fucking round?
So, Stephen White in the chat said
crazy.
Stephen White in the chat earlier on said
this is the biggest fall of a draft prospect that I've seen.
I think it was Stephen White that said is Sanders the first quarterback to have his number retired and not get drafted in the top 3 rounds?
Wow,
like
that's cold.
That's fucking cold.
That's cold.
That's
cold. Okay, I gotta switch this here. Okay, I gotta switch it to the Patriots. Fuck me. There's been so many trades, dude.
There's been so many trades. So like if you look at the big board here, Chris,
I see it.
So next year, what we're gonna do is we'll make a permanent board and we'll do Velcro, and then we'll do the team logos on like Velcro wooden kind of placards, and then the names we'll have like wooden placards with Velcro, and then we'll just glue the names on there, and then we'll switch the names off every single year to have like a permanent board up there.
Right. Well, we could go ahead and just get Velcro name tags for like
Well,
seven
You
rounds.
got to put the old board in the CanFan Hall of Fame. You know.
Yeah.
The first big board ever.
The first big board gets retired, and you know what? You bring it up, and I keep saying it. I do need to make that on our website, that CanFan Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
which I think would be fun. There's a lot of things that we can put up there. One of them, Chris, is going to be my hat.
Yeah.
The Michael Jordan one. The Michael Jordan
Jared
fucking
Wilson, Georgia, center to the Pats.
Jared Wilson center.
This is the first center off the board, I think. Although on the way that I've printed them off, Chris, because the guys think that I had fucking every color in the world, like I'm Willy Wonka with construction paper. I only had a finite amount of colors.
You got two kids in fucking grade school. I think
12 and 14. We got no more fucking construction paper.
They don't like colored construction paper?
No, they're racist. They don't like colored paper. I told you that. Crack them if you got them.
Yeah, it is true. Riker's always doing things in monochrome.
Yeah.
It's like no colors.
Dylan Gabriel, fucking, I still can't believe that.
Jalen Milrow.
Jalen Milrow. Well, I mean,
Who's the last guy?
the center from Georgia.
Name doesn't help me.
I'll get him.
Jalen Travis?
Nope.
It was.
Oh, Jared Wilson. Jared Wilson.
Oh, guys, what the fuck is going on? I'm all fucked up here.
What?
I must have missed picks. Oh no, we're at 96.
Yep.
Okay.
96 right now.
Yeah, so the
I need
Falcons.
the Falcons, and who was the last guy?
Jared
Wilson, center.
What did you call them?
Falcons?
The Falcons.
What did I? Chris, don't fuck with me. What did I say? Falcons?
Xavier Watts to the Falcons.
Oh, nice.
Fuck,
That's a good
Falcons?
pick.
Foul.
Dude, they got Jalen Walker and
Foul.
fucking Xavier
Falcons.
Watts.
Falcons.
Falcons? Yeah, no, it's Falcons.
Well, you know what? I was homeschooled in Ryder Lake Elementary. So, you know, we don't say things the same as everyone else.
Don't ever change it. I love it, though. Don't ever change.
Yeah.
I love Michigan and I love Falcons.
Oh, look. Xavier Watts, we were looking at him.
I'm jealous of the Falcons.
We were looking at him a couple times in the third round for the Cowboys, I believe. But good for him, man. Where's he going to? Atlanta? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but
Oh, trade! Houston!
oh my god, another fucking trade?
Yep.
And we need Houston now.
Shit, the Bessie Bros are up full time in here.
I know. Here's the thing that's kind of nice, Chris, is no one trusts my ability to do shit, so I just get to sit here.
Well, why do they treat you like that, AJ? I don't appreciate that.
I don't appreciate it, but there are times that I appreciate it where I can get out of work, and that's kind of nice.
What do you mean? You're holding it down. All three of us can't be all three of us can't be doing
All
shit.
three of us can't be doing it. We take.
I'm the one here. I got mad at Adam for even trying to help me earlier, but the shit's happening fast now.
I don't like that Adam's gone because then.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
we
now-
almost need Riker down here giving me a hand. Is what it needs to be.
There
you
we
guys
go.
flying the Falcon.
I can fly the Falcon, but I'm not as good as him. And fortunately, his son is better than me at flying the Falcon.
Not flying the Falcon, just passing me stuff. Texans select. Jalen Smith, CB.
CB. Okay, well.
Do y'all think I can get past the tariffs and get some drip in America?
Oh, I guess we're gonna have to bring down a couple cases. I always bring down I like to bring down a checked bag so I can throw some. I could throw some fucking drips in there. Big Chris wants to test some drips, so.
Oh yeah.
Because we got to get Lindsay.
Oh, why are you on this camera?
Oh, I did switch it when Ant was sitting, and then he got up, and I didn't look. This is what I'm saying. You can't leave the fucking Falcon seat. I'm steering blind, brother. I'm on autopilot. So Raiders have the next 2 picks in a row.
What?
Yeah.
So I need 2 Raiders now?
Yeah.
98? Okay.
No,
Matt, you're on it?
it's. Oh, Raiders. Yeah,
Yeah, you know you need Raiders.
It's Raiders, San Fran, Philly, Min.
Okay, and what?
Yep.
Okay, so it's all changed.
Yep.
Raiders, San Fran, Philly.
So only the 49ers are the same. It's
Who's Philly and who?
Raiders, San Fran, Philly, and Minnesota.
Okay. You need a Philly and a Minnesota.
They're just trying to correct this big board. I'm not, and oh God, Adam has this thing set up. How do I do this? There we go. Bring it back to me and you. Bring it back to me and you, Chris. Hey, Chris, any good movies you've seen lately? Do you hit up the cinemas at all, or are you more?
Not a cinema. I saw G20 on Prime the other day. I pretty dug that. It was what is her name? Oh, she was Academy Award winner.
G20?
Yeah, G20 is on Prime. It's like the president.
Oh, yeah. I seen that. Okay, I'll give it a watch. Viola Davis?
Yeah, Viola Davis.
Viola Davis, yeah.
Yeah. It was really good. It was a nice action-packed movie. It was a good date night movie. So me and my wife watched it the other day. It was pretty awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot because I do see it on my list of it pops up on my recommendations. So I'm gonna give it a shot.
Nate Dogg says Anthony wouldn't let me help him yesterday either.
No, because Nate, when Nate's in the room, Chris, we need him just to fucking melt into that couch like he does.
Oh, Nate, listen to
This might be. And I know, look, there's a lot of good sound bites.
Nate Dogg, this is your new soundbite here.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
Play it again.
Pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
One more time.
He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
And that was after the last 5 picks. So Jalen Smith was the last pick. Oh, so Vegas, San Fran, Philly, Mini.
Vegas, San Fran.
Vegas, San Fran, Philly, Mini. Or hopefully Vegas, San Fran, Cowboys.
No, we're not trading up. We got shit to trade up for. Look at these Raiders. I will say the Raiders kind of got the coolest type of, you can costume up with whatever you want, really. You can be a pirate or a steampunk fucking weirdo.
What about that fucking guy in Minnesota who was like, remember the guy who had that steampunk outfit?
I don't.
It's in our vlog.
Okay. Well, when we actually, not from the draft, but from when
when we were there.
Okay.
You know,
play for Anth though. Hang on, play.
Yeah, give me a Nate Dogg again.
The draft has been good to us because that's where we first met.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
In person.
In person.
In person.
Pumped up. He looks like a cool guy. He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy. He's pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
He said that after Tyler Booker. We saw Tyler Booker getting selected.
I fucking love Nate. I really do.
No, that money.
It does look like he sinks in the couch, though.
Oh yeah, Nate.
Oh yeah.
Right there.
And he knows it.
He's the dude. He's the dude from Harry Potter who becomes the
And he knows it.
coach.
He doesn't try. That's Nate. He assumes the position
like
and he goes for
like
it.
a good wildling creature. Nate fucking burrowed a hole in that couch.
Do the Raiders take Shador with one of these next 2 picks?
They have to.
It'd be interesting and prime if they did.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got him.
Get that dark cherry. Oh, that's a pink lemonade. We must be down to the bottom.
Son.
That's my favorite one. Was the pink lemonade.
Oh, interesting. I thought you liked.
I'm a mango pineapple guy myself.
I'll take any.
Yeah, I know you are. Which I respect that.
Bit of a whore that.
The last couple I've had, the dark cherry and the pink lemonade, have liked.
Yeah. Just need a couple in you.
Just need a couple in you. Yeah. This is fucking
Kayla
insane.
Rogers. So there's their guard, and now they're going to take.
This is absolutely insane.
Now they're going to take Shadur Sanders.
Caleb Rogers, the Bionicle Man.
Yeah, Nate Dogg's
Fucking
asked.
dual knee braces.
Yeah, the Bionic Man. Well, Chris Big Fellow was saying most college linemen have the knee braces, right?
Oh, they just wear them just for safety, then, or just to like.
It's a safety thing, and college football coaches they swear by them. But you
What's his
notice
name?
when the guys get into the pros, they don't wear them at all.
Yeah. Well, unless they need it, right?
Yeah. Because you can watch any college game, the offensive linemen have knee braces on.
Most of them, eh?
No, all of them.
All of them. Shit, yeah.
I got him.
Well, it looks like a lot. I mean, there's still a horde of people here from Green Bay. They spread out a little bit, but still a lot of people here hanging out to the end of day 2 of the NFL draft. And look, if we were there, we're not leaving till the fucking end.
Anthony and I had to leave on the day 2 that we were in Vegas because I couldn't see.
Well, yeah, because you got some jizz in your eyes. And you couldn't-
But how crazy is it that we? Oh, here we go. Another Raiders selection. Okay, well, read the pick, dude.
Shut the fuck up. Las Vegas. Charles Crett. No chance.
From William and Mary.
No chance Shadur goes.
Wow.
Maybe San Fran. Maybe San Fran, right?
Oh.
Yeah, well, Nate Dogg's in the chat for the San Fran pick. He says, I got to hold on to that spot. He's talking to the coach because I've been demoted to the green room before. That was what game was that? That was the draft. The draft, him and Age were in the green room?
Yeah. Well,
So now you guys need a t-shirt of Nate Dogg and the couch seeking in now.
no, and he's not wrong. If you get Nate Dogg and brother Adrian in a room together, they're just going to control the fucking. They're just going to control the whole convo, and sometimes you got to remove them. You got to kick them out.
Poor Nate.
Nah, Nate's the shit. Nate's the shit. Brother Adrian's the shit, and you too, Chris, are the shit.
Well, I like the shit.
So
I like
Shadur Sanders is going to be pick 100.
Look at this guy's playing fucking, I don't know, solitaire or something on his screen.
Is he going to be Mr. Irrelevant?
Oh, dude. If he doesn't get picked in these next 3 picks for the 3rd round, absolutely, I would say the biggest drop in modern NFL history.
It already is.
It is. I looked online to try to find like
it already
big
is.
drops, and there's not really anything.
This is
It's
like
like
the
20
biggest.
picks.
This is the biggest.
Yeah.
This is the biggest drop for sure.
From
for sure.
Let's not give him. Let's say he was 4. Because some people had him ranked as 1, right? But let's say he should have been drafted in number 4, or
So the 4th quarterback went 92 to the Seattle Seahawks, which was Jalen Milroe.
and sorry, Ant, the first 4 picks of the
4
draft,
picks.
who went?
First 4 picks: Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, and Will Campbell. Those were the first 4 picks.
Yeah.
All very good. All very good
so
players.
I'm not saying that Sanders was above any of those guys, but I just feel like that's where he was kind of being placed.
I
right?
feel like he could have. He should have been a 1st round pick.
or 15th.
He should have been a 1st round pick.
Well, what's the lowest that you think he? Okay, so he should have been a 1st round pick. So let's just go to 32, just to fucking shits and giggles. It's 2 full rounds then that he didn't get drafted. If he doesn't get drafted in round 3, and that's the biggest drop.
3 full rounds.
Right, but let's say let's say you say round 1, so let's say 32nd pick is where he should have been drafted.
Oh,
which
okay,
I don't
so I see what
agree
you're
with,
saying.
but I'm just saying like pushing it to the fucking farthest that it could.
There's nothing saying that Tyler Shaw, Jalen Milroe, and Dylan Gabriel were better quarterbacks than.
No,
there's not.
Statistically, no.
Statistically, they weren't, and you can't fault the guy. Statistically, he should have been a 1st round pick.
Well, even let's throw Jackson Dart in there too.
Statistically, he should have been a 1st round pick. Sure, their team.
Interesting.
Sure, their team. Well, what did? Okay, because obviously the Milrow and Gabriel's teams both had better records. But what about Tyler Show? What did his team? What was his team's record?
Pumped up. He looks like a cool guy.
I thought that was fucking Nate coming into the house already.
Just saying, that's what Nate had to say about him.
Taylor Schaug, like what did Louisville do in the last 2 years, like record wise?
Nothing. And then the kid has been in college for 7 years.
Right. So I would like
So he's Van Wilder. Yeah, he's Van Wilder.
Like, in all honesty, I like pick is in. He went to this is the guy who went to the Jets. Azaria Thomas.
That's Wanye's brother.
Yeah, Wanye Thomas's bro. Quinshot Judkins.
Good for him.
So now when Buckeyes go to the NFL, you don't mind them being in the NFL anymore, right? Like you dropped it.
Me?
Yeah, because obviously Zeke. Well, I mean that must have been hard for him to.
I got a video of that, and I need to find that. The last game of the season, this is when the Washington was still the Redskins, and I said, "Thank you, Redskins, for beating the Cowboys. Give us the number 3 pick, and we're going to pick Ezekiel Elliott." And the Cowboys picked Ezekiel Elliott number 3, right?
And four
at number 4. I said, and the reason I said because Zeke was the most electrifying running back in college football that year.
And what was he his first 2 years? Like, dude, 2016, 2017, Zeke was a fucking absolute monster.
Yeah.
Absolute monster. And I was like, if we get anything half of what he did at Ohio State, it's so for the Cowboys. But if they're on my team, I give them a pass. But if they're not, I remember they're Buckeyes and I hate them.
Zeke, since I've been a Cowboys fan, Zeke had my most favorite rookie season of any player.
Yeah.
Ever drafted.
It was an awesome rookie season. It really was.
So Upton Stout, cornerback, Western Kentucky, went to the 49ers, and that means Shedeur Sanders is basically sliding out.
Probably not going to get picked by Denver or Minnesota.
Oh, yes. And sorry, Nate Dogg just asking, what are you drinking, Chris?
Oh, I'm not drinking anything. I actually got some lemonade the wife bought, and I'm actually eating coleslaw.
Hey, coleslaw underrated. Fucking, I do like coleslaw. Call me.
As a kid, I hated coleslaw. When I became an adult.
Oh yeah.
When I became an adult, a buddy of mine, we went to a party, and he made some coleslaw. I was like, everybody was eating it, and I was like, man. Coleslaw? He said, man, you just try it once. Just try it. And his nickname is Slick. And so he started calling it Slick Slaw, right? Ever since I had Slick Slaw, I've been eating coleslaw.
Guys, you didn't hear it because you guys were chatting, but as I was putting the name up, there's like this guy, he's one of those guys that just comes down the hole.
Yeah.
I was like, hey-oh.
Just the type of guy AJ likes.
Yeah.
101. So
my type of dude.
We have Eagles up there, but it's Denver now.
I know, because all the trades and stuff that have happened.
No, but it went from LA to Eagles.
Oh.
So now it's Broncos. So it's going to be the 3rd team. Yeah.
Yep.
The Eagles traded it. So I need a Broncos.
Fuck. Dear Lord.
That's the first pick that's hit 3 teams.
Hey, this fucking.
So the Cowboys don't pick no more until round 5, right?
Yeah.
Who?
The Cowboys.
Yeah, Cowboys don't pick.
Yeah, we're done for. Well, unless, Chris, there's a fucking trade. And here's the thing. We got 2 5ths, 2 6ths, 3 7ths. We have the capital to trade up to get a round 4 pick. I'd love for the Cowboys to package a couple of those fucking picks that are late rounders. Let's move up to the 4th. Do you think the Cowboys would do it? I don't, but it makes sense to do it.
Hey, we've been hoping they do something the last 2 days, and they hadn't done it. So I doubt if they do it.
But it would make sense, right? Let's trade a 5th, 6th, and a 7th to move up to the 4th.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just an idiot, you know?
Yeah, this is the first 3-piece. And they got Savion Jones, edge.
Denver, I got to give them, I don't know, man. I think it's an A war room. It's pretty damn good.
I didn't see
Lots of seats.
Vikings pick is in.
Where do we have Broncos right now?
So
Not even
I've
on
just
the
seen
board.
reports about Siobhan Revel Jr. is recovering from a torn ACL and should be ready by July per multiple reports. So he should be good for training camp.
We got so many hurt players on defense, bro.
I know. But knowing that he's going to be there for training camp is good. That is good news.
Who's that?
Our 3rd round pick, Siobhan Revel.
Yeah.
Don't you seem like everybody from linebackers to second and to the secondary is hurt for the Cowboys. It just key players that did we ever have the whole defense healthy at any point last year?
No.
I don't think so, man.
Last pick of the 3rd round, the Vikings are going to select. Remember when they were doing all the skull thing when we were there, and then the Cowboys won like 40-3 or something?
Yeah.
Boy, I was so happy y'all had that game. They kicked her.
Dude, it was so funny because the skull chant was going at the start, and it got real quiet real fast.
Real quick, didn't it?
Oh,
and
yeah.
we got loud.
And we got loud, and we got Ty Felton. No, that was Dak. Dak was killing it.
Ty Felton, wide receiver. That's it.
That's it, boys. That's the fucking 3rd round.
And guess what? Sanders still on the board.
Sanders,
Dear Lord.
Chris, this is the biggest fall that you've ever seen for a quarterback. That was supposed to be a top 5.
Hey, I'm really, man. Real talk. I just think it's collusion.
Same.
I think this is on purpose by every NFL team. It's ridiculous how a top 3 quarterback in the draft hasn't been taken, and it's going to the 4th round.
I'm gonna bounce for a second because I'm gonna go make a video and just pretty much copy your sentiment because I agree with it, and I'm gonna make it right now because I think it's gonna do well. Ads fucking almost just took
you know what?
I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, go do your thing, Ants. Go do your thing.
Go do
but
your
you know
thing,
what?
you little
Like, it
cuckboy.
would be a lot different if there were no other quarterbacks taken besides the 1st round. It'd be a lot different. Then you'd be like, okay, no one's valuing the quarterback position.
Exactly.
But they're drafting quarterbacks.
Yeah, we can see it. Look at the board right here. The dark blue, Jackson Dart, Cam Ward, Tyler, Slough, Jalen Milroe, Dylan Gabriel.
Gabriel, okay. I will even accept Milroe ahead of Shooter Sanders just because maybe they see something that's in him. But Gabriel is undersized.
Yep.
And he might have had a good enough quarterback career, but
Ohio State exposed him in the playoff game.
Yeah,
they exposed him.
Well, I just think I don't like.
Just
take my opinion is he's not NFL ready. He might take a year, but yeah.
Well, look at this board for a second here. You can see heavy on defensive line, so edges and defensive tackles, nose
Just
tackles.
looking at the colors.
Just looking at the colors, it's the hot pink. A lot of secondaries in the 3rd round. What
secondaries? Yellow.
So yeah, safeties and cornerbacks. So like we know that coming into the 4th round, if you haven't grabbed a cornerback or a safety,
gone.
you're pretty much not getting anyone of like any type of caliber. So that's not surprising. You can see wide receivers are pretty healthy here. Not a lot of the running backs. I thought there was going to be a big run, but the running backs have been pretty spread out.
Scatterboo's still there.
Scatterboo's still there.
Is he going to last to the 5th? Probably not.
I guess who's going to be Scatterboo, or is it going to be Scatterboo or Shadur Sanders that goes first?
Scatterboo.
Yeah, fuck at this rate.
Hey, Chris, why don't you give us your kind of final thoughts here of the first 3 rounds for the Dallas Cowboys?
Absolutely disturbing in my eyes. Reason I say it was disturbing is because it's truly a copycat of last year's draft. We got no playmakers to help out number 4. We got no playmakers to help out our brand new offensive coach.
Yep.
And I just don't understand the logic in it. I don't. And I keep saying, if you like somebody, go get them. And apparently the Cowboys don't like anybody with skill.
No. Hey, we don't like anyone who is in the position of need, okay? We just want to get our guys who are fucking obscure and who make you scratch your head. And maybe that's Jerry Jones's way of saying, hey, I'm going to keep you guessing.
I'm gonna
I'm
keep
gonna
you
keep you
guessing.
guessing.
I'm Jerry Jones. I'm
Now-
smarter than everybody.
End of the day, the guys that the Cowboys drafted could definitely come up, show out week 1, week 2, week 3, and for the rest of the season, and be great players. You know, the edge rusher that we drafted, if he comes in, maybe he gets 10 sacks. Okay, this is all great. Like, we're happy with that. But who's putting fucking points on the board? That's what that's what we're missing. Like, stopping points, I love it. I get it. But who's going to score the points for the Dallas Cowboys? Because we had a big-ass fucking problem with that. And I hate to say it, after the offensive coordinator that left us, Vanilla Pudding.
Yeah, Kellen Moore.
After Kellen Moore left, it's kind of been like, I don't know, man. Like,
well, the scary
Vanilla
factor is that, like, at least, I mean, for a bit of last season and the season before, you had Brandon Cooks. So you had a veteran wide receiver that could stay opposite of CeeDee Lamb. Did Brandon Cooks do what we needed him and wanted him to do? Not every single game. But at least he was there, and he still drew. Sorry, I was just seeing Shadir Sanders' tweet here. He still drew plays over towards him. So, like, it is concerning that we're, hey, if Jonathan Mingo turns out to be a good, solid wide receiver 3 or wide receiver 2 for us, I'll be very happy. But I just feel like that's such a stretch to, like, bank on that. So. You've picked up a couple of, like, used running backs that can get the job done, but to go into this being like, oh, these are our RB1s and RB2s, it's like, I don't feel great about that. So this is definitely a hurtful draft in the sense that you wanted those guys who could package well together with the 2 fucking players that you're paying the most money for on offense. What are you doing to help them out? And you could say, yeah, well, we drafted a fucking guard. We're going to help Dak Prescott out. We still need to get those playmakers to fucking put points in the end zone.
And we we have, you mentioned that, like, okay, the Cowboys probably think, okay, we're okay at running back.
Yeah.
And not only just from your comment here, but also Stephen Jones kind of hinted at that in his radio interview where he was like, oh, we're not going to reach for a running back.
So I'm not going to. And AJ, the key word you said, they think they're okay, and that's what we become. We're just okay at something. I don't want to be okay.
No,
we got a history of Hall of Fame running backs for the Cowboys, and now we're just okay. It sucks, man.
And you know what? Unfortunately, the swing has happened, and it's going to happen this year. It's going to be in full swing next year. Running backs are coming back as a need for maybe the last, I don't know, 5+ years. Let's say they've been not getting the value that maybe they should have been getting, or there was other positions of higher value. So the market for running back was kind of like settled much lower than what I think it should have been. That's changing this year. We're going to see a bunch of running backs come out and perform, and teams are going to be like, okay, now it's important for us to go out and get a running back, because in the game of the NFL, they've given so much ability to the passing game to allow it to happen and to make that, like, valuable for teams. But we're going to see that change right in this season. I'm calling it right now, 2025. If it hasn't already happened, teams are going to start to see, okay, we're going to pay more for a good running back because it is becoming more it was what's the term? Like, it was just low value. Like, you weren't going to pay as much as what they probably should have been. And we did see that with contracts, right? Like, so it's changing now. Cowboys missed the boat, and fuck, man. Just watch when both of those running backs walk, because they have a 1-year contract, regardless of how they play. Cowboys, and we know Cowboys don't pay people the money that they are
that they should deserve. Look
from
at
free agent. They'll let them walk to free agency.
Yep.
That's just what it is.
All right,
Yep.
big fella. Well, I think we're. I don't. Ant's not back, but I think we might even just fucking.
We lost
call it.
Ant.
We
He's
lost Ant.
done.
He's done. He left.
Hey man, I'm glad y'all shot me a text, man, because I was in the room boiling, and my wife was like, "What is wrong with you?" I said, "I am pissed," and so at least y'all guys gave me a release.
Yeah, we're here. We're just here. This is therapy, man.
It's therapy,
This is
man.
And Chris, if you have any time tomorrow, we're gonna be streaming the whole draft. So we'll send you a message. But if you're able to hop on tomorrow, no press. Of course, we'd love to have you.
Man, no problem. Hey, like I said, I love hanging out with you guys anytime, any place, anywhere. The big fella's in. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
All right.
All right.
Guys. Hey, y'all have a great night, brother.
Yeah, love you, Chris. Take care, brother.
Peace.
Love y'all. Peace.
Well, that's it. Hey, we did it. Day motherfucking 2, baby. A little sad that you're gonna play the Bushin song.
Well, I'm gonna play this for you.
See me bite my.
Dear Jerry Jesus, why did you forsaken us?
Watch the video I just posted.
Okay, I'll pull it up. Before we head out, dear Jerry Jesus, dear baby Jerry Jesus, you sweet, supple son of a bitch ass. Fuck you!
Fuck you, Jersey!
Why'd you fucking stab us in the back like this?
We just wanted a goddamn skill player. Jerry Jesus.
Jerry Jesus, bring us a fucking skill player. You did it! God damn!
Jerges, we want to run the fucking ball and we wanted to catch the fucking ball. Why are you gonna do that to us, Jerges?
Just tell me who you want me to fuck.
Tell me who you want me to fuck, Jerry Jesus!
Tell me who you want me to fuck. Okay, let's see Ant's thing.
That was fun. I didn't know you guys were doing that. That was fun.
Yeah, well,
Big fella left. He said,
I
"Fuck
know.
you." He said, "Fuck you, Ant, and fuck you, Notre
I had to
Dame."
get. Did he? That's funny.
No, he didn't.
I had to
actually
get
say
something
that.
out. I had to get something out. You know when something's gonna be the hot topic and you have to just go.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I got it.
So you put this on? Okay, hang on. Let me.
Look at Rich Eisen with his fucking turtleneck.
Yeah,
like not just a
turtleneck.
mock turtleneck, like a fucking
full on.
turtleneck.
That's a full-on turtleneck for sure.
He posted it as most likely as a post, not a story.
Yeah, it was a post.
It was a post. Okay, hang on.
Hey, dummy.
Fuck you.
Tell me what you guys think. Round 3 of the NFL draft just finished, and this is something like let's leave Cowboys draft
still
picks
light
alone
outside.
for a second. This is something else I want to talk about. The Shedeur Sanders fall. After the first round, I was like, okay, maybe teams didn't think he was a first-round quarterback, but now I know there's something going on, man. There's something going on. There's collusion in the NFL. They're trying to make a point out of this kid. There's no fucking way, and I'm saying that because I'm around neighbors right now, but there's no fucking way that this dude who was a top 3, and most people had him top 2 quarterback prospect in this draft class falls to the 4th round. There's no way.
Yeah.
So what is it? Is there collusion? Are people trying to make a point? Are people so pissed off at Deion Sanders and the Sanders family that they want to make a point out of this? I'm just very confused. And I don't think anyone saw this. This has to be one of the biggest falls in recent history, draft history, and it's weird and kind of sad. Round 3 of the NFL draft just finished, and this is something like
my brain.
that's called maximizing on what everyone's going to be searching.
Oh yeah, man.
But do you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree.
100%, man.
I don't agree with the. I thought you were gonna crack one there.
Okay.
Collusion is hard because it's like.
I mean, it might not be collusion, but how does he fall to the 4th? Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you
Without
got him.
everybody having this fucking weird plan. Like,
No.
I hate to get conspiracy style, but for him to fall out of the first 3 rounds is fucking wild. Think about quarterbacks that I just spat everywhere. Think about quarterbacks that have been taken in the 3rd or 4th round. Dak Prescott was taken in the 4th round. Dak Prescott was not a highly touted quarterback prospect when he got drafted. Shedeur Sanders is about to get drafted in the same round that Dak Prescott got drafted.
Well, look,
it's crazy.
I didn't think it was crazy, but then when you bring up his statistics, over a 3-to-1 touchdown ratio plus 86% pass completion, that is something like even me at this point would looking at if the Cowboys didn't have the need of wide receiver and running back when Cowboys would pick, I'd be like, just fucking throw it at Shedeur Sanders, just who gives a shit? Like, bring him on the team. If Cowboys had gone wide receiver, a running back, or even just one of those guys in the first 2 picks, I would have been
In the third, been like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Bring him in.
Oh, if he fell this far, then let's take him. But there is something.
Something's
and
weird. It's just weird.
Collusion, I know what you're saying.
That might not have been the right word, but heat of the moment, my dick was hard. I just had to go with it.
No, but like it's not. There could
No, it's
be.
not
It would
hard.
take a lot. But regardless, there are a bunch of teams who took other quarterbacks and didn't.
That's the crazy part,
Didn't
dude.
take
You
him.
have Dylan Gabriel, Jalen Milroe, Tyler Shaw, and fucking Jackson Dart ahead of him. We all knew Cameron Dart Cameron Dart.
Cam Ward.
Cameron
We know
Ward.
Cameron Dart.
Cameron Dart was gonna go.
We all knew he was going ahead, but the other shit it's pretty crazy. Final thoughts? Are we bouncing? What's the
Final
plan
thoughts,
here?
but I am just gonna get a.
Yeah, get a craft.
Crack him if you got him.
Ad's not here for day 3 tomorrow.
Well,
I'm just glad I don't got to man the board. I got a good workout today.
In all honesty,
You did, yeah. The board's done now. Luckily, let's give a final look at the
Hey,
board. Ad.
well,
I
we
was
need
just
to
on
know.
it.
We need to know who Chargers at 86 and Saints at 71.
Bring it up.
I couldn't find them quick enough, and then I had to abandon it. And,
Okay,
and
we'll
know to go
we'll,
back.
We'll do
Okay,
it. We'll do it after.
And we couldn't
Good to
find
know.
Emory Jones, who's you can see is the only Sharpie pick on the board.
Where is he? I don't see it.
It's at 91 to the Ravens.
Oh, because he wasn't
we call him Sharpie Jones.
Sharpie Jones.
I think there's a chance that I'll still like the draft.
Give me a
the draft.
Give me a vacuum. Give me a vacuum look.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I totally cut you off, but
I was just saying I'll probably be here about latest like 2 p.m. So I still feel like I'll be here for.
What time's it kick off tomorrow? 9, I
9.
think. And last year, I think it went 6 hours. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. You're
you're gonna be
seventh
here
rounder.
fringe 7th.
Good for fucking Shiloh Sanders getting drafted.
And you
to
know
the
what you're
Cowboys.
walking in on?
Me and AJ just like
Yeah.
we screenshotted it. We screenshot Azul the Azul tequila.
You're gonna come in. All those bottles are gonna be on the floor because we've just gone through them all. Okay, so
Vacuums. You said vacuum look.
like vacuum look on just our picks.
Cowboys picks, dudes. Fuck, man.
Vacuum look. So we're not considering. Oh, we could have had this guy. It's just like who are the picks that we took.
I don't think I hate it as much as most people do.
No,
I don't think I hate it as much.
I'm with you. The third round pick.
Stung a little bit.
I have more hate for, but we definitely know cornerback.
You needed
is
a
need.
cornerback, but
It just sucks that I wanted the cornerback to be taken round 1 or 2. If you felt that was such a high need,
they could have got
over the
they could have
edge.
got Jahdae Barron.
Over the edge.
I would have rather Barron been taken at 12, honestly, than no offense to Tyler Booker.
Yep.
No offense at all. I do think it's a good pick. But if you thought corner was an issue in the top 3, I would have rather them addressed it in the first and got Jahdae Barron, who would have been the best corner
Available.
or the first corner taken. And then I would have liked them to go for skill positions. I don't think, in my mind, guard and edge weren't needs. Cornerback wasn't a need. Guard and edge wasn't.
Edge certainly wasn't. Guard, you can argue because of the retirement of Martin.
Okay,
but we
fair.
were dealing with that last year. So
my only thing with that is I think you had guys between TJ Bass and Brock Hoffman could have stepped up and been sufficient enough.
Yeah.
Sufficient and efficient enough to hold it down.
And my argument for that would be, okay, then why are we keeping Terrence Steele out on right tackle then?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, is he so much better than who would be in our guard position? So that doesn't make sense.
We have not had much luck in studio for drafts.
No.
In studio.
1 year it's going to work out.
It's going to work out.
Well-
None of us picked a Cowboys player so far.
I mean,
None of us picked a Cowboys player so far.
Ideally, can you see where the draft is next year? I think it's in Minneapolis.
Is it really?
I think so.
2026 draft?
Yep. 2030 is Seattle. Pittsburgh. Oh, it's Pittsburgh. Hey, are we going to Are we going to Steel Town, boys?
It's in Steeler Nation next year. I do think we need to do a draft visit
I'm just gonna say this
as a
I
crew?
do, but I do love this though. I do love what we do here. The draft has been such a big thing for us now that I think if we go live,
it's not the same.
I think it actually takes away. Like, I love having guests on. I love us seeing every pick. How fun was today? Today was a great time. Minus the Cowboys picks.
Yeah, I'm bummed that I'm bummed that I'm not going to be here for all the garbage ranks.
Mike Tag, Kelly K9, Cowboys Chris.
Yeah, I mean, like just some good dudes to talk shop with, right?
And we bring that heat.
Which you're going to meet a bunch of people at the draft, but I still, like, the first time we ever met Cowboys Chris was in Vegas at the draft.
Yeah.
Right? We etched our friendship there from day one. So you do get those, you can meet other Cowboys content creators and people live, but I think what we're doing is just, it's getting better every year in studio. And there's no reason for me to think that next year isn't going to be better than what we had this year. I feel like it would derail it a bit by going to a draft. If that makes any sense.
No, for sure. Like, we just wouldn't have the same opportunity to bring on our peeps, but it's going to have to be.
We'd have to be invited, I'm going to say. We'd have to be invited.
We have to be personally invited by Roger Goodell. And
give us the 7th round pick for the Cowboys, and we'll do the draft.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be cool?
But sorry, I answered mine. What are your thoughts? You didn't say your thoughts about the draft, just the vacuum of the Cowboys.
Okay, I disappointed we didn't grab a wide receiver or running back in the top 3, because I think that the players, because we don't have that 4th, I'd feel a little bit better. I'd feel a little bit more optimistic if we had that 4th rounder, but it's just not there. So now we're just going to pick up guys who, sure, they might be able to pan out, but like ultimately the delta between the 1 to 3 round guys for skill positions,
it's gone.
Far exceeds it.
But Martinez is still there.
Martinez is there. Blue's still there.
Blue's still there.
Like but guess what? Hey, guess what?
Tootin.
Guess what? Bashal Tootin, Taj Brooks.
There is some running backs still there, man.
Guess what?
We don't have a 4th.
We don't got that 4th.
OG2 still there.
Yeah, OG2.
We just don't have that 4th rounder. So that's what I said. If I felt if we had a 4th rounder, then it's like, okay. They said the Cowboys have been saying they're not going to reach for a running back. So did they take a look at some of these other guys and say, hey, we could get someone that's just as comparable?
Well, they had Tootin and who's the other, Martinez, as 30-day visits. So if one of those guys does fall to 149,
if they're there,
maybe they're pulling the trigger.
Either of those guys are available with the Cowboys' 5th round pick,
and I think I'd be pretty happy about that. But
I'd be happy with Martinez, Taj Brooks, or OG2.
The no 4th round is just such a
no 4th round sucks.
Such a ball buster, isn't it?
It sucks.
Back-to-back seasons.
So
is this not just fucking a deja vu of last year for us?
Very close.
Very close.
Very fucking close.
We did get 4 picks in the 2 days last year. With we went Tyler Guyton. Who was our 2nd round pick? Marshawn Nealand, Cooper Beebe, and Maurice Leofau. So we did get 4 picks. And I think today would be a lot easier to swallow.
Had we had a couple more?
Had we had one more pick.
Or one of those, sorry.
I still haven't answered my fucking question.
Okay, answer it. Sorry. I did keep cutting you off after I asked you a question. But what I was thinking mostly... Got him.
No, I'm all 3 of those picks. If just you take one of those out and you inserted a running back or wide receiver, I'd be able to swallow.
Even last year's.
Yeah,
even if you look at last year's 4, in last year we had those 4 picks that we just named. If one of those was a running back, it might have made this whole scenario.
It just makes no sense.
More palpable.
More palpable.
The amount of money you're paying Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb to just fuck them like this.
Oh, and look, CeeDee's getting Dak's getting bent over the office chair, and he's like, oh, you like to get fucked like this? Do you want to get fucked like this? And they're fucking him in the ass right now.
Can I say one thing to make us happy? On round 2, our big board over here, chilling in the corner, we had Siobhan Revel as our 9th pick in the 2nd round. We got him in the 3rd, so that's something that we can be happy about.
Okay.
We had a 2nd round grade on this guy, and we did get him in the 3rd.
Okay.
So that is...
Not on any of our Rushmore board, though.
You've given me...
Yeah, I think I took him on Rushmore.
Hey, Anth.
Maybe not. Let's actually pull that up. Let's see the Rushmore.
Hang on.
I know Ad struck the fuck out on day 2.
I did.
Badly.
Trey almost was the only person
I hit everyone.
I think Ad only had one guy on day 2.
Yeah, Amos.
Yeah, the rest of them you over.
Guess who's fucking cranking it on day 3 though? I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, you need to have it.
Yeah, but none of your day 2 points count.
Amos.
Amos counts.
No, sorry.
Round 2, day 2.
If any of those players from day 2 get picked in day 3.
Oh, yes, totally. So give us our day 2 picks here.
Okay, so
refresh us here.
So Adam had Dart, who went in round 1.
So 0 points.
Jaden Blue.
Didn't go, 0 points.
Martinez.
Didn't go, 0 points.
T. Amos.
What round did Ad have him?
Second.
Okay, so Ad got 3 points.
3 points there.
Okay,
Me.
Wage.
Higgins, wide receiver.
Round 2? 3 points.
Yep. Williams, wide receiver, third.
And did he? He did. He did. So 6 points.
Yeah. D. Knight Jr., linebacker,
Second. 3, so 9.
Judkins, second.
Okay,
I nailed everyone.
AJ cleaned house. AJ's hit every guy.
I've hit every guy.
So you right now have 18 points.
I've hit every single guy.
You have 18 points. Ad has 6.
He's not.
Ad has 6 points.
What he missed also on Will Johnson.
That's what I mean. Ad has 6 points.
Yeah.
Cheetah! Coach, come on. Cheetah!
Okay, give me excited 3. I only had 3 points
So
yesterday.
you also Henderson.
I hit.
Second.
So 3.
Collins, third.
Which I didn't hit on the round. So what's that, 2 points? Or
1 point.
Okay,
So you picked a player, you didn't get the
Okay, so I got...
Sorry, you got the day correct.
Yep.
But not
the
the round.
round. So that's just 1 point.
Jalen Noel, you got that. Wide receiver, round 3.
Okay, so that's... Okay, so that's
3.
5, or that's 7 points.
Plus 3, sorry.
7 points.
And then Ratledge.
And he went third round also. Actually, I think he went second round.
He went second round.
He went second round.
Yeah.
So I undershot.
Guess who
on
did?
Ratledge.
And get him.
That's
and
okay.
And get
So,
him.
I feel like that's no, it's still got it. You didn't guess the round.
You
So
don't
that's
guess
a
the
1 point.
round. That's what we're kind
So
of.
what's that? I got 8 points day 2. So I'm sitting at 11.
Okay, you want to?
AJ's at 18. I'm at 11. Ad's at 6.
Okay, you want to know what's funny is AJ has Gabriel QB in the 6th round.
Okay, so that he's getting a 0. Oh, that's what we should look at. Do we have any guys on day 3 that we're getting zeros? AJ has Gabriel at 0.
I got Gabriel. So, so Adam's day 3s, which you're not going to be here because you're all fucking doing some fucking bullshit coaching.
I got Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, 6th round.
Okay.
OG2, running back, 5th round.
Okay.
Stutzy, 5th round.
Yep.
Okay.
Simon, 5th round.
Okay.
Taj Brooks, 5th round.
Okay.
Clark.
I think you're going to be off on rounds on some guys.
Adam's going to hit Taj Brooks.
You think 5th?
I think he's going to hit
he's going
Taj Brooks
next.
5th, and I think he's going to hit. Oh, wait, you're pumping that fucking tech. You're pumping that tech, bro. You're pumping that tech. And he's going to hit. The Cowboys are picking him.
Oh,
He's
you
gonna
mean
get-
a
he's
Cowboys
getting the
hit?
Full,
A Cowboys hit
Yeah,
is.
I think Adam's getting
even
the
if you
full
don't
round.
win, if you're the only person that actually picked,
I think
Then
that,
I fucking win.
if no one else,
we might have to. Do we say it because
No, I
do we
agree.
bump it up a bit?
if no one else
It's a tenner.
hits a Dallas Cowboys pick
It's
and
a
you're the
tenner.
only one, I think you just win.
I agree.
Okay, I was gonna say 10 points.
Or 10. Let's do 10.
just
like
like
10 points.
Hey, just
Something
like I
like-
won the CFB.
No, because
Let's do 10.
Yeah, exactly. Ad would win. He would get fucking Ollie Gordon.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he
yeah.
could suck the rest of his picks and then just have one good.
Actually, I wouldn't
10
be.
points. Let's do 10
10,
points.
I think 10
You know
points.
what?
Make it high. Make
Day
it
3,
fucking.
if you get a guy on day 3 but it has to be the only guy. So if you get one and I get one, we only get 5 points.
Right,
I actually
yes.
wouldn't
But
be-
if you're the only pick,
It's 10 points.
Okay,
I actually
love
wouldn't
that.
be mad if we drafted Taj Brooks and Ollie Gordon both in the 5th.
They ain't doing 2 guys. They ain't doing 2 running backs. They're barely gonna do 1, dude.
I'm just saying, if we did, I'd be actually happy.
Ed, you
Oh, I
know
get
they're
that, but
drafting fucking place kicker.
That's the draft kicker.
all right. So what else
Okay.
do we have to talk about? Is that it?
Well, I'll roll through mine and then yours.
Oh
Ann.
God!
So I got Chisholm the 3rd, wide receiver in the 6th. Higgins, linebacker, gone. Right?
Wait. Give me
No,
Higgins is
no,
still
Higgins
there.
is still there.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't listening. Give me your names. Chisholm.
Chisholm
the
wide
3rd,
receiver.
wide receiver,
Okay.
6th. Higgins, linebacker, 5th.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Small but good.
Malachi Moore, safety, 5th.
I thought he went.
No, that was Stark.
That was Starks.
Oh, that was Starks. Right.
But
Dylan Gabriel
In our-
gone.
Yeah,
Gabriel,
that's a
Gabriel's
0.
gone, yeah.
That's a 0. That is
Kobe
a 0.
King, 5th,
Still there.
linebacker, and Thornton Jr., wide receiver, 5th.
Wage
Okay.
has no 7ths.
And then Ants, which still, I know you hated this pick. Not hated, but you wanted to change it. It was Bond.
Now it's looking good.
Now it's looking good, 4th.
Yeah. Isaiah Bond in the 4th is looking like it could secure me 3 points.
Then you also got Keiser.
Jack Kaiser.
Jack Kaiser, sorry.
Get rid
Linebacker.
of so that you never have to read it wrong. Get rid of that first E that you have there.
Yeah,
'cause
just
it's K. No, but that's actually not how you spell his name. It's Kiser.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
Yeah, and this is the first time I've told you. But just because you said it,
Okay.
how it was spelled there, like
Kaiser.
Kie is kind of like Keiser a little bit.
Okay, so Kaiser,
Yeah.
linebacker 5th. Buchanan, linebacker
Tedye.
6th.
Okay.
Hemingway, defensive tackle 5th. Which is probably not because we got the edge. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm gonna have a
But
tough-
who knows? It's
I'm-
fucking Cowboys.
We don't know what's gonna happen.
We don't know.
We don't know. I think right now, Ad had a lot of running backs on his.
Yep.
I don't think I have any running backs.
No,
in.
Ad made a real smart decision with those running backs.
So what position?
And then,
position-
sorry, Hazy,
CB. So that's not looking
and
likely anywhere.
Mickens, safety.
So I'm like, I think now wide receiver and running backs in this tomorrow day is looking juicy. So you guys both.
I got no wide receivers in day
Well, I only got Chisholm. And
No, you have Thornton.
Oh, and Thornton, yeah.
So you have
and-
two wide
yeah,
receivers.
I do. Yeah.
Ad has 14 running backs somehow, and we're only doing 5 picks or 6 picks.
I got 2 linebackers, 2 running backs, a DT, and a safety.
That's
so
a
guess
good
what?
spread.
Fuck
That's actually a pretty good spread.
Hey, guess what? Fuck you.
Okay, we did it, boys. We fucking did it. If anyone doesn't like this song, how about you go ahead and go, fuck yourselves!
When there's nothing to do, feeling silver and blue, well, you don't have to be alone. When the next game is
Jeffy, let me grind on you, Jeffy. Let me grind on you.
This one.
It's the Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Get drunk, pick studs, celebrate like a bachelor. Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be
all
here.
day, baby. All day.
Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular. Cowboys CanFan Draftacular Spectacular.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid piece of shit.
Fuck up my face.